Hello and welcome everybody. I'm Bavarian, and I'm hearing myself. There you go. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody is doing well. Thank you to all the new members. Thank you for the super chat. Crusader Kings 3. Holy moly. I can't believe it. I actually cannot believe it. But we're finally here. Crusader Kings 3 is finally here. Aiden. I think it's gonna like say itself in a second, but thank you for joining. Let's switch over to the actual CK3 footage. Let's switch over to me. Hello everybody. Can't believe how many of you are here. That's absolutely insane. Now this stream, I want to say that first and foremost, I get to give you my own opinion. I get to give everything that I think about this game. I got over 200 hours, close to 250 at this point. We're gonna go on a journey, of course, on the journey of Hastine. You know Hastine, I assume. You know, he's hanging out over there in Brittany and he's gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a lot of fun with that, I think. 3,000 viewers. Oh my god. Do you know that I thought we would be getting like 1,000? Oh god, okay. That's just incredible. When we jump into this game, I think we're gonna have about an hour where, you know, you ask me questions, I answer them, I give you my opinion. I'm gonna give you one thing straight up. Thank you to all of the... Oh god, wait a minute, I don't think the super chats actually come in here. Give me a second, I need to do something. I think this one is it. Yeah, let me just copy this. It's my bad. There we go. That should be working. Thank you to all the super chats and all the donations. I really appreciate it. Now, the thing about this is, we're gonna go now, I'm gonna look at the map, and I'm gonna give you my opinion, my conclusion right now, and my conclusion is that Paradox has decided to make the future very difficult for themselves. And I mean that as sincere as I can say it, because this game is the new standard. Thank you, David. I appreciate it. This game is the new standard for anything when it comes to games and grand strategy. I was blown away. You. Thank you. I appreciate the support. I was absolutely blown away when I started playing this game, and again I put in over 200 hours now, and that has a reason. The reason is that this is a great game. There are issues, there are, you know, certain things that I do want to point out, but it's incredible to me what they have created here in Crusader Kings 3. Now, with that, let's just open the map. Let's just, you know, take a look at 867. I think first things first, we are of course going to play Jarl Hastine, the legend. He starts out legendary as well. Before we do anything, actually, let's go through the rules here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do exclave independence significant. I did try a lot with total, but I think that is really bad for the AI because they need the connection to the Euro part, or else they're constantly going to lose land. All of this is fine. Regional heresy. So the way it works is you get heresy pop-ups whenever a religion is weak, and then once that heresy pop-up happens, that religion, or rather that faith, grows more powerful. And what I'm doing here with strict is making it so that the historical heresies will pop up more likely in their historical regions. I think that's a pretty cool setting. The Mongols, of course, that's fine. All of this is fine. What I like to play with is culture conversion significantly slower. It's still fast enough, and then faith conversion slower, just to keep it a bit in a good position there. Then diplomatic range, let's go with restricted. You know me, I like to play a bit of a role-play game, and not having the Byzantine Empire come to the aid of France is very helpful. The Euro limited, yeah, on, that's fine. Does the stream work for everybody, by the way? Post a yes or no if it works well. So the end date thing, was that already in screen? I don't think it... Oh, it was. Somewhere up here, yeah. You can set it to no end date, but then you get rid of the achievements. It's fine if you just want to keep playing. The stream appears to be working well. I like that the latency is so low. Man, these yes messages coming in like fire right there. But we're going to play 1453. We're not going to reach it anyway. And then we're going to go in here. Let's see. I think the rest is pretty much okay.
Big fan of your channel. Glad you really like this game. Can't wait to play it myself.
Thank you. I'm really looking forward to many
Thanks
of you
for all
playing
the
it.
pre-release content.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Man, this is crazy to me. This is insane. And we're gonna go character nudity never, because this is on YouTube, and I would like to keep this channel. Let's just keep it TOS friendly, yeah? I think it would actually not be a problem, but you know, I like to play it safe. Hungarian migration actually also a very cool one, because they did it differently from how they usually do it. Now, let's just start it. Is the background music, by the way, is that also okay? I didn't actually test that in a recording. 4,000 viewers, holy crap. Thank you to all the new members and to all the donations. So, this is the map of 867. Would you look at that? Isn't that a beauty? Let me do a quick, like, 3-minute introduction, how I came to the conclusion that this is the new standard. I want to point you out towards some issues I think that are worthwhile pointing out as well. But beyond that, we can, you know, explain it as we go. I'm going to take Hastine around the world. We're going to have a little bit of a vote later where we're going. But beyond that, I'm just going to play the game and we're going to, you know, explain it as we go. So why is this game so great? If you follow the channel, even if you haven't, I am primarily somebody that does roleplay. I'm here to sit down and say, okay, you know what? I really like the idea of going.
Hi, can you rename like MCK2?
Yes, you can. Okay, good question. Let's address that first. What can you rename? You can rename your dynasty. Thank you, new member AJ. Thank you, I really appreciated it, Duke. Welcome to the channel. You can rename your dynasty right here. You can rename your house right here. You can not... Oh no, it's included here. There you go. You can include... you can change the motto of your house. All of that is possible. You can also, as always, of course, rename holdings. You know the drill. You can rename your titles as you hold them right here. Up there you go. You also have a title history. All of that is included. We can... I think it goes back there, right? If I were to just jet over to Rome for a second, I believe... Yeah, would you look at that? It's all in there. Boom. Look at that. There you go. King Bishops. Okay, I guess it only goes back for the popes. But that's fair enough. Who needs the Roman emperors anyway? So you can rename many things, a great many things. One of the exceptions, but I think this is publicly known, are holy orders. You don't get any naming in there at all. The way it works is essentially there's a name list for your religion. For example, if you are the first one to create a holy order in the Catholics, it is the Knights Templar. And you go from there. That's essentially how it works. Beyond that, the game itself is so great because I am a roleplay player. And for me, the most important part about Crusader Kings has always been how does the roleplay feel? Is the roleplay something that you can get immersed in? Thank you, Ahmed. I appreciate it. Welcome to the membership. Is it something that, you know, you can get used to? Is it a good thing? How does it work?
I appreciate you're playing as a Viking, but can we please have a brief look at the map over Burma?
Yes, we can do that. You know what? Right away. Whenever that happens, we can just do it. So here's Burma. We can see it right here. It's Pagan, of course, Duke Pyinbya. Don't crucify me for pronouncing it incorrectly. We got the cultures right here, Burmese and Mon, and then bordering that Bengali and Assamese. And then the religion is split into Ari in 867. This one is a Buddhist denomination. The Ari faith combines elements from Tantric Buddhism, spirit worship, traditional Naga worship, as well as Hinduism. So it's a bit of an in-between sort of thing. You can see it has different holy sites as well. If I were, for example... Hopefully soon. You can see it right here. This, also a Buddhist faith, has very different holy sites. You can also see, actually, that the Hindu faith has, the Hindu faith, there we go, nope. There we go. Actually, the Hindu faith has 7 holy sites. It has 7 full holy sites. I think there's an achievement, right, to get all of them. I think I missed someone there. Man, it doesn't actually show me the names. There we go. C. Meku, I believe. Alex, thank you for the $5. So yeah, there's a lot of action going on over here. What else do we have here? Another Buddhist faith. This one is the path to enlightenment goes through personal experience, reflection, and reasoning. Gautama Buddha found his own path to nirvana. The only way to finding a similar path is to experience, learn, and study one's own existence. Small Screen Ninja, welcome to the membership. I really do appreciate it. Man, this is insanity. Thank you all for being here, of course. Crusader Kings 3, just for the record, is not out yet. It will come out tomorrow at 6 PM CEST worldwide. But to get back to it, and it's difficult to get back to it here today, I appreciate this game because the developers clearly understood that roleplay is the biggest part of Crusader Kings, and they sat down and ripped everything out that made roleplay worse. They substituted those things wherever possible, in time of course, and put that stuff in much, much better versions. And I know that, for example, you know, some people were looking at the focus trees here, they were looking at the lifestyle trees, and they were saying, isn't that a bit gamey? But I'll be honest with you, it's just a roleplay game, right? Crusader Kings 2 always was a roleplay game that masqueraded as a grand strategy game, and now it is just straight up a roleplay game that has map elements that are very good in comparison to Crusader Kings 2. I can show you that when it comes to warfare in particular. They changed quite a bit there. But in general, what really pushes me into Crusader Kings 3 and why I am telling you that I believe that this is a new quality is that this isn't Crusader Kings 2.5. I think that is something that we all were worried about. I remember in the tutorials, I don't know if you've seen them, I did some sponsored tutorials for Paradox Interactive. Thank you to all the new members there, Kram, Mol, Stardust, Robert. I really appreciate it. Thank you for becoming members. When I started playing these tutorial saves, because essentially what I presented to you were actual playthroughs that I was doing at the time, and they were all very interesting, because I was playing Eric the Heathen, and if I play Eric the Heathen in Crusader Kings 2, I can reform the Norse faith within like 20 years. With Eric the Heathen here, this is not possible, but not because you're not doing things, you're doing more domestic things. You're doing more things that are relevant for how you manage your country. You're doing more things in how your character develops. Mine, for example, at some point was a drunkard, at some point started screaming at people, and the way you interact with people and the way you interact with your realm is much, much better. They expanded on the most important part of Crusader Kings, because Crusader Kings always was a character game. Of course, I'm not telling you anything new here, but now primarily it is indeed a roleplay game, and that is huge for me.
Is the console and the command still the same?
So the console is in. I can't show you that right now because I'm not in debug mode. You need to be in debug mode. That is a setting that you have in Steam. The console is much, much better than in Crusader Kings 2. Essentially, when you have debug mode active, the way it works is that when I, for example, go to the King of West Francia, I right-click on him, you have this huge menu right here that shows a variety of interactions. Make him love me, make him hate me, make him my soulmate, give me his titles. All of that stuff is now in the console, very easily accessible via a menu. You also additionally get, not just the console window, but underneath it you have like a bunch of buttons that you can click that give you prestige, that kill you, that give you piety, renown. All that stuff is in. It's bigger than ever, it's easier to do than ever because you don't have to type anything out, it just works via the console commands. Does it run better than Imperator? Also a good question, because I did a lot, by which I mean like 20 maybe. I did 20 time lapses from 1066 to 1453. I have Ryzen 3600X as my CPU. One 1066 to 1453 in Crusader Kings 2 takes me about maybe 20, maybe 25 hours. And I'm not kidding here. I did those runs, of course. I did them in Crusader Kings 2 on the channel. I think the 1066 run I did is Tibet. And the late game is really slow in CK2. In CK3, 1066 to 1453, if you just let it run.
Let's go,
Thank you, Ben. Oh my god, Ben. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's crazy, Ben. I really appreciate that. 50 euro. Thank you so much. Essentially, 2.5 hours, 2.3 hours actually, is the average finishing time for my CPU from 1066 to 1453. It is absolute insanity how fast this game is. I also actually was a player in Crusader Kings 2 that always played on speed 5. I don't do that in Crusader Kings 3. It's way too fast. You have to play on speed 2, speed 3 when you're at war, when you're, not doing anything in particular, speed 4. But speed 5 is so fast for me, it is insanity. The performance of this game is outrageous. What they have done here...
Can you talk about gameplay mechanics or things in general you're not a fan of?
Yes, okay. When it comes to mechanics, right? Okay, just for the record here.
If I order through your affiliate link through Paradox, does it give me the game on Steam? Thoughtful face.
It will. So I have a Paradox affiliate link. In the description you will find the other link though that is actually my store, both of which will give you a Steam link. Yes, 100%. Paradox does give you a link as well. So the way this works is essentially the game runs amazing. Let's talk about mechanics. Let's talk about things that I think are issues. And for that matter, why don't we just go... It has to be somewhere here. I remember this. Here we go. I had a bunch of these. This is 1404, I talked about this a bit in the dev there. I didn't go too deep into it, of course. Don't worry about the map. There are a lot of settings that I explored around with. The borders are hideous, of course, but the borders are hideous because I played around with a couple of settings. For the longest time, and this is actually something positive again, for the longest time, border gore, okay? This is horrible border gore, don't get me wrong, but for the longest time in Crusader Kings 3, what you will actually see, since Primogenitor and Ultimogenitor are locked out behind technologies only starting in 1200, you will see realms fall apart. That's a thing that you've never seen in Crusader Kings 2. I've seen the HRE grow strong. I've seen them immediately after face so many rebellions that they fell apart. Power concentration in this game is much less bad than it is in Crusader Kings 2. Huge big news, but long term, as you can see, still tends to have the issue of some blobs here going around. I mean, honestly, the blobs aren't that bad. France here is a bit bigger here, of course. Then you have the Byzantine Empire. I mean, the Byzantines are one of the biggest problem fields as far as I am concerned. I'm serious. The Byzantines are not good. What I mean is the Byzantines are fun. They're great. You can play in them. They're cool. But if you don't play in them, the Byzantines will literally never have any issues. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you all for all of these donations. The Byzantines will literally never have an issue of existing. It's a big problem because they keep lobbing into North Africa, weakening the Muslims. I think the Byzantines are one of the biggest thorns that I have in my eyes. Later on, I did a lot of runs, actually, where I literally just said, okay, you know what? I'm going to destroy the Byzantine Empire, so I'm going to splinter them via the console and then play. And I'll be honest with you, I would recommend that if you're playing the game.
How does duels work compared to CK2?
I would
Still
recommend
random
that.
or more realistic?
I haven't actually seen that many duels.
Can we please take a look at Croatia and its rulers? The
Yes.
Scorpion Senulatovic?
We can do that in a second. I will remember all
Can you show
of
the
these.
867 to jury map?
Yes. We can do all of those. But here's the other big problem. So the Byzantines
So
can
hyped
get
and
annoying.
appreciate the content.
Thank you all so much. I really appreciate it from all of you. That is absolutely insane.
Another small tribute for you. Is
Thank you.
Pharaonic Egypt now a possibilities, and what was that about _character nudity _?
Right, yeah,
Can
I
you take
turned
a
that
quick
off.
look at the new Eastern Chinese lands?
Yes, we will do all of that. Let me just show you the other thing that I am not a fan of, but I think the Byzantines are a long-term problem, so I want to point that out. I think the Byzantines will be this way for quite some time. So I think the way that they just, weaken the North African Muslims is quite not good, because it makes it so that I've seen them bounce back a lot, actually, from Crusades. They have performed very valiantly, but long-term the Byzantines always win, because they are primogenitor from the game start. It's a tough thing. I personally, the Byzantines, I think the weakest link so far out of all the links that I can tell you about, and I think that is like on the top of my personal this needs to change sort of bucket list. When it comes to the other thing, but this is day-to-day politics, because this can be fixed with a patch. Theoretically,
Show
it
off
could
the
be different in a
Byzantines
month.
in vanilla, or he'll kidnap the King of France.
Kidnap him. No worries. I don't mind. The King of France is a rival of
I
Hastings.
just
I
became
don't
a
mind.
Baron member today, Bavarian.
I appreciate it. You a Baron member? Shogun? No, that's crap. Which one was it? Wait, why are there no... Oh, there we go. Aritra, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Right, you became before the stream started. I remember that. I did see that. The problem here is, not that the Seljuks blob, that's fine, whatever, but the Seljuks are very, very stable, and there's a way bigger problem to this. Essentially what I mean is, you're seeing this dynasty, right? We have the year 1404. Let's take a look at their renown. They have it all. They have it all. Now the question is, why do the, Seljuks have everything? That is because they have 1.5k living members. It's insanity. Turn TTS off. Okay, you know what? I'm going to turn it off for the moment. I will read through these, but let me just explain these things here, okay? So essentially, wait a minute, I got to pass it through. There you go. Essentially, the Seljuks have a lot of land-holding members at the start of the game in 1066. And since that is the case, all of these land-holding members take 3 spouses because, of course, polygamy is perfectly fine in Muslim religion. Meaning that what we end up with is so many dynasty members that they make, and look at this, 1,541 living members, 30 renown every month, every single month. It's insanity. It's totally crazy. I'm serious. The good news there is, again, it's day-to-day politics. If Paradox sat down and said we need to restrict that, then they could easily just make something where, after 400 dynasty members, it doesn't stack anymore. You could do that sort of stuff. It would work. I think perfect solution. The other good news is that the house legacies are fine. None of them are too overpowered. Like, this doesn't, you know, make them unstoppable. If you wanted to go in and fight the Seljuks, I'm certain that you could do it, but it's clearly broken, because when I look at France here, look at this. Formed France here. Great king, right? 2.4 per month. I mean, come on, right? Kingsley, shout out. Sure, there you go. This is just an absolute insane number, right? So the way I see it, the Byzantines and the Seljuks are my biggest issue with the game as it is right now. The Byzantines strikes me as a long-term issue that I hope won't be there at some point, but I feel like it's harder to fix. Maybe they're not intended to be primogenitor in the first place, because it just makes them so powerful. I don't know, but the Byzantines, I personally preferred playing with them off camera when I was playing with them splintered. When you splinter the Byzantines, it gives the Muslims some time to breathe, and usually you're fine. If you don't splinter them, you like get all of this, and essentially the Muslim realms over here are just gone. So yeah, the Seljuks again, also a bit of an issue right there with the long-term balancing, but 2 footnotes to this: the legacies aren't too strong. If you have a great character, you can easily destroy them, but at the same time, obviously not working as designed, as you can see right here. Other than that, I do want to stress, what I really like is that the long-term performance obviously is very stable, but not just that. Realms, more commonly, until, you know, you reach the point where everybody is primogenitor, you can see it right there. Male preference, primogenitor. Until everybody's primogenitor, realms fall apart all the time. It's great. I really enjoy looking at that. It's a lot of fun. Let's just go back for a moment here to 867, and let's take a look at the map right there. Here we go. There you go. Oh, I didn't change the game rules. Oh no. People in India will be naked. Okay. Another issue. That is actually something, one of my like biggest bucket lists. And you will see all of these issues are rather small, but they exist, and I wish they didn't. I can't save presets. So like in this case, oh actually okay, it saved it because I never closed the game, but if I close the game, the presets will go back to the standard, and that's just annoying. But there you go. It actually worked in this case. What were the other requests? Was it the provinces close to China, I believe? Then the Euromap. Let's do that stuff. So the provinces close to China are these. You can see them right here. Religiously, we're mostly looking at some Mahayana. I think there's some Nestorian over there. Was it the 1066 start only, where there were some Confucians over here? I think it may have been 1066 only. But as you can see, there's a bunch of religions. They're making it quite interesting. Beyond that, just look at this map. I mean, yeah, no, it's not comparable to CK2 in any way. Yep, game is coming out. Oh, let me test something actually. Okay, wait a minute. I need to sign into chat. Wait a minute. Help me. Does this work now? No, it does not. Okay, well, Nightbot does not want to work. Can you show what the ritual hospitality tenet does? The giants have it. Let's take a look. Ritual hospitality. That would be you. There you go. Rulers can host other characters as an honored guest, spending piety in exchange for increased opinion. Thank you, Plummy. Have you seen the classic CK2 video from almost a year ago? I have. Very entertaining.
Have you seen the classics at CK2 video from almost a year ago?
I guess I never turned it off, huh? How did that happen? Oh, I just got to mute it.
Are there major changes to Paradox script and modding? Any change to how would total overhauls work?
Yes. There are a lot of changes when it comes to modding and what is moddable. The folder structure of Crusader Kings 3 is way different. Don't expect, and I want to stress that, don't expect any total conversion mods to come out anytime soon, because if you do, you will not be happy, because it takes a long time to do these. I know a bunch of teams had access. I know that a Game of Thrones had access. I believe HIP, a couple of the modders of HIP had access. I believe maybe after the end, although don't nail me down on that, not entirely certain. Were there any, let me just...
Could we get member effects etc. turned down a bit if you turn them back on? Yes. I think it's fine if you let them clump up and answer them all together, probably better for viewers too. Also 5K.
I just tried to turn it down, but like, I'm not sure that it did anything. Oh, you know what? I'll be honest with you, I'm like very confused why, oh god. Okay, I'll take a look at that in a second. But essentially when it comes to modding, it is much more open, it is much more moddable. There's a lot of things that you can do that you couldn't do beforehand. Even when it comes to menu design, I know the Elder Kings devs are thinking about, for example, just making an entirely new GUI for their magic spells and whatnot, you know, that you like have an actual UI to interact with there. All of that would have never been possible in CK2. CK2 was a lot of hacking, you know, hacking around in the menus and like working something out there. Not the case here at all. Very, very fun. Very easy to do. I didn't mod that much, but I checked out a bunch of things. I changed some settings that I wanted to change in terms of balancing. It's all very easy to do, all very easy to find. TTS off, okay. Wait a minute, let me try this. I think it should be off now, I hope. I can't actually tell, so like... Let's just hope that that's what... Okay, I hope it's turned off, yeah? Either way, so the de jure CK2, CK3, 867 map. You start with the duchies right here. I don't think there's any big surprises. You can see, of course, Poland, Germany got a lot thicker in the amount of provinces in general. We know this. Germany grew by from 42, I want to say, to 80, and then Poland grew by, I think also they doubled up right here. Ireland sadly shrunk a bit, but you know, there you go. Everybody else primarily grew. Kingdom tier titles. You have this right here. Now this one is a bit of a mess over here. Let's see whether Rob's message gets through. That's the big question here. Now, Asturias is a bit of a mess, but that is because Asturias has some decisions to do some things. I think it's off, right? The messages aren't through yet. I think we did it. I think I actually turned off the sound. I swear to God, if the sound is still on, then... Okay, but I think it works. Yeah, okay, it's definitely off at this point. Thank you all for the super chats and the memberships. I really do appreciate it. So these are the... God damn it, it's not actually off. What if I do this? I think now it is, right? Yeah, I think now it is. Okay, I think I did it. Finally. Now, the thing about this is this map, I think is fine when it comes to the individual kingdoms in 867. This one, again, down here is a bit of a mess, but that is because Asturias has a bunch of decisions to unify the crowns, to change your entire thing. The entire culture in Iberia changes from Visigothic towards either Andalusian, I think that is what it's called, not entirely certain, and then Galician, you know, all that stuff, Castilian, etc., etc. So all of this is a huge changing landscape in 867. Beyond that, all of these I think are quite normal. Then down here, of course, I have no idea about what would make sense in the Euro. I got no clue. Jerusalem has been thinned out, as I've noted previously, but I think this is better because there's fewer counties in here, but it makes it so that you actually are in a more vulnerable position. I have seen Jerusalem wiped from the map. I mean, my God, I have actually been wiped from the map as well. Quick anecdote, remember that tutorial that I did with Alfred II, right? Alfred II, the person that ate everybody. Frank, thank you for becoming a count. I really appreciate it. Frank van Anhalt. Ooh. An actual count. Actually, I'm not sure that it's a count, but here's the deal. I played in England, right? Remember this? Actually, I think I can show you. Saves should still be lying around somewhere here. Yeah, this is from an old version there, don't worry about it. And this is before disaster struck. And I'm not kidding here. I was pretty good, you know, I was in a good position. Obviously, I ate people, so like my piety was nowhere and I couldn't do anything about that. But I think like 3 years afterwards, a duchess from Scotland, and maybe we can actually find her here. Is it you? Yeah, it's her. Look at her. 59. Maybe this is like, I don't exactly know how this goes. I think the save was then prepared for like, just, you know, showing it for the tutorial. She declared a holy war for a kingdom, for England. And she was stronger than me. I'm not even kidding. The AI was super aggressive, made me lose my land. Losing land, not that dramatic, of course, if you can rebuild. We had Ireland and everything here. But the AI, I have seen them use Casus Belli that I have never seen them use in Crusader Kings 2. If you remember the Bratislav playthrough that I did for that sponsored video, I let it run in a time-lapse as well afterwards. I don't have a save for that, but I let it run. And essentially what happened was Estonia, Mega Estonia, some of you pointed that out actually, and some of you pointed that out, there was this Mega Estonia that also ruled over Sweden. They, in the time-lapse, started to invade Poland. They did a great invasion for the Bohemian Kingdom that is, you know, Pomerania, Poland, Bohemia that I formed. It was incredible. The AI is very, very good in actually managing the resources and going on into fights, at least in comparison to Crusader Kings 2. It flabbergasted me when the Duchess suddenly was like, I'm gonna beat your ass. And, well, I mean, she kind of did, okay? But let's not talk about my great shame here. Now, let's just get in this again. Did I miss anything? I don't think I did for the moment. Thank you, Ben. Wait a minute, this is an old one, that's fine. I think. Thank you, Ben. Thank you, Lachlan. Thank you all so much. Oh my God. Could show Romova. So Romova was renamed to VD List. It's this one right here. Other than that, I think quite similar though. Of course, Unreformed, Baltic Faith. You can see the full list of faiths right here. Let's sort it after religion. So this is an African faith. Then you have the Vitalism, and then you have the not the Orthodox, the Buddhist faiths. Down here we have then everything that is Christian, with all of their different flavors that they have. Of course, some of them differ more than others. For example, you know, Insular Christianity. There was a great video, by the way. There was a great video by a fella on YouTube here about Insular Christianity and how it's depicted in the game and how it was real life. You should check it out. I don't remember the name sadly, but you can see all of these focus on different locations, different holy sites. They act differently, but they are not necessarily evil or hostile towards one another, because they may very well, you know, have ecumenism, which makes it so that they are not hostile to one another. Then we come to the dualist faiths down here. Very cool stuff. We got a Kainetism, which is just completely ridiculous. Kain was the first victim of the evil of the demiurge, creator of all physical matter. Since matter and bodies are evil, bodies must be defiled and destroyed through sinfulness, so that the true human soul within can be freed. Now that is a religion, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Down here we have the Hindu faiths, all of that stuff going around. Can you make a new faith after reforming pagans? Yes, you can. There is no... So, when you reform a faith, you have very high fervor, of course, because you just literally pulled everybody together, and there is no heresy. So that is something that I would like to see. There are multiple aspects, of course, that I would like to see in the game. For example, a slow reform of a faith instead of breaking away violently. I think that, you know, there should be a middle ground there between following the Pope, being against the Pope, and saying, hey, Pope, can we have a council where we talk about certain tenets? I think that sort of stuff is something that needs to be in the game as soon as possible. I think that would be a lot of fun. I think it would be great for, like, the first... you know, content, for example. But beyond that, yes, you can make a reformation out of any faith. Any faith can either be reformed, so like properly reformed, and afterwards, if you are in a faith that is already an organized faith, you can break away and create a heresy. I don't know why Tarkan is so difficult today. We got the Jewish faith. There is such a great variety in all of these faiths. For example, let me find it. We have down here, look at all these Zoroastrian faiths. Oh my god, we did have nothing of this. None of this existed in CK2, of course. We just had Zoroastrianism and I think 3 others that like were sort of mixed in. A lot of very different things there. Now, here's the thing that I do want to talk about, because I don't know really what we're supposed to do there. When it comes to Zunism and Hellenism, they both exist. And they're great. Do funny stuff, right? Nothing wrong with any of this. But I will tell you, to actually convert to the faith, oh my god. And this is already pretty far down. What you cannot get rid of is the dead religion modifier. You cannot get rid of the different religion modifier. And you can get rid of the feudal modifier. Then there's a perk in the lifestyles that makes it so that you only pay 25%, there it is, 25% of the actual conversion cost. But even then we're talking about like 10k something. Doing these is difficult. Very difficult. I'll be honest with you, I actually have not managed to, like, with legit purposes to get Hellenism and Zunism. It requires a perfect character as far as I'm concerned. Very, very difficult. Give me Mithraism, sure. Why don't we do that? Here we go. Okay, you know what? Let's just do alphabetical here. There we go. I think. Wait, what? Oh, not actually in, huh? I think I was just baited. Was I? Okay, but here's the deal. When it comes to this game, the biggest thing, beyond the role-playing, and we're going to see that as we go, but the biggest thing that I want to mention is the changes that they have done to the UI. And I know that this was known. Show the tenets of Hellenism. Good call, actually. That's a great call. Let's just call this right here Hellenism. Here we go. So, tenets are communal identity. Is Iceland any better to play this time around? I've heard this, it's hard, but I would love to play my country. Iceland I actually have not played in, but I think you should be fine. Like, it is about average when it comes to what you can do here with the holdings, what you can build up there. When it comes to the development growth, you're gonna possibly have some issues. I think, yeah, right over here you can see the mountains. Development growth minus 25% per month. So it's not easy, but I think especially when you're Norse, when you can raid overseas, will probably totally work. Silas, thank you. I really appreciate it. Grüß aus Denmark. Danke. Grüß aus Bayern. What about the Kemetic faith or a reform of Egypt back to pharaonic rule? Yeah, that's pretty cool. What we have down here is Kushite. That is the big thing that we have in that aspect. That is sort of like that, but they actually are still practicing it, meaning you reforming this isn't as outlandish as somebody reforming Hellenism. So this is like a bastardized, you know, version handed down through the ages in Crusader Kings 3. It's the Kushitism, and you can see they also actually have 6 holy sites. instead of the classic 5, meaning if you hold all of them, it gives you even more bonuses. Show Australia? No, we're never gonna show Australia. That's sadly impossible. Now, the thing about this is, the UI is absolutely outstanding, completely amazing. I'm serious. What I mean by that is, if you're a new player, you're gonna first have issues. I legit, when I opened the game for the very first time, which now feels like ages ago, I was like, oh, I can just play a game, screw it. And then I opened the game and I was like, what the hell is going on? I did the tutorial, which by the way is actually great. You should do the tutorial, kick it off with it. It doesn't explain everything for you, but it explains everything that you need to know. And even the things that you don't know, you know, you have a menu setting right here. I think you can see it right there. You can do the tooltip action lock. So usually they freeze if you hover over them for long enough, but that's boring. Just click the middle mouse button, you're in. You have such quick access to every single part of the interface, to every single concept. And even if you can't find it here, you just go to the encyclopedia and then you say, for example, bastard. Boom, there you go. Shows you everything that is related to bastards. It's great. It's really, really nice. I like the way that the interface presents you information, even if you do not know where otherwise to look for it. But the biggest thing, and this is something that you should tell the people that you know, your friends that have never played Crusader Kings and that say, oh, map games, spreadsheets, numbers, screw it. This issues tab is amazing. I'm serious. It tells you your opportunities, what you can do. It tells you things where you possibly should do something about it. It tells you anything that comes up for you. And it is really, really good. It guides your playstyle even if you have no idea what any of these menus do. Without that knowledge, you can still play the game because essentially the issue tab, look at this for example, few champions will always guide you exactly where you need to be. Look at that, not endorsed by Margidia. I can immediately get her. This is amazing. I'm serious. The entire issues tab makes this game so accessible without actually compromising on anything, because the way it works is that it sits down and says, okay, you got no clue where to look for something, but you might have a clue what you want to do, where your character needs to go, what you have to keep in mind. And the issues tab is outrageously great. I recommend it highly if you have never, you know, played these games. Even if you don't have any experience, they are absolutely great. Could you show the family trees? I also saw the video list stuff. There's going to be a lot of things that we can't really do because there's just so many religions. I can't show every religion, you know what I mean? So there you go. Costs you a bit more, but you get popular opinion, which is big, so you don't get any rebellions, and then you get advantage and attrition taken down. Mothers are less likely to die in childbirth. That's nice. Prestige from level of splendor for newborns plus 100%. Big bonus right there. Maximum long reign opinion bonus plus 50%. Really good stuff. Please show every religion. I'm not so certain about that. But yeah. Essentially, the changes that have been made to the game were made in a way where systems that existed that furthered roleplay and made it so that you can dive in as your character have been expanded, and have been expanded in the accessibility. A big topic for me personally was that if I open EU4, gameplay please. Chris, we're almost actually moving on. I almost want to do that. You're right. In EU4, I open the game and I say, today I want to do this. I want to form that. I want to achieve this. In Crusader Kings 2, I always like to open the game and say, I want to play this character. This has become so much more intense in Crusader Kings 3. How many unit packs are included? That's actually, I don't know. I want to say it was like Western, Eastern, MENA, Sub-Saharan, and then I think Steppe. I'm not sure that Persian and Steppe are separated. And then definitely India. I think those are the current unit packs that are running around. Nick, Pranav, I just want to say thank you to all of you. Isaac, thank you for the donations. I'm trying to read them here. Now the thing about this is, again, the accessibility is there, but now I want to ask you one question. A while ago, I had a poll that asked, okay, in our first stream, where are we going to go? Are we going to go, you know, where are we going to play? What are we going to do? And essentially it was split between 3 options that I will now name you, and then I want to see the chat, and I want you to tell me where we're going with Hasteen. The first option is, we are staying in the northern Mediterranean, we conquer something here, we take that over, and then we become the North African Vikings. The other option is, we go over here to Persia, India, something in this corner. Zoroastrianism, for example. Somebody asked pre-stream, I remember this, the Karen dynasty still exists. They currently, as long as their counts are just called Gorgon, once they become dukes, they become Karen. And then the last option is we go to the Horn of Africa. Go right now. Tell me what we're doing with Hasteen. He is eager. And you know what, why don't we just outfit him a bit already? You know, why don't we go with this stuff here. Yeah, here you can see what they have for character stuff in the Northern Armor. I mean, yeah, looks fine. You know what? What am I seeing here? Persia. I'm seeing a lot of Persia. Persia, India, I think is, you know, goes together. So like, I think that is what's currently winning. Oh, a lot of North Africa. I love that you're also split because all of those regions are actually really exciting. All of those regions are really, really cool to play in. I think North Africa is currently winning, but honestly, you know what? This is so difficult. My god, okay, let me just do like an actual straw poll for a second, yeah? Let's just get that out of the way. Let's get that done. Give me a moment here. Let's do an actual straw poll here. Where are we going, question mark? Here we go. Yeah, all of this is fine. Create poll. I did it. There you go. Go into the straw poll. Very fast moving chat. Go into the straw poll. Tell me what you think. Tell me where we're going. And I'm gonna just keep spamming it. There you go. Everybody's gone to the straw poll. I can tell. The chat slowed down so immensely. Oh, that's a lot of North Africa, actually. See, I would have decided Persia, India, but that's a lot of North Africa. Very, very nice. Oh my god, those are some crazy vote amounts. So essentially, we're gonna go to North Africa. We're gonna have a fun time over there. Yeah, there you go. What I do want to point out, what is really cool, I recommend you to play there. And I mean that, I played there as well. Very, a lot of fun. And by the way, let me just copy paste this again. What is a lot of fun as far as I'm concerned is Sub-Saharan Africa. And that is because there's this really cool start down here that is also a bookmarked start. It is High Chiefess Daurama of Kano. And the fun stuff about this is, because it is a bit cheesy, but it's fun cheesy. It's gonna like put you into a completely different position. So as you know, technology now works via cultures, right? She is married to her husband that is Mashriki. Now the thing about this is, she is supposed to be the mother of the Hausa people, cool, but look at that. Only 4 out of 20. I think you should go to Australia. I'm gonna do that privately maybe, but not on stream. But like essentially, the way it works right here, right, is that the Hausa culture is 4 out of 20. Your husband is Mashriki and he will educate your heir, meaning 9 out of 20. You will get such a huge boost in what you have access to and what you're doing. I recommend playing there. It's fun. When you have this little cheese there, I think that's a really cool entry point there to get going and rampage through Sub-Saharan Africa. I also did do some multiplayer, by the way, with some other content creators. It was fun. The only really annoying thing is whenever somebody dies, there's a death message that everybody gets and you can't deactivate that. I hate that. I don't like that. Now, what we're gonna do is, I'm gonna take a look at the, you know, yeah, there you go, North Africa. We're going to North Africa. Almost 1,000 votes for North Africa. What we're gonna do is, we're gonna start as Hastine always starts. By the way, Hastine, who is he? Lustful, ambitious, bisexual, greedy, brilliant strategist, a holy warrior, quick, Viking, and overseer. You can see that he starts with prestige at the level of the living legend, meaning that he can immediately launch an invasion for a kingdom, which is why I would like to play him. And that is exactly what we're going to do. But first, we of course need a way down there. I need a way. You're too far. Huh? What about you? Also too far. What about you? There you go. I knew we'd find somebody. So we're playing with restricted distance, of course. So that's why I had trouble finding somebody there. Loop4x, thank you. Shout out to the OPB Discord server. We do have a Discord server. By the way, if you like the game, if you want to support the channel, I have a store in the description, and that store is something where I benefit from it as well. You can see actually before you check out what sort of percentage I get if you do support me that way. I really do appreciate it. And you can get, in particular, Crusader Kings 3 there. So what we're going to do is, we're going to just sneak our way down here. I'm going to declare a war here. You can see right here, he's vastly inferior. Let's just dunk on him. Count Johan. Johan! I'm so sorry. It has to be done. You know how it goes. Let's raise them all as armies. Let's go down there. Let's make this happen. I think we can just actually unpause. And there you go. Let's go down here. You can see it costs us barely anything because this embark cost is reduced by our cultural tech, that is longships. Raiding, I gotta tell you, is not an issue. Warfare over the sea, not an issue either. Can you rename your dynasty name? Yes, you cannot change your coat of arms. That is not in. I hope that will come with a free update for the content creator, character creator right there. Right, I also actually need to choose a lifestyle. I think we have Overseer maxed out, which is huge, but I want to still stick to Authority because the big issue is that when I did the Grand Journey with Hasty in Crusader Kings 2, we were looking at a situation where effectively I cheese the levies. I can't do that here. The game isn't bugged out like that, so let's just focus on strategy. Let's become an amazing warrior before we die. Sailing past the stories. Look at this absolute chat. I mean, what a man. What a monster. That's incredible. That is actually insanity. And one thing that I didn't say is, but the Magyar Confederation does not start at war with Bulgaria. Before the year 900, the AI will always try to trigger their invasion, though it's a decision now. I think they get a CB, and I'm pretty sure that they get some troops, I want to say. But that is not instant. You can prepare, you can even survive as Bulgaria if you try your luck. How do you have a sucker big army? That is the Great Raiding Army of Hastine. I think he ruled like in Brittany and then died like just 2 months later or something. Something like that anyway. Not entirely certain how that actually goes. But yeah, let's take a look at this. Mallorca is honestly not that... Oh, actually it's horrible. Oh my god. Yeah, that's awful. 2 slots, that's nothing. Okay, let's take a look. Where should we stop? Tunis. Ooh, look at that. Oh, these are... This only Tunis is a good province. The rest is pretty bad. We could try Sicily, I guess. Alternatively, could just go over here, right? To Egypt. Can I do that? Oh, that's not... I don't think I can do that. It's gonna be a bit tougher. Viking Carthaginians? Oh, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Egypt. Stream lag. Oh, is it lagging? God, it's choppy. Why it's choppy going? Let me see. Let me fix that. Did see that. Oh crap. Gotta pause the game. YouTube's telling me it's fine right now. Is it actually lagging? Oh, I can see it. Yeah, I can see it right there. God damn. How odd. Maybe it'll calm down. I'm very confused right now. Oh, I know why. I'm an idiot. There you go. I'm real dumb. I may have started recording. And that didn't... My computer did not like that. There you go. I think we're back to normal. I think we got it. I'm very smart. I'm highly intelligent. If you weren't aware, this is the channel for highly intelligent individuals. So I just sieged that down. It's not that big of a competition. Obviously, we're way larger. Just took him down. There you go. To the lecherous Count Hastine. May your rumors rot in your living body. You're a much greater foe than I imagined. I mean, come on, man. What did you imagine? So we just took that over. Don't want to do anything with it yet. Are we going for Carthage? I think I can beat these. They're losing against the Byzantines anyway. I think we can do that. Are there pirates? Disappointingly, that's something I didn't mention that I very much dislike. The Hafsids can't raid. I did a video not too far ago where I played in Crusader Kings 2 with the Hafsid Emirate. Historically, very, very cool. They were Berber pirates. They can't do that in CK3. They don't have the tech. I think that sucks a lot because they're just hanging out on the island waiting to be conquered, seeing as they have no way of doing anything about it. How's the development in Slovenia? Why don't we just, there you go. Look at that. Looking at this stuff here, Ljubljana, 5, pretty low. Starting out with 13 over here. Rome, of course, sitting on 25. Okay, let's disband our troops for the moment. Let's just take a look, okay? Do we go Carthage? Carthage sounds pretty okay to me. It's a nice kingdom. We can grab that. We can go for the rest as well. I think that works. I think that's what we're gonna do, right? Gonna go against the Aghlabids. Gonna beat the hell out of them and form Carthage. Hell yeah. Viking Carthage. That's what I'm talking about. The fun stuff, actually, I do want to point that out as well. You will have this melting pot, right, where the Norse culture diverges. So it goes Swedish, Norwegian. I think this stays Norse or it goes to something else. And then this goes Danish. Now, the good thing about this is we will be the only Norse, meaning that I can go and pick up, check this out. I can go and pick up war camels. Absolutely amazing. If we were in India, I could even do elephantry, but You know, that's a bit out there. Okay, you know what? Here we go. Howdy. How you doing, buddy? Have you heard of the High Elves? The Aglibid Sultan. I do not want Sicily. Thank you very much. Yes. How do you all feel? It's pretty good to me, doesn't it? Change to Kemetic? I think that's a cool idea. We are unreformed. We can't reform the Viking faith up there anyway. I think we can go Kemetic as time goes on. Carthago de Länder S. Not so sure about that. Viking camels. Okay, here we go. There you go. Music comes in as well. We got some empty counts. Who cares? You know what, Rögenwalder? I'm gonna give you some money. Never talk to me again. So the thing about this is we have horrible troops. No men-at-arms. These are just hosts. They disappear when we die, meaning we will be in a pretty weak position. But I hope that we can do some things here. Let me just move this down here. And then raise the troops. Absolutely. Gathering takes 16 days because our provinces are this far apart. Let's do it. Everybody get down here. Let's beat up some Aglibids. They are way weaker. They do have an ally, but it's just you. Who cares? Let's take them down. This is the story all about how the Aglibid's life turned upside down. Much like Scipio himself, Scipio Africanus, we are going to land right here. I don't even know. Did he land right here? Reformed Christian? What will the first expansion be? So I don't know anything, just for the record. What I'm saying is pure conjecture. I have no clue, right? But I think I can see something that is more roleplay focused, you know, just gives you some more allies to do that, because that is, of course, the focus of the game. Alternatively, and by the way, you see this here, recently disembarked, it's huge. Minus 30 advantage is huge. We haven't talked about warfare at all, but like warfare is so responsive. If you prepare for the units that you will be fighting, you can win every war. If you don't, then you're a sucker. You know, that's just how it's going to turn out for you. Let me switch over there. There we go. Can cultures mix and create new ones? Only a couple of them. Are you converting later? Yes. Not right now. We're going to do that at a later date. Stop. What? I just hired this Martian. He's already gone. Oh, I never assigned him. You know what? Don't worry about it. Okay. Do we have anything that I want to do? You can ransom Mayor Vimarano. That must have been via one of the earlier fights. Sure. Can't afford 30? I'll take 17. I'm not picky here. Can declare some wars, who cares? I'm not endorsed by Magidia, of course, meaning I don't get the taxes. Don't worry about it. Now, the thing about Conquest here is that it's actually difficult, because you can see it right here, as we're sieging. Control starts at practically nothing, and then slowly ticks up. Now, the thing about this is that control determines how much of the actual output of the county you get, and we get practically nothing. It's a tough time. I hope that we can survive here even. How do you feel about the new UI colors compared to CK2? Honestly, you get used to it. I think there could be some more, you know, like some more colors, that sort of stuff, some background art. I agree, I don't disagree at all, but you know, you're fine. I think it'll just go and kind of speak for itself, right? There's not really that much of an issue with it. Oh, look at that. They were actually positioned in Kairouan. Interesting. These are not bad provinces, just for the record. Look at that. Yeah, this is an amazing province. Oh my god. Yeah, but we gotta stay coastal, right? I'm gonna take Tunis as our capital. Hey, my wife is pregnant. Splitting my realm. How dare you? Let's take a couple more here. Sure. Let's take my spy master as a concubine. Wait, no, you're not the same person. But you're all Why are they all intelligent? Oh no, I'm intelligent. She's a lunatic. Well, you know, gotta get crazy in the bedroom sometimes. That's just how it goes. Are automated armies a thing? No, because in this game you will have way fewer armies at any given moment. How long will a game at most in middle speed take? In mid speed, I don't know. I want to say maybe like 10. I mean, no, it can take a really long time. For me, just the life of Eric the Heathen was straight up 6-7 hours. It's just like you play a bit slower because there's so much roleplay going on. Hello from Canada. Can you give us your thoughts on how Dynasty's cadet branches affect the game roleplay? Look at that. They're landing with practically nothing. They're desperate. I'm gonna let them siege that because I can get in there in time, I think. I actually should have gone in for the embarking penalty, but that's okay. Once this is done, we're gonna head over there. I think cadet branches are fine. I think maybe sometimes you and the AI can be over eager to create them, but at the same time it creates a real like infighting in the dynasty, which definitely is preferable to what we had in Crusader Kings 2. But yeah, I think the biggest issue with cadet branches is essentially that they're very happy to do it, but other than that, they're actually fine. them determining the head house and the dynasty house. So the house head is hereditary, meaning your primary heir gets it. Cradled by death. As I wait outside the birthing chamber, each minute feels like a lifetime. Victor's screams have ceased with no infant's cry replacing it. Something is wrong, I can feel it in my bones. The door opens, the midwife... Wretched expression confirms all my fears. I am so very sorry, my lord. Lady Victor's, your son, they are both in Valhalla. Freya, what have I done to deserve this? Oh, Countess Victor's all... My wife is dead. And she was comely. How nice. Now she's gone. Ah, that's a big F in chat right there. What did I do to deserve that? You son of a gun. Can't believe you did this to me. I think we took a couple of people prisoner there. Let me actually check. What do we have here? We got... Is this the... Oh, it's actually his primary wife. Very nice. Look at that. We also captured a couple of children. Or maybe that is actually... No, I'm the jail. Okay, it's not the Byzantines. That is nice. Siege 1, all of this not new. We got Prince Ibrahim coming in. Ooh. And 977 troops. We'll be fine. Our wife is gone. Our wife is gone. Crab dance. She is out of here. Now, should we remarry? Honestly, I don't feel like we should, right? We gotta... I don't know. He's lustful. Listen, if my realm splinters, so be it. But he's lustful. He needs somebody, right? Can I get somebody that, some of those skills? That's fine. I don't see... Nope, that's not what I desired there. I don't see anybody. Look at that. Club-footed? Absolutely not. Is there anybody that is attractive? We got... Oh, Kamli. Hey, even better. And Delion. Where's she? Oh, interesting. Okay, we're definitely gonna marry her. But now that I see that, look at that. This Viking lord over here is marrying one of his courtiers to us. Damn, unlucky for her. From one Viking lord to another. Okay, let's siege this stuff down and finish this war. Are there events for battles? Duels for... Yes, there are. As the commander... You have a very low chance of dying in a battle. There is a chance that this happens, that you get wounded, that there is a duel, but more on that when we actually get it. It's fairly rare because the game doesn't want you to constantly fear that you will die all the time. The game wants you to be a commander, right? That's like a big thing that they want to do. On the other hand, knights, all the time. I have so many knights. I don't tell him because I still need them, you know, in my army. They obviously still need to be there, but I gotta tell you, they die all the time. When I played Alfred the Great, so like the first Alfred, and I did my first huge war, lasted for an eternity against Jorvik, I lost so many knights. I lost so many knights. In all seriousness, an incredible amount of people died or got wounded or got defaced in that war. Very rude war. And what is this all about? Algerian conquest of the Sheikdom of Annaba. So this is just for Annaba. I guess that's fine, although I would like to keep it. But we'll see. We'll just keep sieging. Ooh, where you going? You know what? I can come over. Way worse, but you just landed. I think I'll be fine. Yeah, look at that. You will... Ah, don't run from me. Don't do it. I don't want to stop this siege is the thing. There we go, we got him. Look at this huge advantage. So combat is actually quite intricate. Essentially, it's a huge rock, paper, scissors that is also already was in CK2, except it is much more accessible. Now, we haven't done that at all, but you create minute-arm regiments, and these regiments, of course, serve you better against certain enemies. If you have, if you can wipe their minute-arms very early on, then they do way less damage, and you will win very easily. What do you think about repetitive event spam versus CK2? Haven't had the feeling. I think they coded events from what I saw in the code. Oh my god. First of all, thank you, of course, Sion Lee. Thank you so much. I have, you know, like seen some stuff there, but they've coded them more flexible. I checked the code a bit, and essentially they're much more flexible in terms of what culture and religion you have, that they differ quite considerably each time. Similar events essentially can come around, but oftentimes, unless you play in exactly the same culture or religious group, they are changed. It's amazing to see the magic that is one proper life in action. Caleb, oh my god, thank you so much. That is incredible. I really appreciate that. That is absolutely huge. Now, when it comes to battles, I'm gonna, you know what, yeah, I'm gonna do all of us a favor here, right? I'm gonna do this. There you go. Look at that. There you go. You gotta say the surname. Caleb Shishkevich. Easy, I think. Shishkevitz? I'm not sure if that is a Witz or a Vitch. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you supporting the channel like this. That's incredible. So here's the battle. And essentially, right now we have 1 minute arms. I believe this is included in our, yep, there you go, in our host. But usually you would build them right here. You have a much greater selection the further you are into the game, the further you have unlocked certain texts, etc, etc. And when you build these are essentially the core of your army. As battle progresses, your levy will flee. So this is, you know, just the early phase. If in the early battle phase you are so superior that you wipe the enemy, it's an actual stack wipe. Otherwise, it is never an actual stack wipe. And the way this works is essentially that we're going here and we're saying, okay, our commander has a big impact here because obviously the advantage determines how effective we are fighting. You can see the damage is increased by 54% because of our own advantage. It is tremendous, the impact that that has, but on top of that, the actual men-at-arms splash in so hard against the enemy if they cannot be countered. So that means if they have somebody, and I believe it is the skirmishes that counter the heavy infantry, if they have skirmishes, the heavy infantry damage will be reduced and they will die much, much quicker. Meaning, you really want to build up an army that fits you, fits your region, and fits your enemies. That's where you want to go with that. This game is really heavy about army customization. Huge impact on that. You also have a huge impact, and I know that that is something that was not really apparent. I know a lot of people feared that. But when you have a character that is a gallant, and has all of this prowess, that is a strategist, that has all of these modifiers. For example, you know, the heavy infantry screen gets you a way out of something much, much quicker, much, much easier. The toughness determines how quick they are to die and do less damage. And then here you have this damage modifier. It's huge. I'm serious. One single character can alter the fate of a battle if you position yourself right. If you do it wrong, obviously you're gonna lose. I mean, you know, come on, man. But most of the time, you can determine how it goes by virtue of your army composition, your enemy's army composition, and then your commander skill. You can see right here as well, huge boost, Holy Warrior, Faith, Hostility, Advantage, plus 10. Insanity. Hastin is insanity. Silas, thank you yet again. Again, greetings to Denmark. Do you feel although the stress system encourages you to play the way a character would? For example, not giving out titles, giving gifts as a greedy character because of the stress. Absolutely, 100%, but I will say about stress, you need to give into it. I think if you want to min-max, if you want to ignore it, I think you can do that. I don't think it is... there you go, we got a lifestyle perk. I don't think it is as restrictive as, you know, for example, it could have been thought. Let me just put up myself over there again. As it may have come across. I think it's restrictive fine though. Like it's perfectly fine in terms of like restrictiveness. If you are somebody that does roleplay, perfect addition. The stress system is really cool. I personally was very skeptical about the fact that we only have 3 to 4 character traits per character. I was wrong. I'll just say it straight up. I was really skeptical. I was like, we have like 10 character traits in Crusader Kings 2. They have a huge impact, so to speak, but they don't actually, you can mostly ignore them. You cannot ignore these traits if you roleplay. They have such a big impact in the options that you get, even the potential to get those options, in the options that you take and how your character fares in life. And I'll be honest with you, a high stress level kills you faster than anything. It does have an impact if you play with it. That is definitely like a big, very big thing right there. Dost thou prefer the worship of the Carthaginian deities or the mighty Mediterranean lobster? A lobster religion, that's actually a good idea, you know that? Greetings from Australia. Thank you. Greetings back, of course. Appreciate you being here at this. Isn't it like what? Like 2 a.m. in Australia? Isn't that incredible? But yeah. Thank you so much. Oh my god. 6,000 people. You are absolute insane. Let me just, you know, let me chug a Red Bull. I'm not sponsored by Red Bull, but I want to stay awake. I have a vested interest in staying awake because I want to go for about, you know, 6, maybe 7, maybe 8 hours. I want to go for a long time so that we can actually experience the Carthaginian Vikings. But yeah, I said this at the start of the stream, and I assume many of you weren't there. I just do want to stress before we jump right in, because we have the peace deal now. I personally vouch, and I mean this, I put my name behind this because I believe in this. I've played this game for almost 250 hours at the end of the stream, definitely for 250 hours. This game is great if you enjoy role-playing the characters. It has built these systems that we know and love from Crusader Kings 2. It has ripped out the ones that didn't work, and it has added so much flavor, so much variety, and so much in terms of actually sitting down and doing some map gaming. I personally say I can recommend this game. Period. I pointed out earlier what issues I have, the Byzantines and Look at that, what's happening? A holy war? But this is just a Liberty faction. They're just gonna break it down a bit with the Liberty faction. I don't think this has any impact for the moment because it's just gonna end at some point. But huge rebellions. The Byzantines are doing what the Byzantines do, right? But here's the thing, I can recommend this even with the flaws that I pointed out earlier, even with, of course, bugs. It's a grand strategy game. You're gonna have bugs, and in a month you're gonna have different bugs because, you know, that's how the patch cycle works. But I can unequivocally say that I can recommend this game without a doubt. That is definitely something that I believe in after playing it for such a long time. Placel. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. That's even without that, I was thinking about it anyway. Placel, it shall be done. And what we're gonna do here is, I think we're gonna pick up raid speed plus 25%, living off the land, because once we take over, it's time to raid. I think. Let's just pick that trade up. That's a pretty big one. Oh, family tree. Wait a minute. Right. Somebody asked that like ages ago. I wanted to show actually something very specific in the family tree. So what we have right here is the dynasty tree. It's very small right now. It's me and my son. We just hang out. We have a good time. You can see right here, this is the Hastings dynasty. As you open cadet branches, they will open themselves up with a bit of a different background to clarify that. I think this tree is fine. I don't think you're going to look at it very often. What I mean is, like, especially when you have a very large dynasty, it can quickly become like a bit of a mess. It's difficult to keep track of it, but honestly, the way that you actually keep track of this is with this. Once we have multiple cadet branches, you would see, and maybe we already have a, let me just check that. No, not that. This, yeah, the Carlings have multiple cadet branches. You can just check it here. This is where you're going to take a look at the families and how it's looking, etc., etc. The dynasty tree is fine, but yeah. Honestly, like, it's just like one of those things where I'm like, maybe like this belonged to CK2, but CK3 I'm not certain. What was the other thing? Right, I wanted to show off this family. This is cool. I like this. So, the Oskildra dynasty, oh, actually, yeah, here you go. The Oskildra dynasty, Jarl Dir the Stranger, is not a real person. As weird as that sounds. He is like a semi-real person. Like somebody existed like that, but we're not sure whether it was two people or one person, who knows, right? But he is in this game the son of Jarl Halfdan Whiteshirt of Jorvik. Although he is disinherited, meaning that this and that will, you know, stay separate. I think that's fine. I think that is pretty neatly done over there. I'm a fan of that. They kind of restructured that, and then as you can see right here, the Vizerk dynasty over here has their own time, and then we have the Ivaring dynasty, and you can see Ivaring and Afsigod. Afsigod is the house that lives over here, of course, in Denmark, and the Ivaring one is the one that lives over here. So they already have a bit of a setup for cadet branches for the Vikings. Now, it's time to win. It's finally time to become this. And I'm at war because somebody was declaring war before we took over. Now, I think we can win that, right? Zab, conquest of the Sheikdom of Tabasa. Stop doing that. Yeah, I think we can defeat both of these. Let's just show them a good time. Now, as you can see, I took all of that stuff because why wouldn't I? It is, of course, rightfully my property. If I'm not mistaken, I can already create some titles so that I can actually hand it out. Indeed, I can. I can create 2 titles, but I don't think I have enough money to actually create the kingdom tier title after. Meaning we're just going to become a duke for the moment. Yeah. And we're going to live in Tunis. What do you say? Let's do a county of Carthage. Right. Sure. That's how it works. There you go. Carthage has been refounded. That is exactly how it works. Let me take a look. Would I like to keep Tunis? I can have 4 holdings. These are not that good, you know. I would like to have Kaiwan. That's a great province right here. Building toll in this game, actually worth it. And you'll know if you... Oh, Constantine, are you kidding me? That's so great. If you watched my CK2 playthroughs, I have always been very, very rude to people that build toll in Crusader Kings 2. I mean, obviously not really, but, you know, I've been rude because I was like, it's not worth. But I think it's worth. I think it's perfectly fine to build toll in this game. I've seen huge impacts just from like 20 years of building toll. Right, we are now Tunis. Of course, you gotta rename that. Carthage. There you go. Carthaginian. Easy. We are in and we are a mighty Jarl. Let's move our capital over. Oh, we are at war. Obviously, I can't do it. That's fine. Alright, and now I think I'm just gonna hand over some stuff that I don't really want. My marshal, sure. I know that guy. Let's give him 2. Let's give him these 2. Mahdia historically became very important for the Muslim shipbuilding down here, but I don't think we're gonna do that. I don't think we are going to do that. You're not my vassal. Let's take a look. I want to give this. These are bad provinces. You know. Let's be real here. These are horrible provinces. Is there no background music? So there is, I can turn it up, you know, a bit higher. Tell me whether this is then too loud. There's some like this ambience was way loud, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. What are the sins and virtues of the Norse faith? Right, let's check it out. Easy. There you go. Human sacrifice, ancestor worship, warmonger leads to vengeful, brave, and wrathful as virtues. And then forgiving, craven, and deceitful as sins. What are we? Are we anything? We're none of these. We're neither bad nor good. Clicks are loud now, right? I'm gonna turn the sound effects down. Maybe this will work a bit better. Right. Yeah, the sound design is still, we gotta figure that out a bit. So the thing is, if you attack somebody while they are sieging down your fort, you are the defender. Every time. Without a doubt. And when you do that, that means you have, I'm not gonna catch him. As I'm saying it, we may not catch him. This is gonna be a bit difficult as well, because they don't actually have bad units here. These are horrible units, but I'm gonna put them in early. Here we go. Yeah, I wanna take over, please. Get out of here. Look at that. Our champion was wounded by Sheikh Mohammed. I am not the top commander. Is he better than me? You think you're better than me? He's not better than me. Excuse me. Horrible. You know what? I think I want to move the... let me know if this is fine, right? If I move this over there... Is this in general better? I think it might be. I think it might just generally be the better option. Okay, let's beat up these fellas. Alright, and what I didn't show, let's take a look at it. You have this very detailed battle report that actually shows how your soldiers performed, how much they killed, and you can of course know why, because they counter one another. You know, for example, the light footman actually countered me. You can see it right here. The UI in that sense, very easy. Very easy to understand why you just won or lost something. I just was numerically very much superior, you know? Oh, look at that. Look at all of these fellas. You're gone, Salah and Amawal. Get out of here. Top left? I don't know what that means. It is bottom right. If I put it top left, I don't think that's a... Do you want me to put it here? Let me just give me a moment. I gotta hand out the trash to somebody. Yeah, I don't really want that, I'll be honest with you. This province is not that good. Ooh. My son, right. No, you know what? This is a champion. He served us very well. I think I'm gonna give him some land. See, I'm thinking if I keep these four, internal borders don't look that bad. Okay, I can't give him that. Okay, you're gonna get that later. Don't worry about it too much. What else we got here? Do we have another champion somewhere? Your steward and champion. There you go. Take the trash. I don't want it. Are you crazy? We're still holding on to this nonsense over here, though. I'm gonna give that independence once all these wars are over. Let me just do something actually very important. I want to increase control. Oh my god. Gonna take him just 5 years. But right now we're getting practically nothing from Carthage because Carthage's population says you are weird. And we don't even know what language you're speaking. So in that case, we're just gonna make them like us a bit more. Make it so that they don't constantly will hate us. I think, yeah, look at that. They're already trying to rise up. The population over here, they're like, we are mad as hell. Yeah, I don't want that rebellion. Usually peasant rebellions are the easiest to win, but, you know, if you can avoid it, I mean, why wouldn't you, right? Don't really need secrets. I think this is fine. Increased development is also cool. Let's just promote culture right away. Let's make 27 years. Is it because he's so bad? He's a 9. He's not that bad. And he is a count now. What is your skill in... you're horrible. Oh my god. Oh, and he's actually Catholic French. I forgot that half our court was Catholic French. Oh no, we can reform them later. They don't hate us. They'll be fine. Okay. So, because we are starting in France, of course, a bit of our court is French, and I just brought them down here and gave them land. This will be a multicultural Carthage. I mean, I guess much like historically, right? Do I really want to, you know, convert anything? I don't really think that we care for that. Yeah, I think we're set on everything else. Oh, Nightbot is actually working. Are you kidding me? That is incredible. It decided to finally work. Who are you? You my ally? Oh no, they're still in because my... Okay, I don't think this should be this way. They're still in the war because the person that I took the kingdom title from is still, you know, like he called them in. I don't think that should work like that. I don't think that's, I would not recommend that. Very helpful. I mean, I appreciate it. Listen, don't worry about it, okay? If you really want to stick around, who am I to complain? I'm actually giving the good army. The problem is that we are running our people into the ground a bit. The people that serve us. I would like to give Mallorca and whatnot out to, like, whoever cares. Like, I don't really want to keep it around. I'm not sure that I can give it independence just now, but I can't actually do it. Yeah, you're at war. We're gonna give that out when time is right. And then we're gonna move our capital and everything and get rid of the stuff up there. I don't really care for any of that. Let's not kid ourselves. Look at that. Carthage has risen. I love the Byzantines. By the way, a big thing is, as you might know, there are no nomads, they are tribal, but they follow Confederate partition, and since the development is so low, they very late into the game reach primogeniture and whatnot, meaning they fall apart all the time. It actually works quite well. Obviously not comparable to nomad mechanics, but they fall apart all the time. It's actually quite alright to see. Can I white piece you, please? Oh god. That is a... I don't like these troops. See, if I could, I would like to move like into the desert mountains here, for example. Defend advantage plus 12. But I feel like if I move in right now, we're gonna be too late. We're gonna be split. I definitely want to siege this down. Oh, he's just leaving. Good for you. There we go, we unsiege this. Listen, I'll take a white piece. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care about the fame and the gold. I'm a raider. We just raid. There you go. And now it's just you. Easy. And now I believe I can hand this out to you. There you go. You are actually a Satru Norse. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, let's finish this. Get him out of here. We have anything else that is important? Oh, you can ransom matriarch. Ooh, right, we captured his wife, remember that? Interesting, I don't really care, they're banished over there, we can usurp his title in the future. I'll take the money, sure. Chancellor died. Yeah, you're horrible at that, but you're a vassal, that's okay. And there you go, thanks for the money, buddy. Why don't we just go ahead and actually create a couple of duchies here? I don't like either of these. Because they make it so that people will want my titles. Screw it. Right. I think since he's still at war, the moment I won't be able to actually usurp his title. Wait, did it go? No, it's still there. Yeah, he's fighting a war and I need more money. That's okay. We're gonna become a king in time. Don't worry about it. Kidnap the Pope. We're gonna raid him. Is there an option for harsh exclave independence? Yes, we are playing on significant. I think I can even show that. We are playing on significant. Harsh makes it so that it doesn't matter whether it's the Euro territory, but the problem with what I've seen with that, so essentially, right, what I was looking for from Harsh is that a short naval path is required. That is not an option. I think it should be, but it isn't. But what I have seen, in particular with Poland, stayed in my memory all the time, is that I had a Polish king whose capital was disconnected from his lands entirely in Poland. But since it was disconnected, he died and it all splintered. And I don't think that's how that should work. What I'm using here makes it so that every de jure territory still stays attached. I think that is appropriate. Otherwise, you're gonna see empires collapse for no reason whatsoever. Is the Suez Canal available to pass through? No, that takes some time. A couple of centuries until that's going to be built. What is the character description underneath the names in Rule of You? This one, right? So this is me, but for this guy, for example, it would say Righteous Revener. This is essentially his personality. It's an AI sort of thing, how they take decisions, how they declare wars, and it is primarily formed via their attributes. I think there is maybe education in there as well, but I'm not actually certain on that. By the way, is the music too loud? Does the music work? Tell me about it. Here we go, sorry. Had to tab out there. Alright, let's kick this fella out of our land. Can I piece you out? I mean, the money wouldn't be bad, honestly. You know what, let's just finish it. He started it, and I'm gonna finish it. It's a wee bit loud. Here we go. Put it down a tiny little bit. You know, that sort of thing. Oh, like, you're done, buddy. Look at that. That battle, 50% from that battle. Get out of here. Thanks for the money, nerd. Very nice. So, now I can actually give out this nonsense land. You know what? You have enough land. I don't need to give you any more land. Get out of here. My son and heir doesn't need any more land. Don't worry about it. We could give it to a local ruler. If we gave it to a local ruler, they would be less prone to rise up. But honestly, they're not even aggressive enough. Do we really care for that? Then again, I already gave land to a Catholic French. So at this point, it's just like, hey, everybody welcome, right? Just get in, have fun. Caleb, oh my god. Only stream on YouTube that seems to have more views than you is Spiffing Bridge. Shows how many people trust your tactics and reviews. I hope so. I mean, I hope that, you know, when I say these things, like how much I enjoy the game, what I think is good about it, and even when I say, you know, when I talk about the issues, I hope that you all know that I would legit, I vouch for that. That is where I put myself out and say, I have such a great time with this game. I can explain you why, I can explain you how the mechanics work and why that is something that I like. And I really hope that, you know, that you guys understand that is really me talking in that aspect. It's always been very important for me. That's why I don't do, like random sponsorship deals like, you know, Raid Shadow Legends. I know it's a good meme, but like, I'm not promoting that. Are you kidding me? And all that being said, let's actually, you know what? Invade Sardinia and Sicily? Yeah, that's the next step. Actually, keeping Mallorca is also the next step. I think we're just gonna keep that, but I would like to hand this stuff out. So, why don't we go? Thank you by the way, again, Caleb, absolutely insane. I really, really appreciate it. Scaly, what Scaly looks like? Okay. Let's see, we should be able to find it right here. There you go. Nobody is scaly. Actually, sorry. All. There you go. These guys are scaly. You see it right here? I hope the quality is high enough. He's scaly. What a scaly man. I gotta tell you, the sicknesses in this game are disgusting. Not in a way where you're like, oh no, my life is over, but like it's just like, my god, I don't really want to look at that. Like, I'm good. I'm good looking at that. You know what? Let's make this into a multicultural adventure. He's Herculean. Hey, listen, not my religion, but look at this guy. You know what, can I just, the strongest military ruler. Ooh, he's a good raider. Oh, he is our champion. He's also a mayor already. You know what, I'm gonna give it to one of the Butre Herculean fellas. Yeah, he's actually not that good at all, but sure. You get this, and I think I keep the rest, do I? Oh, look at that, we got this. I completely forgot about this. Jabba. Butre Bardism as well. If I find another one, I'm up for it. Yeah, there you go. He's a raider. I like that. Galusa, you're in. Don't rebel against my children, I swear to God. We're gonna be very weak once we die. I can tell you that much. Right, let's put the capital down. There we go. Let's go. Are merchant republics a thing? No, nomads and merchant republics are not a thing because, and I agree with this very much so, they just were really bad in CK2. And I want to stress when I say they were really bad, if you had fun with them, I like that. That's great. I really enjoy that. But the mechanics were pretty horrible. So that's going to be reworked in time. And there are republics, just for the record. You can see it right over here. There are republics, it's just one guy, and every title he holds is passed on to another one. You know, you can see that right here, Republican. Upon succession, all of the ruler's titles will be given to their successor. They exist, they pay you more money than non-republics, but you can't exploit them, and you don't have to play them, which is good, but also, you know, like, again, up to you, obviously. Alright, now let me take a look at this. Should we just change places? Should I just, Nah, you know what? They're just gonna conquer that. I mean, this guy is dead, honestly. France is just gonna eat this. We can't really help them. I think they're done. I'm gonna give it to a Herculean man. Orm. There you go. You get Montagu. And then you get independence. Get out of here. Never talk to me again. Right. Right. I'm ambitious and greedy. And because of it, giving out land, leaving land behind, gives me critical stress. Do you guys want me to have a mental break? I think we're gonna have a mental break here. I love the music, it's just so good. Oh, and I can usurp it, let's go. 500 bucks, so Okay, give me the money, get out of here. The music. There you go, mental break, swirling emotions. My emotions became more unstable every day that passes. All encompassing joy will replace the most profound sorrow from one moment to the next, and both my retinue and I grow wary. If I only could find a way to tame this whirlwind inside. Right, what we're gonna do here? We could profligate spending money, that sounds horrible. Are you kidding me? I'm greedy, I'm not gonna do that. We could do nothing and just get even more stressed. Or I could become rakish. Go to the brothel every now and again. You know, have a good time in the brothel. Bedazzle myself? You know, honestly, it doesn't sound that bad. But then again, hey, wait a minute, we're lustful. Lustful is totally in line with hasty, I think. We're gonna go rakish here. Do nothing? I see a lot of rakish, so I'm rakish now, you know what? Let's just kick it off. Accept your ransom, thank you, I appreciate that. And let's just kick it off by me finding the decisions button. Visit a brothel, let's just head in. 15 bucks, who cares? Here I come, girls. I lay in a tangle of limbs. A woman straddling me as release, and relief shudders through me. My mind is calmer than it has been in weeks, but still my pulse races. Magnificent. Such wanton behavior has inherent risks. Nothing happens or nothing happens, so I'm pretty sure those are hidden outcomes. Maybe we're gonna pick up an STD or something. You never know. Listen. I'm new to the area down here. I have no idea how it goes. Convert to local culture. We definitely don't want to do that. We want to stay Norse. That's a guarantee. But when it comes to religion, I mean, we could try to become a caliph, you know. We could go, you know, with the, what's it called? Kushite faith. Or, you know, just go insane. Become the caliph of our very own version of Islam. Right, I got rid of this. Can designate a guardian. I will, of course, myself be my guardian, or rather the guardian of my son. There you go. So education, I think, was brought up as well. Essentially, education works very, very similar to CK2, except it's less gamey insofar as the kid gets their trait on their own. That is their childhood trait. For example, he picked up bossy and trusting. I like it. That's great for you. Good for you. You know what? I'm going to educate you in that. And him being bossy and trusting, as you can see, makes him good for martial and or stewardship. You can educate him in other things, but it will bring down the chance of a good education. You can counter that via perks, legacy trees, etc., etc. But we're going to go martial. Great thing. Just keep it up. Become like me. You're quick. You're a great kid. Lover's pox. Oh my god, I didn't even see it. Not like this. How dare you? Just arrived 5 minutes ago and already got lover's pox. The burning sensation in my groin was growing so unbearable I had to excuse myself and flee to my chambers. Finally alone, I could scratch myself to find relief. Yet there was no relief to be found, for my fingers found blisters and tore them open. How? Who? Well, marked by blisters and infection, Hasty is afflicted by a venerable disgrace. God damn it. Okay, you know what? As revenge, obviously we're gonna go. And before, honestly, I don't even want to usurp the title. Let me just check something here. So this fella has mercenaries, which is fine. This fella doesn't matter. He's practically dead. None of you matter. What do the Tulunids have? No men-at-arms yet. The Byzantines still fighting their civil war. With 3 years in only. And yet... Oh, Petty Queen and Delion. Nice. We are gonna have another son. I'm all for it. Listen, I will never complain about more children. You gotta just have a little civil war right after, and everything will be fine. Son of a gun. God damn it. Well, I guess. Raid Constantinople. I do feel like I want to go raiding. I agree with the sentiment. The thing about this is, and you can see it right here, is it's really dangerous. If we die, our event spawn troops are gone. We only now have 2,000 anyway, but they're just gonna be gone. Let me just put this into a different location. There you go. So like, I actually like that we're getting these already. Once we die, obviously this levy thing will be impacted. You know, how many we get. But I think right now we're like primarily fine. Do we have enough knights? Yes, champions called in our culture. We do. Oh my god, look at this guy. Yo, these are some good knights. I endorse this. So many people serving us. Without any issues. Unworthy peasants. While in the castle town with Ragnar, his attention was caught by a criminal chained in the pillory. Ragnar lifted his head and made a show of ignoring the criminals begging for water. So essentially, your child will grow up, and the guardian then has a choice between letting them get the trait that they get naturally, or alter it for a stress cost. Now our stress is low, seeing as we just visited the brothel. I'm thinking, arrogant is not a bad trait, right? Like, I actually like the idea here. Prestige +1, but everybody hates him a bit much? Okay, well. Spit on him, beat him, he deserves nothing less. We could create a demon child here. We could, you know what, let's just become very dreadful. I think that's perfect. I'm gonna spit on this poor beggar. Listen, you gotta do what you gotta do. Get out of here. Pass limited crown authority. Gives us more rights, obviously. Do I want to do anything here? Powerful vassal, right, he wants to be on the council. What are you good at? Actually, he is quite good at that, but he's also a count. Screw it. Now you're not getting in. Sorry to tell you, buddy. A sudden shock. I have ridden, taken aim, and struck so many times I thought nothing could upset my rhythm. As I take yet another gallop down the practice range, a commotion I cannot fully see makes my horse rear up. For an instant, momentum keeps me pinned to the back of the horse as it starts shaking. Then, as if time is flowing slow, I can feel myself becoming dislodged. I dive for stable ground. I calm down, girl, calm down. Oh yeah, look at that. Ooh, experienced rider. That would be so good. See, these things make it so that over different generations you might want to have different men-at-arms. That is something that you never had in CK2. Look at this. For this character, if we get this, and I might just get wounded and then die, which is very unceremonious, but if we get this, getting light cavalry would be a really good choice for us. You know? Calm down, girl. Unglamorous display. God damn it. I'm thrown to the hard-packed ground, the pain of the impact rushing through every bone in my body. The stable boy comes running just a little too late. You... How dare you? I'm outlawing horses. Glitterhoof needs to leave. Right, it seems that in my dealings with Count Ambe, I may have accidentally made certain promises of exemptions from his obligations. My beautiful, Count Snorri, my chancellor. How horrible. I've tried, but I suspect there might not be any other way out of this by now. Right, reducing its taxes is not nice. If he gets a weak hook, he can change it himself. I think I'm just gonna accept the feudal taxes here. I'm gonna eat it. Can't believe we're gonna die because of the wound from a damn horse. We're ailing. Ailing is not good. Ailing can quickly end in your death. If anything else were to happen. Okay, you know what? Let's just take a look at this. Our building up our control here is going very, very well. Right, let me get into the map mode. There we go. Yeah, this is actually quite fine. That's alright. The other territory is horrible, of course, but I think Carthage is slowly but surely at a good point. 41 control, we're getting a bunch of that, actually. I think we're not gonna raid. I think we're just gonna declare a war. Could conquer your duchy. I think we want to go for Sardinia, right? With Carthage. I mean, that's the idea here. Wait, what's similar? Oh, God, no. He's allied to Italy. Are you kidding me? You think we can do it in time? You think we can get up there in time? Italy is having a civil war. I think I'm gonna do it. Screw it. You gotta declare. I can't believe they're allied to Italy. How are you allied anyway? Tell me about this. Princess Ermengarde of Italy to Constanzo de Lacour, his son, Lacan. Screw it. Listen. If you don't live dangerous in these trying times, then when are you ever? I'm gonna take it down and teach him a lesson. My son. God damn it, our realm is gonna be split. What are we gonna name the son? You know what? I said it, but I'm actually not gonna rename it. I think Frederick is a good name. The Fred Wester. the former CEO of Paradox, has made an appearance in our game. Frederick has appeared. There will be no preloading, by the way, just for the record. I can confirm that. There is no preloading in for Crusader Kings 3. Hot and intelligent. Frederick is a pretty good child. Maybe he should be the one inheriting. That's all I'm saying. Another martial perk. Very nice. The counter efficiency is so good because it makes it so that you can very much quicker get rid of whatever is going on. I don't even think their troops are home. They're probably helping in Italy itself. We should be fine. Honestly, I feel like we're gonna have a good time. We just need 3 provinces to be sieged down. We don't have any siege equipment yet, but I think we'll be alright. Yeah, and he actually already joined the war. Don't do it. Well, I just infected one of our concubines. As I slid between the sheets to join Blanche, I was horrified to find oozing blisters on her most private parts. Hey, listen, no, wait a minute, we all got it. My dear, I cannot express how sorry I am. Yeah, I gave it to her. Oh, I could tell her, you did this to me, despite me knowing that I didn't do that, that she didn't do that to me. Or I could say, hey, sorry about that. We are lustful, so I don't think we're gonna say no. Hey, it is what it is. This is now a dynasty of lovers' pox. It's just how the cookie crumbles. You know, you gotta live with the affliction. Let's split this off, actually. I would like for you to land over there. So that we can siege it down at the same time, in the hope that nobody arrives to defeat us. But we'll have to see about that. We still have a good bunch of money. I like that for the potential mercs that I might need. Not sure, though. Do you have a choice as to which heir you continue playing as, or can you continue as the primary heir? So, you automatically continue as the primary heir. If you wanted to continue as another heir, switch character. You can immediately switch. You're good to go. There's no loading. There's nothing there. It just works. It just works. What character playstyle would you recommend for a relatively new player who wants to build Toll in CK3? Bohemia. Bohemia. 100%. Bohemia has these amazing baronies. They are so good. If you want to go build Toll, look at this stuff. I mean, just look at this stuff. It's insane. These are incredible provinces. You can build this up into the sky. It's great stuff right there. Iron Man and switch character doesn't work. All Iron Man saves, from what I can tell, are also actually uploaded to the cloud. They are never saved locally. There are no automated armies, because you just have a couple of them. You never actually like have this big frontline sort of warfare. What's your opinion about creation of heresies? I feel like it's a bit too gamey. I would have preferred if its aspects were influenced by prominent priests. Yeah, I think what is missing, so like it's amazing, just for the record, what they did when it comes to creating heresies. You have so much more freedom than ever before, but at the same time, I think what is missing are councils, so ecumenical councils, where you have tenets changing, etc., and where priests are like the main, you know, pushing force, where your realm priest, for example, can take influence. That is something that would be cool. And beyond that, I think if you could have like an interaction with your priest, also would be very cool. Game file size, I think like maybe 8 GB or something, maybe more or less. Adamites. Okay, let's take a look at the religious map mode for the moment as I go and take a look at the Adamites. Thank you, by the way, for the donations. I appreciate it. Let's just... There you go. Natural primitivism. You can see the holy sites right there. This is everybody's naked. Not for me though. I turned it off because this is YouTube. Little brother's watching. Don't wanna get mom to make him stop watching. Civilization is unnatural, a futile and blasphemous attempt by man to impose order on an inherently unordered creation. We embrace naturalism and live as God intended, wild and free. Sure. Communal identity just keeps it together a bit, you know, keeps it a bit stronger, and then sanctity of nature makes it so that you have a bit of advantage in more natural territory. You can see all of this is also accepted. They don't really care for that. There are no bastards. Everybody is legitimate. So they're just way more liberal in that sense because they just really don't care for that at all. Yeah. Is CK3 easy to learn for a beginner? To Crusader Kings? Yes, 100%. Because of the accessibility in the menus, I think the easiest game, probably, in all of the library of Paradox. Primarily not because, like, oh, you know, features, etc., etc., but primarily because what we're looking at is a situation where this game eases you into learning the menus. You don't need to find it manually anymore. All the map modes, you know, for example, if you pick a... Oh, okay, let's take a look at this first. But when you pick at something, for example, if I go here and say, okay, French culture, it immediately changes to the French culture, to the interface. All of that is integrated. The issues tab, again, as I said, amazing. If you're new to this entire franchise, this is for you. I think, personally. Is it optimized well? Yes. I said that earlier. A full speed 5 run takes my CPU 2.3 hours. That's it. 2.3 hours. That's it. Just 2.3 hours. It's incredible. Seriously, it is absolutely wild how fast this game runs. So that's 1066 to 1453. I'm sitting around the map table with Count Rögnvald and Count Snorri, discussing our strategy for the ongoing war. Rögnvald bangs his fist on the table and loudly proclaims we should charge the enemy directly and crush them with the sheer might of our armies. While Snorri explains how we would need to watch what our foes do, and respond accordingly. You know what, I gotta tell you, sounds to me like Rögnvald isn't all that smart. He's like, yeah, let's just gotta attack. Fight him. Guess he's old school, you know, it's just like take him man to man. And know how we can employ both strategies gives us really good bonuses here. For how long is this? 5 years? Oh my god, look at this. Enemy fatal casualties plus 10%. One fight does now, if you win it, 10% more damages to their actual army because you, in the hunting phase, do way more in terms of damage. Movement speed plus 10%. Oh, this is so good. It's because I'm so good at martial that essentially I can pick this. This is great. Yeah, no, we're gonna go ahead with that for sure. Our internal threats, I think we're gonna see once I die. I hope we're gonna see that. I can't imagine that we wouldn't. Ah, and Italy took the north. Look at that. The Romans are trying to stop Carthage once more. That's unbelievable. I hate it. I absolutely hate that. Do you think a multi-100-hour CK2 veteran needs the tutorial? I would recommend it. It's just so much easier to get into it. You don't need it, but like to not miss out on features, do it. It's a good tutorial. Like it's definitely like the best that CK3 or that Paradox has ever done. And granted, the tutorials have never been great, but it's definitely, I think, the best tutorial that they have had in any of the games. These are very mediocre provinces, you know that? Who's this? These are Sardinians, right? Yeah, Sardinian and Orthodox. Orthodox. Do I have any Sardinians? Will any Sardinians please stand up? I don't think we do. Well, you had your chance. Gonna have the French rule over you. Listen, that's just how it goes. What's my vassal limit actually? Let's check that out. 6 out of 20. Yeah, we are fine. I'm gonna give this to the French. Listen, had we had anybody that is local, could have enjoyed freedom, but instead... Oh, wait a minute, he already has land. He's a count. You're lucky. Just becoming Norse now. You know what? Let's make this the most multicultural realm. I've never done that in this. Let's just make the most multicultural realm for the moment. You can convert them at a later date. But let's just make sure that this island is full of everybody. Oh, we got a Sardinian. I overlooked him. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I gave out this island to random people. Is every nation playable? Yes, every character is playable except barons, theocracy, republics. That's it. There we go. Okay. Now, with that being said, hello there. I would like to raid. You're conquering this? Why don't we raid... You know what? Let's just go raid the Pope. Hey there. 1.6k troops? He has a lot of money. 16.9 a month. Are you kidding me? If I can raid him, I would love to. Although I could also be taking a beating here. You never know. Is Venice feudal? No, they are a republic. Faction created against me, excuse you? Okay, so none of these factions are currently dangerous. This one is fine. Nobody cares about that ultimatum. Are you all raiders? Ah, god, I forgot to make them all raiders. My bad. I had them split. I only toggled for one. There we go. So there's a setting here as well, where you can either always be raiding or not always be raiding. Look at that, there's the Colosseum. Look at this raid loot, I mean, my god. 12, we got a 36 right here. Very nice. She also now has the lover. Listen, hey, this is just the stuff that you have to deal with if you lay with me, okay? It's not my fault, I swear. It's your fault, actually. Oh no. Can you please show me Slavonia in the Senulatovic dynasty? Senulatovic, I assume. There you go. There they are. We found him. We got him. So this guy sits here. He's Catholic and Croatian. He's a fearless absolver. Seems like a good guy. He's allied to Bavaria. I mean, that is excellent. In terms of how these provinces are doing, yeah, honestly, these two are great provinces. Like in terms of the amount of holdings that they have. Let's take a look at culture. Croatian. See it right here. And then religion is split between Christiani and Catholic. Cynical Cup, welcome to the membership. I appreciate it. Can we play as landless or mercenary? No, it can be modded in, but you cannot in vanilla. This really reminds me of the Sea King playthrough. That's a long one. Oh, look at that. The Moggies are going to subjugate Khazaria if... I don't know whether they can do that. So they can do things before they migrate, just for the record. But if they get that done, I mean, we'll see about it. Let's just go on a teeny tiny raid to Rome, eh? I swear to God, if he can defeat me, I'm gonna be very sad. Go get him. Ostia, that's where we start. Oh, if I can get the Vaticano. Will republics... So, just for the record, what we're doing here is we're sieging. And we're not sieging, explicitly not sieging. As long as you're raiding, you cannot move. Meaning, if they assemble troops, I might die. Doesn't look like it though. Is there no Slovenian culture? Sadly not. From what I understand, they started developing CK3 before they had it in CK2. The Goths, for example, are also missing. And probably will implement it later on. Probably. I hope so personally. Very, very much. But no, it does not exist at this time. I'm like an hour behind the live part. Greetings from the past. John! This is the world of tomorrow. And look at that. The Pope thinks that he can't even... Like, that he can't do anything, I guess. So he doesn't even raise his troops. Oh, easy money. Look at that. Jarl Hastin. That's the spirit. Now what you can see, if you have a raiding army, you can see what was already raided. We can also see that up here. Look at that. Are you seeing this? Look at England. Aiden, thank you. You're doing the Content Creator Clash tomorrow, right? Yes, it starts at 6 p.m. CEST, so right when the game releases. Look at England. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. If you're English or Irish, maybe even French. Nope, Brittany has a tough time. Look at this, so much raiding. Oh no. Historical accuracy, I would argue. And there you go, Rome. Takes us ages, look at that. Because of the garrison level and everything, we can barely actually get it. But like because of that, it takes us a million years. And if there was a coordinated response by the Pope, he could easily get us. I will get my revenge for all that raiding. But yeah, the content creator, the Creator Colosseum, I would recommend it. I will be streaming it tomorrow at 6 p.m. CEST. I think we're like 25 people, maybe more, maybe fewer, not entirely certain. It will be streamed by me, by many, if not all of the others. And there will also be a central commentator stream. Midgeman will be the one, maybe you've heard of him, that will be commentating it. Cool stuff. I'm very excited for this one. We have big plans. Bavaria will grow. For the moment, the Vatican will fall. Get him out of here. I don't really... See, this is quite a bit quicker than Rome itself. And look at this. Look at what I just did. Control went down. Existing development pushed that down as well. Yeah. Very, very nice. We're tearing down the foundation of Italy. The foundation of the Pope. What differences does tribal gameplay have compared to feudal gameplay? I mean, it's a lot about opinion as well, and a lot about prestige. If you die, first of all, you can't advance into more advanced inheritance forms, but also this means that you will constantly be split, but also it makes it so that, you know, you just don't have access to a bunch of the things that unlock later on. in terms of cultural innovations. So we're talking in particular about early medieval and everything thereafter. As long as you're tribal, you can't access any of those. But as you can see, there's a lot of stuff in here that you definitely want. And none of this being available is a huge negative for the tribes at a certain point in time. For the longest time, though, I think you'll be fine. Tribal gameplay, they're not weak. It's just that, of course, as society advances, as they develop more forms of fighting, you will, you know, become consistently weaker. Let's go a bit more inland, if I may. You know what? The entire papacy needs to be raided. Can we still build wonderful ones? You mean wonders? Yes, you can. How expensive are... so you can't do all of the ones freely as we know it from CK2? Very nice, fire and blood. You can't do it as we know it from CK2, but there are select buildings. Like, for example, there's, of course... I don't know whether that's already here. Let me just take a look at that. No, it's not yet here, but there is a... Notre Dame can be built over here at some point. You can build universities in select cities. That sort of stuff is in. It's just different from Great Works, but it is in. And Men-at-Arms are quite expensive, by the way, but totally worth it every time. Learned a lot watching your videos. Thank you. Looking forward to the CK3 era. I am excited, and I'm happy that you are as well. The settlement of Viterbo, an important stronghold in Greater Viterbo, has fallen to my raiders. We have the run of vast tracts of land, and many of the quivering subjects and shining treasures of Pope Nicolaus to choose from. The troops stand ready, awaiting my command to give them direction. Right, recently sacked. The control level will change by -10. Development progress will change by +80. The development level will go down by 1. And Carthage development progress will go up by +40, so by 40% of a level. I could take the money. Honestly, I don't think I care for the money. Capture skilled slaves for Tunis. Well, Carthage, I guess. Wait a minute, did I rename? This is actually the good question here. Yeah, I didn't rename. There you go. Carthage. Carthaginian. Now we're all Carthage. Tunis is gone. Tunis has been deleted. At least the name. Can you convert from tribal to feudal? Yes. It's easier if you have a feudal overlord. It's harder if you're on your own. And it's harder if your culture is very bad. It's very difficult. Available perks. Let's take a look. I would love the hit and run. Look at that infantry damage. Oh my god. Look at that. I mean, we're not gonna live for that much longer. I'll just tell you straight up. But look at that stuff. It's so good. Let's keep burning the Pope though. How much money do we have? We got 96 bucks right now. Tunis is gone. We got a good amount of money. You know, we're losing troops and everything. But I would love if we could make enough money so that I can actually get the kingdom. Then we can take a look over here. We will eventually clash with the Byzantines. And I gotta tell you, I'm scared. Oh god! Maybe I should be more scared of the Abbasids though. Populist uprising, populist uprising. I would be very surprised if he actually lost either of those. Yeah, he just took them over. I think this was a Arabian claim. Because he's the Caliph. Any interesting characters in India? See, the thing is, I don't know that much about India. Meaning that I can't really tell you about it. But India's cool. Because of the variety of religions and flavors that you get over here, as well as, of course, the variety of cultures. I think it is cool. I haven't played there too much. I have played more in Sub-Saharan Africa. I mentioned it earlier. There's some cool stuff going on with culture here in Daura. He's Hausa, actually. They didn't get it. Sad. Could have worked, but if they become Mashriki, they have a huge benefit there. Is the perk system too OP, or is the fleetingness of it, does it prevent abuse? If you roleplay, it is not too OP. If you min-max, much like in Crusader Kings 2, I mean, it's huge. Think about it. If you really min-max where you go, you know, for example, if you dip into the meritocracy right here, it's the first perk. You can use Claim Throne against your liege. You know how powerful that is? If you min-max those things, yes, it's overpowered. But if you roleplay your character as who they truly are, you get a very strong character and then they die. And I think that is adequate. I think that makes it so that every character has a journey, goes through something different. It's just, if you really want to min-max, yeah, it's open to you. It's not going anywhere. So, Ragnar. I could make him greedy. Gregarious, get out of here. Are you crazy? I feel like Lustful is almost the best option. That sounds about right. He sounds like somebody that would be Lustful. Is this a mental break? Oh, it is! Oh no. Let's just have another mental break, eh? Does Bavarian culture exist? Yes, it does. Can you form the Roman Empire? You can. This is actually, let's get a mental break here. Let's suffer one more time. But you can actually, this is cool. So as the Holy Roman Empire, you can restore Rome, okay? In the event files, I can say that. And yeah, another, my wife, everybody is lover's pox. Look at her mouth, by the way. I think mine is hidden behind the beard. Wait a minute. Let me just check that out. Yeah, look at that. Oh god, no. At least I can hide it. You know, at least I can hide it. She cannot. Everybody got lover's pox here. You can restore the Roman Empire as the Byzantines, as the Holy Roman Empire. In the game files, by the way, restoring the Roman Empire as the Holy Roman Empire is literally like there's an edit, you know, kind of an input from a developer that is restore Poser Rome, essentially insulting the Holy Roman Empire. But here's the real choice, okay? Here's who you should be restoring that empire with. If you form Italia, so the Empire of Italia, you can reclaim the territory that was held right when the Western Roman Empire fell. That is the Adriatic coastline right here. And if you do that, you unlock the opportunity to also restore Rome. I think that is what I'm gonna do long term. I think I'm gonna form Italia and then try to restore the Western Roman Empire instead of the fake one or the Eastern one. I think that's pretty funny that you have that option to do it with them. Do the various German cultures exist? Yes, they do. Swabian, Bavarian, Franconian, Saxon. Then Polabian is a Wendish culture. Dutch, I guess, technically. And that's it. Is Boligo worse than CK3? It's the same, but it's nicer to look at. If you know where I'm coming from. That's how I would describe it, I think. Okay, let's take out the Rome and then we can move out. Are some characters like Fairhair still OP as hell? I often reform Germanic. They're strong, but nothing is as OP as in CK2 unless you really min-max it, because the exploits are much, much less. You can see he has like okay stats. If you've seen my Alfred the Great, he had like 20s everywhere and I think a couple of 30s. He's good. He's a good character. You know, nothing wrong with him, but he's not incredibly outstanding as far as I'm concerned, I think. There you go. Let's loot the town and then we're gonna leave. Look at this. We did this. I'm so sorry, Pope. Look at this guy. Hates us. For obvious reasons. Is anybody... You gonna rebel? Sure. I'm gonna beat the hell out of you. Don't you dare. We could. I think this is the right choice, isn't it? I mean, I don't know. I could just create a new kingdom. Right? We could create a custom kingdom. I actually like the flag. Carthage. You seen this? The axe? The Hellbard? I think that's actually kind of cool. Celtic culture? I mean, you know, like you have these ones. Aren't they Celtic? I believe they are. Are they secret societies? No, they're not. I started as Hastine and we have since become Carthage. As ridiculous as that sounds, it is of course Crusader Kings 3. Right, with that money, do we create a custom kingdom? Are you continuing with the video tomorrow? Tomorrow we're gonna have the Creator Colosseum, making it so that I will be there doing a multiplayer game. I'm very excited for that. That's a lot of yes. We're gonna do a custom kingdom then. Carthage will be reforged. Right, you get out there. I do need to create yet another... Yeah, I could create this kingdom. Get out of here. I'm gonna create Sardinia. Yes, thank you very much. And now I think I just need a bit more money. It doesn't actually cost that much, right? Yeah, I need a bit more piety, and I need a bit more money. That should be fine. Very nice. So, we just got additional money there. Wait, who raided this? I didn't raid this. Was it one of my vassals? Huh. Italy's yet another rebellion. Man, the Abbasids are losing. Interestingly enough. How many troops do you have? You don't have that many troops. The game is coming out tomorrow, Alfonso. It's just that this is a stream that is allowed, but the official release is tomorrow. Venice. How can you tell if it's raided? You will see these small torches. I don't know how visible it is, but I believe it is. It is quite visible. Lover's Pox. I have infected everybody. Everybody now has lover's pox. Well, what can you do about it, eh? What can you do about it? How much money? Oh, I get 34 from this alone. That is so good. In your experience, do the 867 Empire blobs blob unstoppably like they did in CK2? No, they don't. In the late game, you're gonna have a bunch of blobs because Primogenitor is introduced for everybody, but before that, no, primarily because the Umayyads have Confederate partition. They will splinter. They will splinter, and so will everybody else. You can see it right here. If you have children, these kingdoms are gonna fall apart. Actually, yeah, let's just leave Venice. We just raided Venice. That's what you deserve. Restore the Danelaw. I don't think we need to. What I would like to do, but I do want to create the kingdom first before I die. I would love to go. First of all, somebody pointed out earlier. I'm commanding an army. Can't search for a court physician. Do I have one? No, I don't. Unlucky. I want to keep raiding. Who do we visit? Who do we visit? You know what? Somebody earlier said Alexandria. Oh, I'm afraid I'm gonna get beaten up now that I think about it, but like, he's busy, right? Like, he's doing things. Man, the Abbasids are big. Oi. I don't like that one bit. What do dead characters look like? They look... Can I find anybody? I don't think... Maybe I cannot. Let's see. There you go. That's what they look like. They're just frozen in time. Right. Alexandria. How much loot do I get here? 14, 17, 5? Yeah, I think you wanna... Yeah, Cairo and then Alexandria, but the good ones are all actually fortified, meaning it would take longer. Let's just take Al-Hammam and hope that the Abbasids are busy. Because if they're not, they're gonna you're gonna see, since you're locked in, right? What happens is the AI puts a rally point right next to you, and you see their army amassing, and you're like, I can't leave. Not like this. It can be very dire. It can be a horrible, horrible trade. Look at the Cornish ruler. Sure. Doesn't hurt. There we are. Look at him. Petty King Dumnath II ab Fervedin. Probably not how you pronounce that, but... You know, when did you die? Is that before the game started? Yeah, that's before the... Yeah, it's before the game started. So this is the first ruler. It's this fella here. By triumph and industry. No, that's a good question. What's mine? With the sword, I seek learning. Excuse me? I do what? I seek learning with the sword? Learning how to kill people, I guess. Freydis, I could imprison her. Why is that? What did she do? Oh, she's a fornicator. With whom? With Agda? That's very far away. She's like a world traveler. And look at that, fire and blood. Alexandria has been raided. Emir Kumarawai Ibn Ahmad. Man, these names are difficult. Look at that. I think we're gonna bring them home, right? Yeah, we're just gonna bring the slaves home. I think that is really good for our development. Let me actually check on that as I'm talking about that. How are we doing? It's just 17 years for the culture conversion. I like it. Why don't we built this up to 100? Very nice. Let's build up Kairouan because this is one of the best provinces that we have. When we die, I actually think we're gonna leave a pretty formidable kingdom for our son. Found a new kingdom. I need 11 more money and 8 more piety. Okay, we're almost there. Mental break. Here we go. Okay. I could pick up Profligate. Let's just go to the brothel again. There you go. If you have a coping mechanism, you can usually deal with this sort of event. Oh, God damn it. I was about to say, if you have a coping mechanism, it's really good and simple to deal with your stress. Oh, God damn it. Well. I thought it was nothing more than a few blisters while I was disgusted cursing my bad luck. I never imagined it would get worse. Now a red rash is spreading across my body. I know what comes next. Sores, fever, all manner of pains and atrophy. And in the end, if I live that long, I will lose my mind. Let's send for a court physician here, yeah? I was literally just about, look at that, I'm dying. Yeah, this is bad. I was just about to say, it's quite nice, because like, it helps you. And then the game was like, nah-uh. Doesn't help you. Alright, well, let me just check something. This gives me more piety, that's what we want. If I can found the kingdom before I die, that would be excellent. If I can't, we're gonna see our realm splinter. You can see it right here. He gets 2 duchies, 2 counties, but the realm essentially gets halved. I think we could retake that, but it will not be a pretty position. Let's see what I can do, eh? Okay, just come home. God damn it. Great pox court physician, okay. My servants have found some people who might be fit to serve as a court physician. Either way, I fear I cannot afford to be picky now. Right, Lamta. Look at that, homosexual. Midas touch, but Lamta is the better learning, and they're both not of my faith anyway, so like who cares? Yeah, Lamta, I'm gonna pay money here. Please treat me. Help. Great pox, time for treatment. The time has come to treat your great pox. I would recommend drastic measures, but the choice is yours, my lord. What do you say? Are we cautious? Or are we going with drastic measures? Shows the ecumenical patriarch. Give me a moment. I think he's a vassal. Actually, I don't need to do that. There you go. There he is. Look at this fella. Shabash. Cut it off. No. Not like this. No caution in Carthage. Oh, that's a good one. There's the ecumenical patriarch. Look at his garb. I like it. That's some nice garb. It's too late for caution. A risky treatment may have great outcomes, but could also lead to worse symptoms. If I die here and everything splinters, I blame you, Chad, okay? This is not my fault. Thank you for the donation, by the way. No! Why would you do this to me? How dare you? Lamta's assistant assured her the potion had put me to sleep. Oh, how wrong she was. I could neither speak nor move, yet I was still aware of everything they did to me. I tried to scream and thrash, but I was a prisoner in my own body. The procedure seemed to last forever. I thought it would be impossible to feel worse than I already did, but Lamta sure proved me wrong. Well, that's horrible. I'm dead. Like, I'm effectively dead, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, if I chastise her, what happens? +1 learning, but -1 piety. Prestige, I mean. Yeah, I think we're dead. Oh no. I mean, remember, I did beat that beggar up earlier. I think I'm gonna say, don't do it again, okay? Because like, I still need her, but I'm pretty sure, okay, if I can't find something right now to like improve my piety, we got a problem. Because we're gonna splinter. Like, we're out if this happens. And she hates me so much. I could send her a gift. Ah, the stress gain, come on. God damn it, Hastine. Not like this. He died the way he lived. Not in battle, but in a whorehouse. Oh, God. Excuse me? What happened here? Wait, let me, okay. I think it's this. That's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. Oh no. I don't know exactly what caused it right now. Is it Sardinia? Was it me? Because I rated, I don't think it was. The old requirements in CK2 I think are pretty accurate still, where it's like certain areas, if they fall, will do this, but I gotta tell you, if they go for Carthage, like, we're dead. We're just done, yeah? That's just, I think that needs to be clear to everybody here. Convert now, infidel. Very heartlands of Western Christianity under siege, not like this. I mean, you know, I did siege down the Pope. Oh my god, I am dying I will splinter. If they invade me, we are done. I'm looking around right now and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what did it. Like, none of this is out of the ordinary. France and all of this is all Catholic. They're all doing fine. Toulouse hasn't fallen. Nothing of this. Köln itself hasn't fallen, but... Wait, actually. Galareki is coming over here. What are you doing? Maybe it is Maastricht? Because they are a Satru. Well, time to die. Listen, you gotta do what you gotta do. What do you want me to tell you? You know? At least we get a new marshal pack. That's nice. There you go, hit and run. That's really good. The heavy infantry is big, but again, won't really help us, I think. Not attempting. I need all of this. Come on. I just need 6 more piety. Well. This is a good run. This is a very successful run. This is outstanding. This is incredible. Look at this dude. Yeah, Hastings, you have betrayed me. We lost all of these titles. I will destroy. Actually, I would have liked to play him. But if we're intelligent, we're fine. We're good. Oh my god. 4 and 5 wars. I have 600 troops. Are you kidding me? Dangerous fate. Oh yeah, okay. Well, somebody asked earlier. They said, hey, how easy it is. How easy is it to keep a realm together? Very. It's insanely easy. As you can see, one of the easiest tasks that you can undertake in the world, I would argue. Is he still carrying all that money? Yeah, they are. Okay, at least we got 72 coming in. Oh, we're screwed. I gotta tell you, we're screwed. We are not in a good position. So what we're gonna do here. Let me just see. So now it calmed down a bit. I think it recalculated. Still 637. You really hate me. I mean, you're Catholic and French. The French hate a lot of things in life, but this is not that bad. The Liberty faction is really angry. I think the Liberty faction is about the only real threat that we have. If I get one of you out of here... Henrik. Thank you. That is a big F. Actually, it's a small F in the message, but that's a big F in chat. Right there. Oh my god. Okay, so essentially... what we're going to do is we're going to focus down on just a couple of members of this faction to make it so that they are not over the limit. If I can stop them from rebelling, we are in a wonderful position. How we're going to do that? First of all, let me just check something here. There you go. We got all those claims. We can push those. Who's the biggest one of you? Clearly this guy. Okay. Count Röngwald. What do I do with you? Don't really want to send you a gift. Are you good at fighting? Mediocre. You know what? I'm going to offer myself as a ward, in the hope that this will, look at that, will gain up to 15 opinion of you. Will accept plus 266. Sure. I'm 15. It's not that long until I'm educated. We are not betrothed. Do I want to be... could marry my pox-riddled father's woman? Oh no. Well, lover's pox. Oh, look at that. There's a bunch of good characters here, but let's not do any of that for the moment, okay? Let's just go home and try to pick up the pieces. Okay, I'm now being educated by this guy. I will send him... yeah, oh, that's so much money. No, I need the money in case things go wrong. Can I... you don't have a daughter? Your only child died? Killed during a siege? That's horrible. I could, and I think I should... I'm not going to lower the feudal levies. I'm going to lower his tax income because we live off of raiding anyway. So a lower tax level doesn't really irritate me. And I can just bring it up higher. I don't care about war declaration sanctions. So I'm just going to say, okay, you get that as a benefit. I'm going to make it so that he likes me. And then hopefully gets out of this faction. Although I'm not sure that he's actually going to do that. Oh, there's so many more here. Okay, wait a minute. Do I have everybody on the council? Let me just check this here. Yeah, they're all important people except you. Get out of here. Listen, he hates me as 0. No. Count, swap. None of these are great. I'm gonna are you already on the council? He's a lunatic. You know what? That's a perfect spy master. Hell yeah. You're in. You are in. Coming of age. We became so mediocre. Lustful, callous, trusting. Okay, there you go. I have grown up. I'm an unyielding defender. That's nice. I'm quick. I'm pretty decent. But also, life sucks. Right now, life really sucks. Let's focus on the chivalry focus. I want to become very powerful. And it also, just for the record, if you didn't check that earlier, essentially comes with things. First of all, you can elope with people, all of that stuff. We're going to do that. This is big. Look at this. Knight effectiveness plus 75%. Isn't that insane? I don't even know whether you could see that because my camera is there, but isn't that wild? 75% knight effectiveness? Are you kidding me? That's incredible. Okay, what we're going to do is... I'm going to build some armored footmen here. And I know this costs a lot of money. But having men-at-arms might make the difference in like an actual fight. And then we're going to take bowmen because I know that they're going to go light footmen and bowmen counter light footmen. Meaning this should work in our favor. Let's see how it goes. I am very unhappy about life right now. Not the happiest man alive. I can tell you that much. Let's marry. Who we got? Lydia Fredes? She's a known criminal? Ah, fornicator, of course. She is pregnant. That's a bit of a waste of time. Ooh, an actual alliance with Kanem? That's incredible. You know what I love? I want to like do this stuff and I want to look around. Ooh, what am I going to do? And in 5 minutes, we're going to get a crusade declared on us. I guarantee it. We are going to have a crusade declared on us. Look at this guy. He really hates me. That's fine. Don't sweat it. Why do you hate me? Short reign, ambitious, unreformed. Right. What a son of a gun. I can make this guy like me, but he doesn't have anybody that I could marry. So that's somewhat pointless. How does the Mongol invasion work? That is actually... Let me just approach that before we lose to the Crusade. It works, and it works better than in Crusader Kings 2. Because after the death of, I think, maybe 2 or 3 Khans, they actually split into the Golden Horde. Whoever else there is, you know the drill, right? The Golden Horde, the Ilkhanate, Chagatai, and Mongolia. But they're too weak. Every time that I've seen them, I think I've had like 3 times out of like 20 where they actually took stuff over. Beyond that, they never blobbed like outside of the steppe. I think they need to be buffed. But they actually blob. You get a decision if they border you to like just say, okay, I'm going to serve you, and then you're going to be fine. And then at some point they're going to splinter. So all of that works as designed. It's great, but also it could be better. You know what? Sometimes you just gotta go. Your claims. Yes, I can't take them all because we don't have that unlocked yet. But listen, I gotta take this stuff. What do you want me to say? Gotta bring some order back in here. Got 600 whole troops, guys. Now this is war. Can I even siege you down? Can I even siege this capital down? Yeah, okay, I totally can, I think. Garrison 290, absolutely. Let's just fight this guy. There we go. Map looks so good. It is beautiful. Can you show an Indian ruler? Sure. They have really great outfits. Can I just say that? Look at this stuff. Look at these outfits. These would be naked if I wasn't playing with a setting. But look at the outfits. I love the Indian outfits so much. They're really nice. Enemies captured. Very cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Crusade for England? Imagine being Jarl Halfdan right now. Just hanging out. But he has 7k troops. He's gonna lose it. I guarantee it. Catholic rulers. Going to England. Good night. Big F. It's not us. It's not us. I drink to that. It is not us. I celebrate the fact that we are not being crusaded. Oh baby. To protect us from these infidels. Horrible. Horrible stories. Oh, it is not us. I was worried. I really thought it would be us. Who should we marry? Oh, I'm not gonna marry Lemta. She killed me. Will not accept. Will not succeed. God damn it. He's just gonna flee. I hate that lady. We're not gonna marry her. Look at him, by the way. Look at this. Oh my god, this guy is a Chad. This chin is just incredible. Why don't we? A hood? Nah. Crown of Constance, look at that. That's a nice crown. That's a Byzantine crown, right? That's a beautiful one. The circlet. There's so many. I'll be honest with you, the 3D work that the artists have done are outstanding. I didn't even bring that up earlier when I said how good it was. Because, you know, like, you kind of forget about it, right? But it's so good. It's so good. What are we gonna wear here? You know what, sure. Let's become a bit more local. Let's get this done. You know what, we could go and be like, hey guys, can I crusade with you? We can just go like, okay. You know what? We're one of you. Trust me. I'm definitely one of you guys. I think what we're gonna do here is, I'm actually gonna like leave the armor off. I would like a little circlet if we, oh actually, that's a very wide turban, I mean my god. If I had like a tiny circlet, there you go. That circlet, look at that, that's beautiful. There you go. Okay, but we do need to marry. I will never forget the fact that I do need to marry. Giovanna? I don't know about any of these. None of these seem, I mean there's not really any partner here, you know, that we could realistically be marrying and benefit from. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, sure, you know what? Kelnisa Segel? Everybody in agreement? There's nobody, we could, okay, now here's the real question. Do we marry Kelnisa Segel, this random but beautiful woman, or do we marry Lemta? The woman that killed our father. That's the real question, okay? Lemta is local, so like, I guess. Hey, you know, at the end of the day, I mean, this is how he took over, right? You gotta give her credit. She was like, hey, I would like to see him on the throne. That's a lot of Lemta. You know what? I'm gonna do like a quick straw poll. I'm gonna post it. Keep posting it if you are in chat. You have my permission to absolutely spam the ever-loving hell out of this, because I'm gonna like disappear for like 2 minutes. Who do we marry? Question mark. Lemta. That other girl whose name I have forgotten. There you go. Here's the poll. I need to get into, there we go. Keep spamming that. If you have it, keep spamming it. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Give me a moment. I'll change the scene. There we go. I think this should work. Where's the chat? There we go. It's all there. Okay, I'll be right back. Just give me a moment. Yeah, keep spamming that link, if you will. Alright, I'm already back, and I gotta tell you, Lemta got obliterated. All of you really hate... all of you really hate Lemta. I can see it. All of you really hate Lemta. Oh, that's horrible. Poor lady. She saved us. Why not both? Lachlan, you raise a good point. You raise an absolutely excellent point. Hey there, Chewy. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the $5. It's been incredible today. Absolutely wild. We're marrying the other girl, and then we're making Lemta our concubine. Svatja, welcome as a Baron. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Can you find Augustus Kaiser's character page? I can take a look. Plot to assassinate Lemta. Oh, okay. Let's jump in here. Okay, we're gonna marry Kelnissa. Look at that, beautiful. That's what you want to see. Why are you not Pope yet? I went into a brothel, and the brothel ladies were like, "Hey, would you like sicknesses?" And my answer was yes, and so I got sicknesses. So what do we have here? Where do we start? Nero, Claudius, Caligula, Tiberius, Augustus. There he is. Don't tell anybody that I laughed. I haven't seen him before, I gotta admit. Would you say the game is living up to the hype? Did I make a mistake in getting the Royal Edition? As far as I am concerned, and in the first hour of this live stream I went into the details of why. No, you made a good choice. It's a great game. I've had a great time. I had over 250 hours by now. I would recommend it. I do recommend it. Absolutely. Look at Nero, son of a gun. Kinslayer. Sadistic, zealous, arbitrary. Obviously Hellenic. We just put yet another one here. Yeah, this is some good title history stuff. I don't think we have Kaiser here though. I don't think he's in because he technically never was. Maybe if I look at the dynasty tree, no, he's the only one. So Kaiser's gone. Not in the game. The disrespect. Incredible. Okay, can we win this? I believe we can. We're getting good men-at-arms as well. So like in the future we'll be actually prepared to have some wars. Let's just take a look at the factions again. We got the Liberty faction. I mean, honestly, they're not that bad. The Peasant Rebel can rise up, but we're gonna beat the crap out of them. Let's be honest here, the Peasant Rebel is not a threat. And none of these will rebel. I think we're actually quite stable. I made this guy like me, and yet he's still in here. How dare you? I will destroy you. Can you show the Slavic faith? Of course, look at that. There she is. Petty Queen Kelnissa. Why is she so angry? Oh, she's a wise woman. I like that. Sure, okay. Lemta. This is what you deserve. How you doing? Do you hate me? You absolutely do not like me. Can I make you convert? I doubt it. Oh, easy conversion. Baby. Easiest conversion in my entire life. You are a Satru now. Also, you are homosexual, meaning you probably are not a fan of this new arrangement. But then again, should you have killed my dad though? Let's not get Blanche, because like she already has the lover's box as well. Let's not do that, okay? Look at this. You can clearly point out who were the partners of my father. You can like 100% see it. You can clearly see, okay, yep, that's them. Oh no. You know what? If I make her into my concubine, maybe she'll like it. Yeah, look at that. Now we get the actual Hofgolding money. That's good. Undisciplined recruits. Today I'm observing Count Snorri as he trains some of his new levies, but the recruits under the command resemble a disorganized mob more than an army. I look on as he struggles to gain control of the situation, clearly pushed to his limits. This display of ineptitude is an embarrassment to the Yaldom of Carthage and cannot be tolerated. I can teach him. Do I like him? I don't feel like I like him. Right, I'm not his rightful liege because I'm not his de jure liege. Pushes it down significantly. Do I want him as a friend? I feel like we do, right? He's like vengeful, greedy. He sounds like our dad, honestly. Oh, but we could get Dread, you know what? Snorri? Screw you. Chastise him for his failure. Get out of here. I hate you. And I want the Dread. Give me the Dread. Make people fear me. You know what? On that count. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Would you look at that? It's time. The great sacrifice will begin. Is there anybody in here that I shouldn't have? I don't think there is. Like, that doesn't matter. All of these could bring money for sure. But like, yeah. Are you guys ready? It's time. Sadly, no death streams. I know. I know. I know. But look at that. 99 Dread. Try rebelling against me now, you son of a gun. Try rebelling against me now. Are you seeing this faction melt away? Get out of here. That's right. Nobody challenges me. I also do miss the streams. I'll say it. A secret exposed. What happened here? Mayor Bertil of Yarges has accused Farisa, a commoner from Jabba, of having an affair with my vassal Count Galusa. I do not see what the fuss is about. It is not as if lust is an unnatural affliction. We are lustful, so like, I lose 1 level of devotion. Huh. I mean, we're lustful. I'll be honest with you. I think it would make sense to imprison them still because we're callous. Being called both heartless and cold-blooded, Ragnar is indifferent to most. I think that would honestly make the most sense. We might be lustful, but like, we don't care about her. Who are you? I'm gonna imprison her here. Yeah. There you go. Look at that. Look at where the factions are. They're no longer around. They're all gone. Oh, I like that. And look at this. Oh my god, are you serious? Look at that. Jarl Halfdan himself has so many troops. Oh, I am very curious. I do wonder where that goes. You're angry at me, huh? Oh, right. My bad. So this is the Peasant Rebellion. And the way it works is that they will either get just, you know, okay, we get way less control here. Or you can say, I will fight you. Your control goes back slightly less, but you have to fight them. I'm gonna fight you. Yeah, you're weak. I'm gonna destroy you. No doubt about it. How dare you? How dare you oppose me? I think that makes perfect sense. Oh, there you go. We took our brother hostage. Anybody up for a bit of kinslaying? Anybody anybody up for a bit of kinslaying here? We would inherit his titles. I think that's a good idea. People are asking for Jewish religion and characters. Right, we're gonna do that in a second. Kill? No, do it. Kill him. Unlucky for him, he got captured. Listen, only one can survive. You were comely, you were quick, you were way too much of a rival. Yeah, that's way more yes, I can tell you right now. Leave the poor kid alone. I'm so sorry, Kachper, it's time. He has to go. I lose 1 level of devotion. We will be a wicked ruler. We are going to be awful. He's going to be beheaded. So, you commonly cannot choose the execution method unless you have certain traits. Like, for example, you're a... You know... You eat people, you're a cannibal. Then you can choose behead and devour. Can't do that right now, obviously. Oh, wow. How did... Wow. Oof. Look at that. We're back in control. How did that happen? I mean, this is just... I'm so thankful. My brother realized that I need to hold on to this land. There's so many no's in there. Look at that kinslayer. Oh no. Yeah, people don't like me, but don't worry about it, okay? I just need more concubines. And I hope... Wait a minute, do you like me? Yeah, he doesn't like me yet. I gotta make this insane man like me. It's very expensive, and it doesn't even pull it. Ah, okay. I think we might still die from the consequences of our actions, because everybody hates us, I mean, evidently. They fear us, which is nice, but they could be plotting against us. And now I'm getting paranoid, but I gotta tell you. Rightfully so. I think what I'm gonna hand out here is Majerba. I'm going to give that to my lunatic spy master. Wait, where you... Oh yeah, he's mayor there, that's perfect. I'm gonna give you Majerba. Now he's Lord Mayor, good for you. And he can hang out right over there. Works for everybody involved. He should like me now. Making it so that he's hopefully not plotting against me. Yes, the peasant uprising is gone, don't worry about it. We're done actually, I can disband everybody, look at that. This is how easy you get it all together. Now the thing is, we're not doing so hard in terms of prestige and piety and all that stuff. What is this, ransom? Oh. You're in my prison? He is, but also so is she. Ah, they were lovers, remember that. They were lovers. You can stay in here, don't worry about it, okay? You're gonna stay inside of there. Kill? Oh, you're getting a bit hungry, chat. You're getting very hungry, chat. In prison for 3 months. Act of tyranny, sadly, but like, I mean, you know. Dread is 99.6. You're very hungry for murder tonight. You know what? That's a good call. I'm gonna make her my concubine. There you go. Good for you. You got a future ahead. He doesn't, but you do. Hey, see the positive thing in this stuff, yeah? I could imprison her. No, don't really care. We could create the kingdom. I would still. We're very young now, so if we can, I would like to form a new one. Whether it actually works, I don't know, because our prestige is so low. I think. See, we have all of these duchies now as well. We got 4 duchies on our name now. Well, as long as we're not dying anytime soon, I think we're doing fine. Just don't let me die. I need a couple of children, maybe. How are we doing military-wise? I think we're gonna go raiding. I think that's the solution to this problem here. Yeah, sure. Let's go raid a bit. Here we go. Yeah, look at this. This is practically empty. Nobody's living there. We can take him down. Pregnancy. There you go. Thank you, Farisa. Maybe this isn't even my child. I'm not even sure. Can you show Crete and Cyprus? Oh, right. I forgot about the Jewish religion. Here's Crete. Very cute. Look at that. Oh, what a cute little island. 2 counties. Both are like mediocre. They're not bad. They're not amazing. Then we have Cyprus over here. Also very cute. Look at that. Very cute. When it comes to like the islands and all, dude, have I showed this? I don't think I have. I love doing this, and like that's how I did much of my footage. I'm doing this with a controller right now, and like I love the way that you can like, you know, get these shots. Very cool. They got a lot of that sort of stuff involved. Of course, it's also a thing in Imperator, but still. What I wanted to look at is this over here. So, Kabbalism. Kabbas emphasize the common and correct interpretation of the Halakha in conjunction with shared Kabbalist traditions. I'm a note. I think that is what they practice. Yep, that's what they practice in Ethiopia. Right down here. The rabbis or Kahan judge in matters of religious law, but they work together with a circle of elders who judge in matters of tradition and life. Halakha. Rulers with high learning may condemn their sinful vassals. The more sinful a vassal is, the less learning their ruler needs to condemn them. Pretty cool mechanic, if you ask me. Esotericism, of course, you can get wise man, mystic, miracle worker, that sort of stuff. And then you have a bunch of different heresies. Look at that. Eastern syncretism. That's interesting. As the descendants of the tribes of Israel spread across the world, they built smaller communities from west to east, acting as tribes of their own. Also called Kochin. I think that's how it's pronounced, Jews. They made their new home in the Kochin kingdom of South India. Wait a minute. What's it called? Malabarism? I am not seeing it. Yeah, I don't think that's on the map right now. Maybe it's like a regional heresy that can pop up, but I don't see it. Possible to worship another religion secretly compared to Realm's religion. Yesn't. There is no secret religion like you know it from CK2, but if you have a religion and you convert to another, you get a decision, reconvert, essentially come out as it was just a fake conversion. That's essentially like how they do it here. Will CK3 come to Xbox One? No, it will not, but it is on the Xbox Game Pass for computer. It will not be on the consoles as far as I know. How to reform a religion? That's easy. So if it's unorganized, you have this. Oh, we're not playing that. We are Asatru. You have this button, reform the Asatru faith. You need 3 holy sites. You need piety, and then you need to change a couple of these. You know, organize it in a different way, and then you can go with that. The stronger the weaker the fervor is. Actually, is it? From current fervor, minus 18%. The current fervor of Asatru is 81%. The weaker Asatru is, which is unrealistic, the cheaper it would be, but it's always strong if you hold the holy sites, obviously, so like, it doesn't really happen. If you want to reform an already organized religion, you do that here as well. It's very similar, except you don't need any holy sites. You can just, like, come up with a new ideology for that religion. Pregnancy, look at that, here we go. That's the stuff. Who are you? What government types are there and which are playable? There are playable, clan, feudal, and tribal. And then unplayable are theocracy and republics. You will spend most of your time in either tribal and then feudal, or tribal and then clan, or you already start out as something. A big news thing is if you, for example, have a clan government, right, like the Umayyads right here, what will happen is that If you take them over and a vassal of theirs becomes your vassal, they stay clan. They do not become feudal or anything. They just stay clan. How are you doing, by the way? Ah, okay, yeah, this is a loss. Halfdan, I'm so sorry. My apologies. Oh, wait a minute, you know what? I didn't check in. Yeah, okay. Well. This guy's gone. He has been deleted. Orm, I'm so sorry. He is gone. You can mend the schism. It is true. It is a fact of life. All is fair. Many treatises have been written on honorable conduct in war, but these authors' lives weren't on the line when they put the pen to paper. Should I want to maximize my chances of winning in battle, it may be worthwhile for me to consider employing some more unorthodox strategies. Hit and run tactics. Retreat loss. That anticipates losing. I trick enemies into overextending. You gain the nickname the Foolish. You know I gotta do it, right? If you pick up the nickname the Foolish, I mean, that's the nickname. Is there a big challenge late game? Yeah. It depends on how late you mean. I mean, I think if you like build incredibly tall, then like obviously after like 200-300 years you're gonna be looking at a gameplay where you are like very much superior. I will say building tall, I will stress that, actually useful. Many of you probably will know my opinion. Again, in CK2, absolutely not useful. What is up with the game today? And the game being like, I will destroy you. Yeah, I think if you like play very goal oriented, then like you will always become overpowered, but in general the endgame economy, especially because like the tech is culture bound, will be much better than in CK2. I think it's a more long-lasting game because better succession types become accessible as you go longer, meaning you can't immediately switch into Ultimogenitor like we all did it in CK2. You have to like do a whole bunch of things that otherwise just wouldn't be possible in the earlier start date. Well, I'm apparently an idiot. Jarl Ragnar, the Foolish of Carthage. I hate life already. Are you at war, Byzantines? You are not. I will not raid you, because you will beat the crap out of me. Can I go there? Yeah, okay. It would be an understatement to say that it's been horrible so far. You're not endorsing me? You're pregnant. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna try to sway you. Sure. Let's try to make her like us. Okay, let's get out of here. My daughter. Look at that. Aleta has been born. Listen to that music. Do we have an ancestor? I mean, I guess Victus. But that's it. Kraka, Thordis, Freya. Now that's the name. May you grow to be strong and wise. Can Orthodox characters demand claims from the Pope before the schism? No, they cannot. It's always the head of your religion, if that is allowed. Oh, we got another daughter. Elsa, that's a nice name. Look at you. Wait, neither of you... God damn it. Neither of them are like, you know, having actual any good stats. Are you at war? Nobody at war? Oh, you are at war. Right, okay. Howdy. I hope none of your vassals are strong enough to defend against me. This looks good. Catalonia will suffer under the hands of the Vikings. Can you seduce the Pope? I mean, technically... No, I cannot seduce this Pope, because he is heterosexual. There's something odd about my vassal Count Mahmud, but I cannot quite put my finger on it. Perhaps it is just my imagination running amok. Nevertheless, that ominous feeling is keeping me up at night. Ooh, he's hiding something that will be revealed 100%. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm doing that. No, I am paranoid. Hey, I just murdered like 9 people in a row. I think I have a right to be a bit paranoid, yeah? Investigate that situation, my friend. A creeping suspicion. He is a non-believer, but he's not even a Satru, so like, what? Who actually cares? He's not even my religion. What do you think he should be doing? I knew it! You son of a gun, this character believes in a false god or none at all. That wasn't a secret. What a secret! The guy that told me he doesn't believe in my gods doesn't believe in my gods. Did you know that? I didn't. I am trusting. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. That's actually a good point. I thought honestly more dread because I'm like, I don't want to get killed. I would like to have this go at least for a bit so that I can actually create a kingdom. What I'm thinking is, if we go to war against these smaller ones, you look at that. I think we want to clean up the Mediterranean here as good as we can. Once this raiding is over, which it is soon. Oh, which it is right now. Oh no, this is just a different rebellion, that's fine, actually. Let's just head over there. It'll take some time, but we'll be fine. I think we're just gonna declare a couple of wars there. What is this? Look at that, interesting. Martial perk available. Let's go with Stalwart Leader, look at that, prowess +4. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, we got a beard, I didn't even notice. Look at that glorious 18-year-old beard. Lucky guy. What a beard. My son. There he is, Björn. We got him. I think Björn is a good name, right? I would argue so. I would say Björn, he also has no traits. Why am I intelligent and you're beautiful if we get neither of this? Seriously? Do we have a kill list in CK3? Sort of. So what I mean by that is that, right here, if you kill someone, it shows up as a secret. Okay, my friend. I'm gonna blackmail this fella. Doesn't like us, obviously, but I'm gonna blackmail him. For a hook. He will accept 100%. Thank you, I appreciate that. We got a weak hook on him, because we just blackmailed him, and with that weak hook, I think I'm gonna go, and I think we're gonna alter this. It's not much that we're getting here, but I think it's a significant increase. Yeah. Use a hook. Sure. I think the rest is fine. We don't really care about the rest. There you go. So this was a secret. We just used it on him, and look at that. We might be able to get Hofgoth the Freydis to like us a bit more. But this can be reused in time. It just takes some time, essentially. Yeah. It has a cooldown. Because it's like, hey, wait a minute. Don't use that too often, are you crazy? Still powerful, and we didn't sway her. Didn't even get an event. She doesn't care for us. Why does Italy have the French part? Blessed inheritance. Oh, well. I wonder what exactly... It's... Oh, yeah, he just inherited that directly, huh? Wait a minute. No, he did not. Prince Louis the Young. The Italians rose up and put somebody else on the throne, I think. Because Louis the Younger starts as the king of Italy, and he no longer is. So I'm pretty sure that's what happened there. My concubine Farisa is with child, and I should be overjoyed. However, she has been acting strange, and I cannot shake this feeling that something is wrong. It seems all too likely that she would betray me, and that I am not the father of her child. Yeah, I am trusting. You know what, in that case, I must be the father. Surely. Swear to God. Look at that. We got the money, we got the prestige. That is good to see. Drifting apart. Times and people change. Sometimes those who are the closest to us become strangers. Jarl Ragnar, my friend Countess Andelion, smiles sadly. For you to murder... I feel... I murdered her child. That was her son. Can your personality traits change? Yes. In particular, when you have high stress, they can, at any given moment, pop up to be different. So, like, you get a... Not randomly, just for the record, but you get an event that says, hey, I am trusting, and yet... I've been paranoid for quite some time and it's stressing me out. Am I paranoid yet? Sometimes also when you have like a trait, for example, you get into prison and you get tortured, you can become vengeful against that person, obviously, and one of your other traits might be exchanged for that. That sort of stuff happens, especially with ambitious. If you're ambitious, in general, this might then change with your choice, just for the record, always your choice. But this might change to you, instead of focusing your ambition on life, focusing your ambition on just revenge, right? So that's essentially how it goes. I see the Slavic tenets. Let me see him. John, I hope that you're gonna enjoy this game. I do want to say, if you want to support the channel, check out the store link in the description. You get a Steam key from there. It is, I think, currently only in US dollars, but if you're Euro, then you actually save some money there as well, just for the record. But it supports the channel, if you feel like supporting the channel. Should we give our relationship another chance? Well, I don't know about that. I'll be honest with you. Oh yeah, that's a curse, Bavaria. You know what? We're gonna stop being friends. I killed your son. Listen, even you have to have some like, you know, things that where you don't want to go any further, right? I don't think that we currently can conquer because, yeah, we don't have the actual prestige cost, meaning I'm actually gonna go ahead and do some more raiding. I think we have a decent amount of troops in general. How are we doing in terms of control? Yeah, I would like... We always need to restart. 8 years for that, my god. You're promoting the culture, that is nice. Takes a long time, but eventually will pay off. Let's go raiding. Hey. Haven't raided Venice in a while. Oh, nope, still raided. Pope, look at you. Yeah, look at the Kingdom of England. They're winning, of course they're winning. But he's currently out of town. So like what we're gonna do is... We're gonna say hello to His Holiness. How many hours for this game to release? It is about 23 hours right now. And then the game is released. See, since the Pope is out of town, I can just go, I'm sieging it down, buddy. And he can't really do anything about it. Another son, Egil. Good for you. Ah, and he's actually quick. See, you can later on determine, there is a designated heir thing here. You can determine who inherits, but for the moment we can't really do that. We just don't... Oh, no! No, no, no! Oh, I'm gonna get destroyed. Yeah, I hoped he would be gone. Pope is not in England. He was not in England. God damn it. Oh. When can we start the download? The game will only be available when the game actually releases. So the 6 PM Tuesday. The King of Strathclyde. Sure. While I just lost all my troops, let's just take a look around. Look at him. Insular Cumbrian, Petty King Ushid Mabroon. Not how you pronounce that, but look at him. He's hanging out there. Having a good time. He does have a predecessor. Multiple ones, actually. Come on. Here we go. Petty King Rune. Oh, he lost an arm. Poor guy. Yeah, these are all before the game starts, but that's a very long title history. Look at that. Priest control, that's good. A feast. Are you gonna eat me? He is a lunatic. Hey, listen. Maybe. Maybe he's gonna eat me. Maybe I get to eat. A warm welcome. I look forward to this, absolutely. Could ransom him, not really interested. I like him in my prison. As one plate of food, I knew it! As one plate of food is replaced by the next, my spy master goes on and on about various poisons and their application, and that was how we salvaged that mess. I sure am not boring you, my lord. Making a fool of yourself could not bore me. You could become a rival, I don't see why. Had an interesting conversation. Oh, +1 diplomacy and learning, or... Why don't we talk more about you instead? You know what, yeah. I want to make friends with a lunatic, absolutely. That's the dream. Who's the new King of England? Augusto. An Italian Catholic of House Lindisfarne. In what world? Feast in awe. After having spoken over dinner for a while, Lord Mayor Gunnar leans over the table to tell me he finds it impressive how knowledgeable I am about so many different things. Thank you, Gunnar, I appreciate that. England's just hanging out. Can every faction raid? No, no, no. Only, so in general... in general, tribals can raid, then a couple non-tribals like us, and then the Norse can raid overseas. Look at that. Crusader King. That's a good one. That is a good one. That is a good one. Well. Augusto. Good for you, my friend. Ah, look at that. Because he is not Anglo-Saxon, we're getting this one. If he was Anglo-Saxon, it would be the dragon. But if you're not Anglo-Saxon, you get the lions. Can you play as the Mongolian region? You absolutely can. You can also form the Mongolian horde if you conquer enough. Here you go. It's just like you have to zoom in quite a bit to like actually see the landscape. Provinces over here are quite large. John, thank you. And yes, you absolutely can. You can become Genghis Khan. 100%. We're almost positive in prestige. We will create a kingdom, I swear to God. Oh, what is this? Yeah, the Carlings are going crazy. And I mean, this overthrowing thing, I think this was a faction demand. Yeah, installed by faction demand. The Carlings have made this a disaster, but that is just normal. Can you play as Greece? Yes, you absolutely can. And as you can see, they are at the moment quite powerful. Vasilevs Konstantinos VII is very powerful. And there you go. I lose stress. The feast is over. Nobody served me human flesh. That is a bit depressing. Ah, things could have been so much better. Okay, I think what we're gonna do here. Someone else. My concubine is once again absent from our chambers as night falls. I think you know what that means. I think the guy needs to die. Am I not to her satisfaction? Is she simply busy, or could she be warming someone else's bed? I'm gonna ask her. You know what? I'm just gonna ask her. Hey, listen. Just tell me, okay? She said no. Well, you know what? If it's not that bad, right? I mean, it stresses me out a little, but... Oh, actually, I spend 100 piety. I don't want to do that. God damn it. How much piety do I need for the kingdom? Oh, nothing. It actually doesn't... No, it does require 200 piety. You know what? I don't know that he's doing it, and I don't know how he's doing it. But I gotta tell you, first of all, moving you to the dungeon. Second of all, torturing you. There you go. Why complicate matters? There's nothing like the good old rack. The sound when bones and sinews snap is quite unforgettable, but not as unforgettable as the pain Count Galusa is soon to experience. It had to be done. And he gains, see here you can see it, he was recently tortured, first of all, that's a health penalty, and then he gains stress to a critical degree, and he might even turn a lunatic. I like it. This is what you get. That is what you get, my friend. And you know what, you're right, let's raise a runestone. Absolutely, good idea. Thank you. I appreciate that. And our dread, by the way, is 99.6. We are very dreadful. To the surprise of, I believe, nobody. And we're raising a runestone. That should be quite nice. I still want to found an... You know, it's easy to do Africa, but I would love to create our own kingdom. Acting on my behalf. My wife spends a significant amount of time traveling the realm with her honor guard. There are many matters she can settle on my behalf, and the military presence Petty Queen Kelnisa brings with her is a firm reminder of my right to rule. She is incredibly angry, isn't she? Marshal 2, hello? Military presence. I mean, I guess maybe they just mean they march with troops, which I would understand. I stand ready in defense of the realm. Give me that sweet prestige, absolutely. Sip and tea, thank you. I really like that stitched sigil, and I think I'm going to move towards it. Strung sigil, I think is actually what it's called. I think I'm going to move to it starting in September in full. Oh, let's go. Okay. I think we want to become a Reaver. Raid speed plus 100%. Boom, right? Restoring Danelaw is essentially when you are a Satru, you can get rid of the title England and just make it Danelaw. That's essentially how it goes. And because that's what the region was called under the Danish rule at the time. And essentially you're saying there is no England anymore, there's just me. And now we have become a Raver. Our father was a Raver in the brothel. Now we have become a Reaver. Very, very nice. I think what we're going to do though... Oh, we still don't actually have the prestige. I'm going to go and I'm just going to... You know what? First of all, wait a minute. Where's the stone? No stone? Didn't we raise one? Am I losing my mind? Is it a modifier? I don't see it. Okay, let's just go raiding a bit, but let's go raiding while upgrading these retinues. I do want to build up our territory as soon as possible, but for the moment I think we need to do some other things. Another martial perk. I like it. Night effectiveness plus 75%. Ooh, baby. You gotta love it. You love to see this sort of stuff, don't you? Training a warhorse. As I inspect the stables, my gaze is drawn to a stallion, kept away from all others. He throws his head and stomps his hooves, displaying his powerful hindquarters and well-arched neck. This creature is the best of conformations and the worst of tempers. I've never seen such a warhorse before, but the stablemaster insists that he is impossible to train. Oh, the horse might become your own steed. Listen, that's great. I like this idea. They will be, just for the record, you cannot play this game on console. I know it happens to be a common misunderstanding because it's on Xbox Game Pass, but it's only on computer. It's exclusively on computer. Can you create Portugal? I believe so, yes. I'm 99% certain. I'm not one to back away from a challenge. Oh my god, have you seen this guy, by the way? I'm gonna substitute him, obviously, for myself, but have you seen that guy? That guy's insane. Okay, I need that horse. Oh, the horse pins his ears back as I approach, his disregard for me crystal clear. This first meeting is important to earn his trust and respect, and I need to decide how to go about it. Likely to work well with high prowess skill or a bold personality. We're average. High diplomacy skill. Intrigue. We're like average on everything. I think we're gonna go with a steady hand. Please, don't... Game, you've taken Hastings from me just because I visited a brothel. You've taken everything from me. I had to kill my own brother. Just give me this one war horse, okay? Please. Yes! It's a mighty feeling. The powerful horse follows me my every whim. Now that I've earned his trust, he seems almost fond of me. I will keep him as my personal warhorse. Prestige plus 0.2 per month. And we gain a lifestyle perk. Absolutely. A name inspired by... I wish I could give it Glitterhoof, right? Mythology is full of awe-inspiring horse names. I actually like that, right? We could like Sleipnir. I don't think that's how we pronounce it, but like Odin's horse. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's Odin's horse anyway. Let me just quickly do this perk. We could elope with a couple of people. Now let's go with the better fighting here. Let's hope. I wish I had my own thing here. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, that is super cool. Okay, wait a minute. Another theme, right? And then it goes back to this. History goes to all of these. Oh, that's really cool. Okay, wait a minute. Please, open a menu. Don't choose something immediately. There's no Glitterhoof? Are you kidding me? Oh, this is outrageous. Oh, wait a minute. There is a Glitterhoof. We just don't have the option. I know why. I'm not gonna tell you. You're gonna see it when you play. I know why. Glitterhoof exists. I can actually tell you. It does, I swear. We're gonna name it Sleipnir. I know it does. I know it does. I just remembered something. It's there's a set of certain circumstances that you need to meet to get Glitterhoof as an option. It does exist, I guarantee it. Ah, I see somebody in chat has it. Somebody in chat knows what's up. Could wafer. Fire and blood capture. Oh, actually giving the prestige. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I need all the prestige in the world so that I can actually found a kingdom. Can you show us the Norse pilgrimage events? You know what? Sure. Let's pillage a bit because we're so fast for this character. I don't want to take him off of the army. I need him on that army, you know? So like, let's do it like this and then let's head over here. I don't think that they can actually defeat me if they tried, because of all the modifiers that we have, but honestly I'm not certain. Do you like me yet? You do! I like that. I can't blackmail him yet. That's okay, don't worry about it. What about the other guy? He's still in prison, right? I captured a bunch of other people. Very cool. Give me all the piety in the world. Hey, see if I can burn at stake. Absolutely. Get her out of here. Not being viewed as a tyrant. There you go. Look at all these people. Sorry to tell you, but you're not gonna be in charge any longer. Execute a child, what the fuck? I have become your average Crusader Kings player in terms of my cruelty. Sweet smiles and little lies. Just like other children his age, my son and heir Björn sometimes lies and tests boundaries. However, he often avoids suspicion with a sweet demeanor, and people always forgive him when he does get caught. I wonder just how much he gets away with. I'll keep an eye on this one. He has become charming. Very much not like me. Not very charming. Look at this rating. This is some good stuff right here. Is Alfred still alive? Good question. Ethelred is still... Alfred is dead. Died of typhus. F. He's gone. Augusto's still here though, and I think that's what we were all hoping for. I mean, a world without Augusto? What the hell? Are you kidding me? It would be incredible. Right, we need to go home. Give it a moment. OPB looking kind of thick. I'm actually very thin, just for the record. Should not come as a surprise for anybody. We must stop the villain behind this. Oh damn, somebody's out here to kill my concubine that I think has been cheating on me the entire time, but has given me 2 children, so I'm not complaining. So the way this works is you find out about it, but you don't actually know who does it. It's just since you found out about it, your security around this entire scheme has become better. I think what I'm gonna do is, remember, her lover is in prison and I recently tortured him. I'm going to try to seduce her. 0% chance. I'm not going to try to seduce her. This does not seem very likely. I think she hates me a bit. You know what, let's just try to sway her. Let's start with swaying and maybe then we can talk about seduction. I want to punish that guy for ever opposing me by doing this. Is Child of Destiny there? Child of Destiny is not in because supernatural events are not included. This is actually an interesting topic to talk about in terms of you have supernatural events, but they are not actually supernatural. It's more about the superstition of what the people believe in, and it is more about the experience that they have in life and how they interpret certain things, meaning you can interpret something as supernatural. You can be a witch, for example, but you aren't actually a witch. You know, that's essentially what it is. Hakim, welcome to being a Duke, and also thank you, by the way, of course, Pranav and Hakim, thank you so much for the super chat and for becoming a Duke. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Okay, let's go, let's keep raiding, yeah? Let me actually, and this might be disastrous, but let me just check something. Are you at war? You're not. Okay, if you're not at war, I'm not raiding you, because you can raid raise troops right next to me and would completely screw me. So let's not do that, okay? Let's try to survive. Let's try to not be dumb. Let me see, we still have this stuff. Honestly, Carthage is quite cute right now. We just need money and honestly, that prestige is not that much. That is some easy prestige that we got going there. And by the way, I do think that I bugged out the... Oh no, there it is! Runestone plus 20. Ah, not even an event though, that's saddening. So it actually makes it so that Carthage will not rebel against us, but Carthage is going to be Norse in 10 years. That's easy. Okay, who do we raid? I feel like over here is nice. Hey, Croy. Oh, well. I think my vassals were raiding it the entire time. Going crazy over there. How are we doing with the Magyars, by the way? Still doing that subjugation. Well, that's not going to serve them well. I don't think they're going to migrate. Personally, I don't see it. You know what, let's just go back to Benevento. This was a good location to raid. Absolutely. Pranav, what is the best childhood trait? Interestingly enough, none of them. Because essentially, they are all geared towards guiding you towards an education, and then you have a choice between 2 educations that you would be great at, the rest 2 of them you would be mediocre at, and then 1 you would be horrible at. Whatever fits your character and your future playstyle is great. Like, I think the game doesn't punish you. Yeah, I'm dead, dude. Oh, this was horrible. Can I get out of here? Oh, I can! Okay, don't always raid. Only raid on my command, you hear me? I don't think I can get away. But my recently... Oh, here's 2k. Are you out of your mind? 30 days left. I don't think we can make it out of here. Every time. Yeah, he's coming for us. He knows. Ah, god damn it. This guy just beat the crap out of me. Every time this happens, it's West France here. Right, it's actually the Duke of so much. I didn't see that. I thought he was independent. Well, there you go. Unlucky. It happens. Look at that. Did he have any... Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. 300 footmen and 300 light horsemen. That guy was equipped. That Duke knew what he was doing. My spy master's come to me with a discovery. He is certain that my vassal, Count Bonifacio, is scheming against my concubine Farisa. Really? Well, I don't like you, so... You're going to jail, buddy. There you go. What kind of keyboard and switches do you have? It is an interesting sound. So I have a Logitech G502 Hero, and then I have this... It's just like... It says semi-mechanical. I'll be honest with you, don't quite know what they mean by that. Because I wasn't aware that you had semi-mechanical, but like it's a nice keyboard. Like, I can't complain about any of those. I just really like having a keyboard that isn't just plastic, which this one isn't. Look at that! Look at this RGB technology right here. Isn't that incredible? Wow, it's 2020. This is just outrageous. How did he do it? Colors on my keyboard? What year is this? Are artifacts going to be in the game at some point? I don't know anything on that, so I'm not like giving out a secret because I have no idea, but I want to say yes. I think artifacts and like how they interact with characters and religions are going to become a thing that is important. It's just that the old artifacts in Crusader Kings 2 were just like you get it and then it's a stat buff and then you just sit around with that and have a good time. It needs to be more interesting than that, and I think that is something that I would like to see, for example, in the first DLC. I'll be honest with you, I think that could be a huge expansion right there.
Are artifacts going to be in the game at some point?
Okay, don't worry about that, okay? That was me. I fixed it. I don't get the point of all these crowns if they're just cosmetic. They will definitely, I do think that they will implement this sort of stuff. Rex10, by the way, nice to see you here. That they will implement this sort of stuff as a more factual thing in the game. I just think the CK2 system really was just like, you just stacked stats. And I don't think that's good for a character game, right? Make anime illegal already is. All I ask in return is a small compensation. Ooh, I'm interested in this. Wait a minute, so what kind of bonus do I get right now from... No bonus? Am I blind? I don't think I am. I'm gonna make you stronger, my dear horse. Absolutely. No immediate effects. Well... well, it did work. Don't know what that means, but there you go. The concubine is cheating on you and you are protecting her. See, the thing is, so she wasn't actually cheating on me. She was already in love with the guy in my prison, which I don't like, and I made her my concubine because we found out they were having an affair, and I said, you're my concubine now, and she didn't really have a choice. Now, I'm not saying this is Stockholm Syndrome, but I'm trying to make her actually like and then love me so that the guy in prison is even worse off. You know, this is like a horrible things to do in Crusader Kings 101. When hosting lords and ladies from realms near and far, some opportunities to portray my concubine Farisa in a good light have presented themselves. My lord, pray tell, who is the most dignified person you have heard of? I mean, how is she dignified? She's a fornicator. I am clearly very dignified. No, screw you. I'm taking the prestige. Are you crazy? Amnesty for false conversion. Right. See, this is the event. If you made someone convert, and you're like, okay, I want to forgive that, I don't want them to fear me, you can do that and they will reconvert to their old religion. It does work, you can totally do that, and you know, it doesn't necessarily work against you, I think perfectly fine, but we're ruling with fear, so like, I'm not gonna do that. I just need more money, really. I'm looking around right now, and all I actually need is more money. Yeah. The lack of 3 lanes means generals matter much less, and you could just continuously make single warrior characters, which is a bit silly. Also, flanking is no longer pretty immersive. I actually disagree. I think flanking was one of the most abused mechanics that exist in CK2 fighting. You have 3 flanks, and if you as the player stack the center flank, for example, you will route the center flank and then take out the others, whereas the AI would always have them like balanced out. Completely abuse heavy. There was so much abuse in Crusader Kings 2 battle system. I disagree entirely. I'm not saying don't have your opinion. I actually think you should absolutely have it. But I think when it comes to the influence that you can have by choosing a good general and then having good knights, or good commander and then having good knights, this makes it much more impactful in what you can do and much more character-oriented, since every person actually participates. If during the battle a knight dies, their power immediately dies off. Knights kill about 150 to like 200 of levy, so they are really strong if you have a great one. If they die, your fight completely takes a different turn. I generally just want to say, give this battle system a chance, because when it comes to the impact that you have and the granularity that you have with characters that participate, it is actually very, very micro heavy if you want to. That's my personal take on it. When it comes to the flanks, I think they were so abuse heavy. You just stack them in a very certain way that the AI doesn't understand and you're good to go. This system, the AI understands and can actually compete with you. I think that is like a huge benefit right there. And also, why are they all trying to kill people? Freydis is getting murdered here, excuse you? What are you doing, buddy? Why are you all so vile? Unbelievable, you try to be a good lord and they're all like, I need to kill somebody else. Okay, let's go try raiding again without me dying, if possible. By the way, what religion should we follow? Should I try to become my own caliph, or should I try to do something else if possible? Do let me know about that. Let me just take a look here, right? You haven't been raided? That's nice. Howdy. How you doing, Sardinia? Kemetic. Stay Norse. Kemetic. Oh, we raided. I see a lot of Kemetic. So like I assume, right? Let me just... Snipe me, listen, okay? It is a mighty fine stallion you have here, Mayal. If you would allow me to take him for a ride, I would be very grateful. I see a lot of Norse Caliph, Kemetic. I think we're gonna do a choice there. I think that is a good option that we're gonna do in a bit. When you say Kemetic, I just want to point that out. You do mean Cushitism, right? Kushite? Yeah? Because this is essentially Kemetic except like a modern, well, medieval version of it. Are we all talking about the same there, right? We're talking Kushite? Right. We're like, you know, just terminology-wise. No one writes Sleipnir but me, by the way. Who are you? Count Aemon of Cagliari, are you kidding me? Get out of here. Are you crazy? Look at that. I just need money. If we get more money, I'm looking at it, maybe. Could sell you for 50, but that's not enough. I don't care for that. Who cares? Now, I don't want to raid Italy. I think that's... Actually, you know what? Let me just check something here. You are underneath a duke who has... yeah, nah, we're not gonna... I'm not gonna risk any dying again. I've done that too often today. Yeah, Hercules. Good point. But I just want to point out, there is no Kemetic. Like, that's really where I wanted to go there. Dude, I don't know where to raid. Why are you at peace? Oh, you're not at peace. But I'm scared of you. We're so weak. I'll just say it. We're very weak right now. I need to gain some sort of... Yeah, I don't know. You know what? Hey, how you doing? Ooh, completely unrated. Are you at war? Nope. Nobody at war? Come on. Nobody? They're all just at peace. They're all like, yeah, we did the crusade. This was cool. Oh, man. I think most of them can actually defend themselves against me. That's pretty bad. We got another daughter. Welcome. Where are my ships? Show me my armies. There we are. I don't think Navarra. Yeah, Navarra can't... Oh, look at this. Very nice mask. Navarra cannot defend... Ah, already raided. Of course. Did we raid you? I think we might have a shot against Brittany. But I'm very scared. I don't think I want to risk that. Man, this is just like... The Christians are so strong in this one, you know? I've seen many things. But that crusade? Are you kidding me? Kicked us in the guts! Are there penalties to holding Rome if not Pope, like in year 4? You will get crusaded. Or do you mean if you are Catholic? I think you can reinstitute it. Like you have a decision there. And obviously, like, I assume that he would dislike you. I haven't done that myself. Oh, look at that. Count Sigurd is scheming against Farisa. Throw him into jail, hey. Absolutely. But this one... Yeah, you know what? I'll actually take your money. Yeah, you can hate me. You're terrified. Listen to this. Count Sigurd of Satfura is terrified due to your dreadful reputation. Trembling before you, he will never oppose you directly. That's perfect. That's what I want to see. Oh, the other guy died. Wait a minute, Farisa's husband. Well, not husband, lover. I think he's gone. Yeah, he's gone. So sorry to hear that. Yeah, look at that. He died after a lengthy torture session. Goodbye. I like that. We're a good ruler. Everybody should trust us with their lives. Thank you for the money. Our kingdom will soon actually happen. I'm very happy. Despite everything, despite all the mistakes that I have made, it will very soon happen. Look at this guy. Oh, nope. He is way stronger than I hoped for. Will it be possible to create the Habsburg dynasty? I want to say there's a decision. I know there's a decision for the Archduchy. I believe there's one for Switzerland. I think there's one for the Habsburgs, but honestly, actually, I don't know. It might not. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. I know there's an Archduchy decision. What didn't make it in is Great Mega Bavaria, but also that was like unhistorical nonsense. I'll just say it, but I would have loved it. I think Habsburgs are in. I'm not too certain. And yeah, look at the Magyars getting pummeled. Ouch. Is it difficult enough? Yeah. I mean, you can ask anybody in chat. If you know, listen. Okay, if you never saw a video of mine before and you just watched this stream, you're probably like, "What a horrible player!" And just like, well, maybe you're not wrong. So yes, thank you again. 100. Is this as a count? I'm just wondering. They definitely have an ancestor existing, but I'm not sure whether they have a decision. I think, but I'm not sure. Ooh. The endless clash of metal on metal, the chafing of armor, the sting of sweat. It is a dance that is as familiar as it is exhausting. To have my sword attack, dodge, defend, and repeat. Maybe it would do me good to practice my skills with another weapon. Prowess +2, that's quite nice. Yeah, I think we're gonna just pick up the prowess. I actually like that a lot. So I don't want to raid this guy after all, because they're all just so strong, my god. Are you kidding me? Oh, Munster, there you go. You won, Munster. Don't raid this, just get out of there. Oh, it's already all raided. Why is everybody plotting against Farisa? Are you seeing this? Everybody hates Farisa. Well, thanks for the free money, buddy. Appreciate that. Why is everybody hating Farisa, huh? Isn't that the real question? At least this guy likes me. Remember, we were at his feast. He is a lunatic. He seems to be doing fine, though. Okay, come on. We just need a little bit more money. 44. And some prestige. Also, this has already all been raided. This is awful. Hey, I'm raiding you. I am weaker than ever before. The king says weaves are illegal. You're really cavalier about court opinion of you. Yeah, I mean, listen, they fear me. I have almost 100 dread. What are they gonna do about it? Cry? They probably do that every day, so like, here we are. Ah, he's sick. The sailmaster assures me there is a cure to be found for what ails him, but it comes at a hefty price. Sure. If you say so. Oh, he's at war. Where do you think his troops are? I can't tell. Like, in this one, you can't spy on people like you could in Crusader Kings 2. No, not you. Who's the... Look at her. Oh my god, she's so angry. That's it. Now that's a face. Now that is a face. I want to look at you. You seem to be at court. I don't believe it. We're gonna get destroyed, but I need money. And I need prestige, I mean. Oh, there they are. I think we need to get out of here. I'm so scared. Let me go. Slavic tenants, sure, we can do that. Scheme at court. Everybody... Why is the name of this game Everybody Hates Farisa? Hey. Welcome to prison. Everybody hates Farisa. By the way, Farisa, now that you like me, would you like to make out? Yeah, quit this scheme, please. Yep, there you go. Howdy. Seduce? Oh yeah, sure. Let's seduce her. Right. Slavic. I almost forgot about it yet again. Communal identity, so that that conversion away from it is harder. Then ritual celebrations. Hosting a feast earns piety. Quite nice, because it otherwise just earns prestige. Vassals are more likely to attend your feasts. Those who still refuse to come will lose piety for doing so. And then sanctity of nature, making it so that you get some defensive advantages, especially when defending in your home territory. You can still pre-order, it is true. Releases on the 6th, 6 PM CEST on the 1st. That is how that works. He just bought his freedom, that's nice. I need 40 prestige. I think I get that if I go home. I think it's finally kingdom time. I look on as he struggles to gain control of the situation, clearly pushed to his limits. Right, he's trying to get these people to be better. Teach him what I know about command. He is ambitious, deceitful, and chaste. If he were to become a better commander, I wouldn't say no, but he's useless anyway. Clean up after him. Oh, I could make him like me. Now that's a good one. Or I could just gain a bit more dread. You know what? Maybe it's time to force the people to like me finally, instead of just having them hate me. Let's go home. I could just do the Kingdom of Africa, but I sort of want this Hellbard here. This seems like the warriors. I'm a warrior king. Excuse me. I hate these guys, man. Oh wow, but he's insane. 25 martial. Alright, we are trying to make Farisa like us. Everyone appreciates a gift, but perhaps I could come up with something truly unique that will make a real impression on Farisa. An embroidery featuring her house crest, she has none. Commission poetry on the joys of life, dedicated to her. She's trusting, temperate, and stubborn. A wood carving of a castle. I think I'm gonna do some poetry. I'm not really a poet, but maybe the castle is like I'm your rock, something. We're both trusting. That is very nice. Sure, you get a castle. Appreciates art. Who appreciates architecture? Oh, I like that. Is it possible to change your map color? I mean, you can do that in the files, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Oh, she hated it. Well. I'll be real with you. We're still named the Foolish. I've had a mixed playthrough so far. Sipuang, I appreciate architecture. Well. I applaud you. Why can I not do this? Ah, my level of fame isn't high enough. No. Okay, that's fair enough. What we're gonna do, and we have to do that anyway. And we're, oh, the Umayyads. And we're only 25, this is fine. I'm gonna declare a war against you right here, because this will make it so that we will end up exactly where we go. You can see it right here. That we spend prestige, we get some prestige back, but we also primarily get fame, and the fame is huge for us. We want the fame so that we can actually do this in the first place, our own kingdom. I think we got time. I don't need a kingdom right now, I just need to win. And we also are getting a bunch of piety. Let me actually just check something real quick. Hey. Oh god. Well. It's gonna be tough. Don't know whether that is possible. I would have to sacrifice a bunch of people. Let's just go to war for now. Maybe we just need to go east a bit further. I think what we might do, now that I'm looking at it, if we go Ibadi, there is no head of faith in Ibadi, sadly. Yeah, here you go. Zaidi, for example, can have a head of faith. We could become that head of faith. Where are the holy sites here? They're all over here. I mean, we want to go east anyway, right? Like, that is sort of the goal here. Howdy there. I have landed. A reading in Carthage. The celebrations had to come to an end and the evening's entertainment seemed to be over when Farisa suggested a reading. A clerk soon arrives, wondering what the guests would like to hear, and I see my chance to impress Farisa. Something pious? I don't think she's pious at all. Let's be entertained. She is temperate. I feel like she's temperate and has a learning education. The Arme Prudent, if that is how you pronounce it, is probably right here, right? Smoldering chemistry. Scheme success chance plus 20 or minus 15. If we fail this, we're probably not going to get the scheme to succeed. Every time. As the clerk drones on and on, I can't tell. Farisa's attention is slipping, I can tell. While I am thinking of how to salvage the situation, my guest Sophia suddenly chimes in and asks, may I humbly suggest we read stories from the Holy Book instead? And Farisa immediately perks up with renewed interest. You bastard. Why is this character so bad? Oh my god. Right, if you want hooks, and this is actually an interesting topic, the best thing, I haven't done it yet because everybody hates me and I'm just essentially defending against schemes, but you would find schemes, and then you would go to, let's say, for example, let's just say over here, you're gonna hang out over there and you're gonna try to find some, you know, secrets, and if you do, then I can use that against. Let's just let our counselor work there. Through downcast lashes, as my eyes meet Countess Ingbjörg's for what feels like the 20th time tonight, I know I'm not imagining things. Even from the other end of the table, her gaze feels as intense as the midday sun. She wants me, and I cannot lie, I want her too. Or is punishing her husband, Count Rögnvald, what I truly desire? Does it even matter? Yeah, he does hate me, huh? Well, I will give her a good tumble. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Afterwards, Ingbjörg falls to the mattress with a thump, her breath ragged and eyes half closed. Languorously, I wipe the sweat off her chest with gentle fingers. Merely a moment later, Ingbjörg pushes my hand away with an apologetic smile. It is nearly morning, I better leave. Wow, she's dumping us. I'm gonna try to make you my lover, absolutely. Nope, things were clingy. I swear, nothing goes well for this character. Everything I try, the characters are like, why are you even talking to me? Oh yeah, look at that, she hated me. When I enter Farisa's chamber late at night, I'm not greeted by a sweet embrace, but a sneering doxy. I have endured your laughable attempts to charm me out of politeness, but this I cannot stomach. Stay away from me, you blathering skirt chaser. We're actually like the biggest losers. Like, we're called the foolish, okay? We're just hanging around, we're trying to have a good time, and everybody hates us. This is unbelievable. Everybody looking at us, thinking we're the biggest idiot in town. Here are the Magia tenets, by the way. Auspicious Birthright, they're pretty cool. So you get Miracle Worker, you know, look at that, learning +4. And they can be born with a Miracle Worker trait, because they're seen as chosen. Then Astrology, there you go, predict the future. And Ancestor Worship. Ancestor Worship is really good, I'll be honest with you. I think that's a big one. Oh, he's sieging me, stop that. Okay, let's take him down here. Oh, we got a perk actually. Number of knights +4 is amazing. I think I'm just, you gotta go with it, because it will make us so damn strong. Lemta is pregnant, very good. Make some friends? Yeah, you know what? Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time that I start talking to the people that serve me. You know what? She said we shouldn't be clingy. Hey, might be my kid, might not be my kid, don't worry about it, okay? While we do that, hey, let's try to become friends with this guy. Maybe it'll work. I do need to, if I actually want to start friendship schemes. I think it's here, right? Where the hell is it? There it is. We need to dip into family hierarchy, and I'm not sure that that is something we want to do. You can also make friends with other methods, but not directly, if you don't have that. There we go. War's over, baby. We did it. Above the main limit. I mean, I honestly do not want to hold on to this. Who am I gonna give it to though? At what time will the stream end? I think we're gonna go for another 3 hours, maybe 4 hours, maybe something like that. Look at that, we're doing fine on everything. Okay, what I want to do is, I actually want to rebuild Carthage as soon as possible now, and the solution to this problem is essentially that I need a higher participation rate in my armies. Currently, everybody's sort of staying at home because they do not enjoy my presence, meaning I'm gonna invest in more of this. And also, I mean, actually, we don't need it. We don't even have the tech for siege units. My god, why is life so horrible? Yeah, I can disband you. I'm gonna hand you over. You're in my, are you in my prison? Yeah, you are. You can stay there, don't worry about it. I'm gonna hand you over to this fella, just so that somebody else likes me a bit more. Good, good. And now let's take a look. What other wars can we start? Benevento? I think we can beat him. He's a kid. If we can't beat him, then who can we beat, right? I would like this county, even if it puts me in the situation where the Byzantines might declare war against me, but listen, sometimes you just gotta go. It is what it is, right? Your soldiers are practicing social distancing. I wish it weren't true. I wish it weren't true. And look at that, we got a secret. Oh, that's a good one. That's a juicy secret right here. She's a deviant. She's the countess, meaning I could even just imprison her and get a good amount of money there. Wish I had something on him. This is a strong hook even. I could, since she's a deviant and being a deviant is illegal, I can even force her into joining murder schemes. So this is a very powerful hook if I wanted to kill this guy. I don't know him though. Don't feel like that is necessary. Rip Italy? Oh. Charles the Bold, dude. Look at that guy. Oh my god, look at that guy. Ah, ooh, I like this. They have splintered. If I wasn't at war, I would try to raid that, but what can you do? Let's just head over there, try to siege them down and see what we can do. Aww. She lost the child. Why do we lose so many children, man? I know I murdered one in my prison, okay? Don't even bring it up. But aww. We got a Hastings with no traits. Yeah, he's just as disappointing as our father. Man, I still can't believe that the way we died was because of the damn brothel. You gotta be kidding me. That's incredible. How dare you do me this dirty? Right, let's go with courtship. I would like to maybe romance a couple of people. Marshal impresses vassal, very nice. I gained so much prestige there. I like it. There is a decision. He's defending here. There is a decision to reform the Carolingian Empire, but I'm not sure that he's gonna do that. Look at that, we took it. Okay, now it's a bunch of waiting. Very nice. We got almost full control over here. We almost have Carthage in our culture. I don't really want to convert them, mostly because I'm not quite sure yet where we're going with that. Where's the enemy? Are you not coming? I think they may be afraid. They may also simply... No, they're just in our war. An unworthy challenge. At first I thought the simple footman a fool for stepping into the training field. However, the battle proved more hard-fought than I expected, and it gradually became clear that he would be unable to stop his wild and vicious strikes from hurting me. Disarming him suddenly became a matter of life and death. I tried not to show my relief when his sword finally hit the ground. Baldr. He was a bit angry. He's not even good, he's horrible. Yeah, he's awful. I guess that's why he was a simple footman. This peasant and my soldiers will get a lecture on honor. I could just kill him. No, come on. I don't kill people randomly. I torture them if they are the lovers of people that I want to be a lover of. I think that's perfectly normal behavior, but just killing someone because he fought dirty, come on. Now I'm gonna teach you on the topic of honor. Okay, we picked up a good level of prestige there. The further we go on, the more I can actually create my own kingdom. As you can see, to do that, I will have to be illustrious. So we gotta still push for that a bit, and then we can actually move on there. 21 prowess. Oh, he had 21 prowess. Thank you. You are correct. I read it entirely wrong. It's prowess. Damn, dude. Imagine my brain on 3 hours and 41 minutes of streaming. That's what I get. Another son. Are you seeing, by the way, how unlucky we're getting? That's actually crazy. There's nothing going on in terms of our congenital traits. Very, very unhappy. Okay, let's give some... You can be educated by me, sure. I will educate my son and heir, myself. And then the others can be educated. Who's your mother, actually? I don't know. Your mum is Freydis. Yeah, sure. Your mum can do that. And then Egil, also Freydis? Looks like. Oh, no, it's Farisa. There you go. Do I want to convert you? I don't think so. You just get to educate your child. I'm a fair ruler. Got nothing against that. Just doing what must be done. And look at the amount of troops that we're getting now, by the way. The retinue, or well, the men-at-arms are really doing their job there. Although it does cost us. Right. Maybe you're not the father? Hey. That is treason. What you're saying is treason, you hear me? My wife is pregnant yet again. Okay, we are losing money rapidly, but like at the end of the day I can just make a couple of prisoners and sell them. How are we getting so many children? Are you kidding me? Isn't it enough at some point? Okay, he's definitely gonna come over. I'm gonna Try to capture him there. Oh, going to that will hurt. That's pretty bad. Don't think I need to tell you. He's not that strong, actually, but... Oh, it's for Mallorca. Right, it's for Palma. Does he have allies? He does have 2 allies. Those... Oh, God, no. Yeah, if they come in, it's gonna be difficult. We might be losing Mallorca here. Let's sell you for 23, that's okay. There you go. What's he doing? He's just hanging out? Chilling in front of the coastline. Give me prestige, thank you. What's he doing? And there he comes. Imagine being this guy. Imagine being this guy. let me actually, I think I have to turn it up a bit. There you go. There you go. Imagine being this guy. Minus 30. Recently disembarked. Sorry to tell you, buddy. Yeah, this war's over. I think we actually wiped him. We stack wiped him. Are you kidding me? Oh, I like that. I like that a whole lot. Kolbian, welcome. Now the thing is, we're not safe. We're having a bit of an issue with this troop, with these troops over there. If I can get there in time, we'll be fine. See, what I really wish is that I could just like sell the thing, my property. I can't expose anyone, or rather, I can't blackmail anybody for money, which sucks. Money's tight. Money is very tight. Losing Mallorca wouldn't be the worst. Well, Palma, but being in debt is horrible for our advantage. It's not a good thing. Oh yeah, and there they come. So many people coming over here. How much do you like me? Not at all. Actually, I don't want you to hold on to that. You know what? I'm gonna give that out to one of my commanders. Palermo can go. Do I have an actual commander here anywhere? No, I don't. I think I'm getting unlucky right now. Your vassal, they're already all vassals. Our champions, that is. I just need a champion, please. This guy's not recruited. None of those. Yeah, all of our champions are actually proper servants already. Damn. Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna give it out to... Is he good? Yeah, look at that guy. 16 years old. Avrogaland. Innocence, safety, and endurance. What a weird thing to have as your house title. There you go. Have a good time with it. Okay, so what I care about here is getting rid of this penalty, and then we're gonna go in. Because this penalty would be horrible for us. 12 days and 9 days. Perfect. Let's get in. Should be a very clear victory. Yeah, there you go. Despite being in debt and everything, we actually stack wiped them. We just straight up stack wiped them. And also, oh my god, it's a holy war for Carthage. Are you kidding me? I thought it was for Mallorca. What are you doing, dude? Are you drunk? Are you out of your mind? Yeah, they just got demolished. Oh my god. Completely detached. Look at that. Look at this. The characters got away, but that was literally about it. Are you in my prison? You totally are. I don't care for the enemy having good commanders. I care. Yeah, none of them can pay me. I need money. That's what I care about. You say after invading Carthage as a Northman? Well. Oh, Björn is becoming ambitious. Let's go. Look at that. It's not just positive, because like if you are in situations that require you to act out of character, it's gonna be way worse. But if it's not that bad, it's gonna be absolutely amazing. Can we change Dynast COA when forming a cadet branch? We cannot. Your cadet branch is essentially a squared version of your dynasty branch and your capital county. So for example, when I did it in the Bohemia run, Pilsen, this one became my quartered, not squared, my quartered house sigil. Yeah, Björn is ambitious. Absolutely. Are you kidding me? That's insane. If I imprison you guys, do you have money? He has money. He's a fornicator. Hell yeah. No, don't execute this guy. Just... Excuse me? Oh, his liege has $3. Come on. Oh, that sucks. It's his liege that pays. It's not even him. I do want to win this. I actually want to finish this war. I guarantee you that much. If you guys want to see anything else, by the way. So, I know the money and everything isn't good, but I think actually we're like in a good position. I think we're decent. Could be better, could be worse. This should also be a wipe. Yeah, look at that. A stack wipe. A full stack wipe. And you know why? We're an amazing commander. We have an amazing amount of retinue. We are doing great. It's just that it costs us a lot of money and it's not... But if I could raid right now, I mean... You know, that's all I'm saying. Look at that. They're coming to die yet again. Yet again, you're coming to die, my friend. Look at this guy. You thought it was smart to land here. What are you thinking? Look at this advantage. So they get a -30 recently disembarked, commander martial skill plus 26. Then of course you get a battle roll depending on your commander ability. And I'm not even the commander here, just for the record. And then you have all of this stuff going on where you can see deals 94% damage due to being countered by the camel riders. But at the same time, the camel riders, for example, are in a wonderful position right here. But the camel riders are only doing so well because there's nothing countering them. Whereas the bowmen do practically no damage. They do 10%. Because I'm countering them with a bowman. This is essentially how it goes. It's very easy to see what is happening, and you can influence it directly by building the appropriate troops. And there you go, we wiped yet another army. I'm gonna ransom everybody if I may, because you may not have noticed, but I require the money. Look at that. Oof. We're doing well again. Is Mount Athos a holy site in Thessaloniki, please? Not for the Orthodox. It is... I thought... what was I seeing there? I think it may have been... Let me check something. No. It may have been Hellenism that had a holy site like in that region. Let me just check real quick. It's not for... You're right, the importance of Mount Athos cannot be understated. They chose Antioch, Constantinople, Jerusalem, Rome, and what's the last one? What do we see here? Alexandria. I mean, that's the pentarchy, right? You could technically add a sixth one. I think it would make a lot of sense. But I think... Ah, no, okay, it's just Athens. Yeah. It's just Athens that is a holy site for... the Hellenistic faith. So they settled on 5 there. I will say, I don't think you have to do that. For the Hindu faith, they have 7 holy sites. I think it would make sense to have like a holy site for the Orthodox Church over there as well. How much am I going to get, by the way, if I win this? If he in my... he's not in my... No, he's not in my prison. Okay. What am I going to get here? 100, 200, 171 bucks? I'm in. Yeah, this is nice. Give me the money. There are no societies because they were very passive and they decided that they want to redo them entirely if they are going to add them. So at the moment that is not in. How does acquiring traits work? So in general, you're essentially in a situation where your traits as a character are primarily set as you are. That's just how your character is, but they will change under pressure, they will change... Wait, do I need to re-siege that? No, it's not my war. They will change under pressure, they will change if you make them change, so if you make them behave against their character very often, there's a chance that you get an event where you can change it. You don't have to, but you can. But characters are mostly set in stone in the early life. As it goes with, you know, real personalities, of course, as well. Can you create holy sites? Sadly, you cannot. If you create a new faith, it borrows from the old faith that you converted it from. There's no preload, just for the record. I see somebody asking. What on earth is that West France here? I think it will break apart, actually. Look at that. So, Louis the Stammerer, Carloman, Louis the Stammerer, and Louis the Stammerer. So we're going to see a slight split, and then definitely a lot of very angry vassals. They're already angry. I mean, they're rebelling. This is against the tyranny. He would have to step down if he were to lose that. We got... he has a very high advantage, though. I would be very confused if he lost that. No, I'm the only one that rides it. Get out of here. We are almost at level 3. If I win this war, we're very, very close to level 3. But essentially, I'm not worried about West France here. West Francia. I think it's going to be fine. Freya has been asking me for a wooden sword for a long time, and I told her I would get one for her in 3 months if she displayed more focus in her studies. Ever since I made the promise, she has been redoubling the effort in her studies, of her studies. Sure, trusting is nice. We all trust each other, right? I don't think the enemy has any troops anymore, by the way. I think they're all gone. Who are you? Right, we have a rebel faction. How strong are you? Pretty strong. Yeah, pretty strong. Oh god. I'm not gonna become Baranus Ashari. Are you crazy? Yeah, you should have freedom in death. Get out of here. So essentially, these different provinces now rebelled, and one rebelled right in me, meaning you're done, buddy. I'm gonna dust them. This is what happens if your counties have negative popular opinion. You can see it right here. They're very unhappy that I'm hanging around. They're thinking, this isn't the righteous lord. My troops say otherwise, so I'm not too concerned about it. I've discovered that Count Sigurd's inherited contract obliges him to more than we're currently collecting. Absolutely. Oh, he's not afraid of me. You know what, actually, I would like the hook. I would like the hook instead. Yeah, look at that. I'm just gonna take them apart. What are they thinking? Gonna wipe them. There we go. Is there any Chinese interaction? There is not. And the exact explanation for that is that essentially China in Crusader Kings 2 was meant as an end boss. And I'm not kidding here, that is the exact phrasing that is accurate for this. It was an end boss that made it so that you are either like cheesing the game or you're never gonna interact with them beyond like a certain situation. Look at that. May you be soon up alive in the belly of a dead camel. Well, you're done. Gained local pacified for 10 years. You gained 25 dread. Local opinion plus 20. Get out of here. No, I have 500 hours in EO4, but only about 4 hours in CK2. Do you think with the new mechanics I could get 67 hours of play? Probably. Very likely. It does sound very likely to me. It doesn't sound like that much, I'll be honest with you. Oh, look at that, they're coming back. Let's get them out of here. Yeah, they're gonna die. They are not going to have a good time here. I don't think they have the penalty anymore, but I think we're gonna completely destroy them. Yeah. Oh, not a stack wipe. Almost a stack wipe, but not actually. Can you see, by the way, the piety that we're assembling here via these battles? I like it. How are we doing here? We're almost illustrious. Carthage, its own kingdom, will rise in no time. There is no sunset invasion, yeah. In CK3 there is no sunset invasion. I think many of you will understand why. Can you show legacies? Sure. I mean, they've all been revealed, but sure. Why does the map to the far right look like it's not finished? The end of the map to the left is squared, but to the right it is not. Do you know anything about that? I think it's aesthetics. I'll be honest with you, before they start talking about map expansion, I personally believe it's like 3 years past. I do not believe that we're going to see China or East Asia anytime earlier. I simply do not believe that. I think it is very much not in the cards anytime soon. Is this guy... He doesn't strike me as very religious. Strength of arm. To make my vassal more susceptible to my attempts at approaching him, I can include a compliment in my next missive to his court. Yeah, sure, you're a strong guy. You're a big guy. For you. Nice, he liked it. I appreciate that. Let's follow up this fight with an absolute massacre. Yeah, I'm in debt. Don't worry about it. We're gonna take care of all of that. I am not worried. Oh, they're actually coming over here. They're just gonna come over anyway. Is the bloodline mechanic different than in CK2? Yes, absolutely. CK2's bloodlines were focused around one character. You had one great character, and that one's bloodline would then be inherited. In CK3, it's different. It comes down to the entire dynasty doing things. You can see it right here. The bigger, the further your dynasty is spread, the more you get renown, and the more you will be able to pick up these legacies. They're fine. The legacies are definitely decent. I think House of Warriors is such a strong start. What I personally think is, since the cost increase is so steep, you can see it right here, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, probably you're looking at a situation where you don't really want to do this. So I personally would suggest you like dip into these, but you don't go really down one path unless you really want it, because it's just so expensive. I could have 5 of these before I would get, you know, even 3 of these. It's ridiculous in terms of costs, I feel. And there are great works as well, yes, but they are more historically located. You don't have the full free choice on that topic. Let me see. Is living in a county with wonders giving you something special? Yes. Let me just see here. Universities definitely do. Here we got some pyramids. You can see it right here. The pyramids, special building, development growth plus 0.1, and if you hold it, your realm will give you monthly renown and short reign duration minus 20%. So quite impactful, I would argue. We have over here, we have the Hagia Sophia, development growth plus 20%, learning, intrigue, piety, renown, knights, knight effectiveness, huge, insane. Absolutely huge. So yes, the answer is definitely. It does have a big impact. I'm gonna make him brave, I feel. Right, Björn? I'm not gonna have a mental break, so like, yeah, that sounds good. Okay, we just need a bit of tick and Warskoy and we'll be perfectly fine. Come on, catch him. Go get him. There you go. That's a wipe. Easy. We got another enemy combatant captured. Can I sell these fellas? Just 2 of them? I'll do it. Are epidemics different to CK2? Yes, they are not on the map. They just happen. So like in your region they will happen, but they're not physically present on the map. Yes, you paid me. I remember this. You also paid me. I keep moving these by accident. Alright, I am actually so happy. After every mistake that I have done, I will finally be able to form Carthage in just a bit. I think we need to do a bit of raiding here, and then we actually got it. Then we actually can go in. There is a Black Death. I'm 90% sure. And I say 90% because like, I'm mostly that late, mostly did observer games. I mostly checked out different regions. But I'm 99% sure that there is a Black Death. But it's event-based. If I'm not mistaken. Actually, don't quote me on this. This is the one thing, don't quote me on this. Because I mostly did that late into the game, mostly did time lapses. I did not play any further than 1220, I think. When it comes to like a long-term playthrough. And look at that guy. We just ripped their head clean off. Are you in my prison now? No, okay. I can't sell you. That's fine. Baby, look at that. You just got dunked on. And yeah, look at that. We don't need much more progress here. We need not even 600 prestige to get this done. Could I theoretically do anything that gives me more prestige? I do not think I can. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna finish the projects. There you go. Projects control, so that we actually get all of the troops from these regions. We got a good bit of money here, and I think now it's time to go out of our way to plunder. Or should I just declare some wars? Ah, the Byzantines! God damn it. I'm trying to create a custom kingdom. I just need a higher level of piety, essentially. That's essentially what I most require. I need more money, of course, but like you can always get that. I hate the Byzantines having arrived. That's a tough one. And what time can I play this? 6 PM CEST tomorrow. I could make the Kingdom of Africa, but I'm not gonna. You know what? How strong are you? Not very strong. Man, I hate the Byzantines so much right now. Why are you the way you are, Vasilevs Konstantinos? God damn it. I hate it. I hate it. You're still doing fine. I mean, Charles still lives. We still... Look at Bonifacio. This Crusader kingdom still blows my mind. How did he die? From his wounds. Must have had an actual fight. What is this peace treaty with? With Wessex. Oh, I assume he died in the fight against Wessex. Well, that sucks for you, my friend. The Magyars have been evaporated. No migration today, I can tell you that much. Other than that, everybody looking pretty decent. Pretty okay. A short tour of the regions? Sure. Okay, so essentially, everything in sub-Saharan Africa is a battle royale. You start out, all of you are tribal, all of you are unreformed, all of you are looking at a situation where you could take each other out from the start, and then you just start going from there. You have a bunch of very, very different cultures, a bunch of very, very different religions down here, and I said this earlier, and they didn't do it because it's the AI, of course, but I said this earlier. As the Lady of Daura, you actually have the benefit, it's her, she's High Chiefess Daurama, you have the benefit that your original husband is Mashriki. If your children become Mashriki, you get these huge benefits instead of being stuck at Tech 4. It's really good. I recommend trying that out, it's a lot of fun. In East Africa, I haven't played too much in there myself, because I've mostly been down here, and then of course in, you know, the center of Europe and so on. East Africa is actually quite interesting though, because you have the push, of course. Oh, look at that actually. Wow, Waki's actually pushing through. That's crazy. We have the Coptic Church quite strongly, of course, but we have the Jews that live down here completely gone. Kushite is also being eliminated as we speak. And then Ashara is slowly pushing in, but Waki very, very strong in comparison to what I thought they would be. So you have some unreformed traditionalist faith down here, you have some niche fighters, that would be the Jewish faith, and then of course Coptic, the Coptic faith, all of that stuff quite interesting in terms of what you could achieve with them, because you can of course go higher up here and try to retake the land that was taken from you by the Caliphs. All of that is a possibility. Culture-wise, pretty similar, I think, when it comes to... I can't really explain anything because I don't have enough historical knowledge, but there are quite a number of cultures that seem interesting. Yeah, and I mean, India, I haven't played enough myself. I have, again, yeah, mostly in this region. India a bit. I did the Mongol run once, it's cool. It's nice to fight. You can see the Kyrgyz Khaganate is also falling apart right here. This is an independence war, you will see this often. They are tribal, but they behave like nomads. They consistently fall apart. And that are essentially, I guess, the forgotten regions. Pretty wacky events. Got him. Ladies and gentlemen, the comedian has entered the building. Let's get some... I hate this, I gotta tell you. The Byzantines scare me, and I'm not sure that we can even come close to defeating them. I think they will destroy us. As I make my way to the stable, I'm greeted by the happy neighs of Sleipnir. He seems eager to stretch his legs in the beautiful weather, and I can do nothing but agree. Yeah, sure, I'll take the stress. Give me the one prowess there. I'm not afraid. He doesn't have enough troops. I could just go in there and raid. Got a new lifestyle perk. Very nice. Spouse opinion plus 50, and skills from spouse counselor tasks go up as well. And then afterwards, this is a cool thing. Actually, this is something that barely anybody talked about. So first of all, you have the marriage acceptance right here, making it so that you can marry up much, much easier if you are somebody that stands for honor, right? That is essentially what the gallantry is. Peacemaker makes it so that you get 10 points early to make peace. Instead of 100%, 90 is enough. Sometimes even less if, for example, the other person is intimidated, cowardly. All of those things have impacts on all that stuff. Swear fealty to the Byzantines and turn it into a Roman run. Don't say these disgusting things. You cannot say this to me. And on the same note, you have... Where is it? Let me just find it. Free. Here you go. Free alliances. Can propose one alliance without a marriage. It's big. You can do all those things without a marriage just with the lifestyle perks. It really matters who your character is. Big thing for why I am so convinced that this is a new standard for Paradox games. Yet again, I have my issues. I said that at the start of the stream. I talked about it for an hour. But man, these are quite nice changes. You can play every character very differently. Butra nomads flock to Constantine. Although I'm a noble Jarl, there are places too remote for even my name to hold much sway. Places I can never truly hope to rule. Emerging from such places deep in the Sahara, nomadic tribes of butchers have been pushing into Constantine of late, effortlessly occupying the gaps in territories that the local Barani settlers leave. One of their leaders has even come to me requesting permission to bring his wider confederation to hold the area in my name. Constantine is currently mine. I'm not giving that out. look at this. This is a great province. I'm not handing that out. Gains nomad settlement. Levy size plus 75%. Levy reinforcement rate plus 10%. Control growth goes up and popular opinion goes up by a lot. Would become my retainer. Would join my court. Is he good? Oh, 25 marshal. I think I'm gonna go and I'm gonna let them settle. Listen, I'm a foreigner to both of these. I don't understand the Baranis. I don't understand the Butra. Don't speak their language. Yeah, you're welcome. There you go. Now we have Konstantin as Butra. How long will we be streaming? We will be streaming for another 3 to 4 hours, something like that. Do some Duchy's kingdoms have different culture names? Oh, look at that, by the way. Check it out. Charles just died. Stemrod took over. Or maybe, no, he did not die. The Tyranny Rebellion won against him. They may have captured him. So he just exists now. Sorry for you, my friend. Lotharingia in the hands of Carloman. And then we have King Louis II the Stemmerer. Yeah, look at that. I would be surprised if this lasts. Give it like, you know, let's say... Yeah, just give it some time. I don't see it. I do not see this actually lasting. I think they have very mixed opinions here of the liege. In particular, the very powerful Louis the Younger, of course, wants Italy for himself, although he's no longer in, like Italy has split itself off as well, Bernard II. I think we're going to see a bit of a civil war. The Carlings are going to have a big civil war. And yeah, the mask is cool, isn't it? Hercules, wait, sorry, what do you mean? What's going on in the Balkans? Chaos. Serbia is free, it appears, under a Bulgarian Orthodox man. How did they do it? He is a Gavril of Serbia. Very aggressive. He's of the dynasty Bulgarsko. Their realm split. Right. I get it, that makes sense. Bulgaria is falling apart in many ways. All of these are honestly just hanging out. I don't know, they're just having a good time. Great Moravia still exists, very nice. East Francia has blobbed a bit into the east, but just a tiny bit. Not too much. And then we got England. What is this? East Francia, right, inherited this, of course, because it was a crusade. You can play any culture at launch? Yes. 100%. Absolutely. If you see the culture on the map, you can play it. Sometimes even if you can't see the culture anymore, if all culture province disappear but you still exist, you can still, obviously, be that culture. All of that's still very much possible. Do I need to change anything here? I don't think I do. We're almost done making Carthage Norse, which is nice. Where's my troops? Wait a minute, didn't I have my troops raised? No? It appears I didn't. Let's just have them replenish, then we're gonna raise them, we're gonna raid. I don't think a war... Is a war what we're looking for here? I think you can become greedy. I think that's fine. Be greedy! Your tribals play different from CK2. Yeah. You no longer call your tribal allies in like you did in CK2, but their opinion and your prestige determines how many troops you get from them. You have very little rights. Your technological advantage is very slow. Advancement, not advantage, is very slow. But overall, you can definitely play it until you like, you know, 1200 or something, because then the feudal realms will be like, I will destroy you. And also look at this, by the way. We go court politics. This is pretty good, but like plus 10 diplomacy. I think that's insane. Yeah, look at that. Time for a pilgrimage. You know what? You're right. You are actually right. Wait a minute. How are we doing in terms of replenishing? Not good at all. Why aren't they replenishing though? Do I have them raised and I forgot about it? Well, see, God damn it. This is brain on autopilot sometimes, you know? Oh, you know how it goes. I'm gonna keep that hook, thank you very much. Listen, eh? They're just hanging out, they're just having a good time. What's the big deal? Oh, god damn it, man. Thanks for letting me know. I would have not. There's a ledger, or not a ledger, there's an outliner. I would have never remembered. I was like, what the hell is happening, guys? I don't really want to take that attrition. I think I should just go for the Pope again. Yeah. Maybe he's gonna get some people to like defend himself, but let's just try. I really don't want to lose that money, but also I think we should be quite strong. I'm so fast with raiding anyway. Thanks to my ability. I think we're gonna do fine. Can you play past 1453? Yes, that's the game rule. And look at that! Look at this guy. I like this guy. Now he knows what's up. Great work, Bertrand. Look, his name is Bertrand. He's Catholic and Buddha. He just gets everything from every religion. And, you know, what's it called? Not religion, culture. I like that. He's a good one. I appreciate that guy. Let's keep doing that. 23 years. Ugh. That's the price I need to pay. We are playing with very, very slow conversion of cultures, because that's how I like it, so I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, oh, that's long. And yeah, a game rule allows you to play past 1453. It's not a problem at all. Look at that Pope, I'm back. And this time I'm not ready to die right away. Can Hellenic be revived under any circumstances? Yes, but the cost is very high. Like, very high. I shot that earlier, just check this. Where the hell is it? Here we go. It's very high. It is very high. You can bring it down with a perk and whatnot, but I think the minimum that I managed to bring it down is like to 17,000. And I mean, I don't need to tell you that that is still a lot. Like, that is still a whole bunch of work that you need to put in there. Very difficult. Can check the culture of the original holder of Balaton, South Hungary. So, you mean this guy? Would be this guy. He was Slovene, so that would be Slovakian. Yeah, there you go. That would all disappear if the Magyars went over there, but they, well, I mean, they didn't. They did not. I think converting to a dead religion is way too hard. And I don't mean to say, you know, like, hey, it should be easy, because like it's a dead religion, my god. We don't even know anything about it. You know, our people barely have an understanding in the Middle Ages what it really meant to praise Zeus, right? So like the idea of Hellenism is completely ridiculous, but at the same time, hey, come on. You know, cut me some slack. Let me have a Hellenism, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. Can't counselors speed up conversion? No, you can, but I'm playing with a game rule that makes it so that it is very, very slow. I haven't converted any province because we're not gonna stay Norse, well, Esatru. We're gonna convert away from that at some point. But I have slowly started to convert our domain into actual Norse culture provinces. Here we go. Let's bring that money back. Let's bring that prestige back. We are going to have our own kingdom in just a bit. Yeah, we just need to be illustrious, and that is not that far away. As you can see right here. Just a bit more raiding. Let's do it. Actually, can I just have you replenish over here? I think, you know what, I'm just going to dissolve you for the moment. Let's just have them disband, actually, this time. And reinforce them, okay? There you go, that's what I'm talking about. We're pretty strong. The men-at-arms make a huge difference. I understand, and I want to stress the following thing. I understand a lot of the skepticism that goes into the new... Ooh. We pick up a new skill here, a new commander skill. Aggressive attacker. Enemy fatal casualties plus 25%, that's insane. Enemy defensive advantage minus 50%, those are so good. But I think I want to get rid of as many as we can. Get Onagas. So the thing about Onagas is that you don't actually siege when you raid. You just go there and essentially plunder. right? So Onagas don't actually help you in this case. It's really about you just being able. So we have a really good trait. We have a really good trait. You can see it right here. We have the Reaver trait, plus 100% raiding speed. It is very good. I would very much recommend it if you want to raid a lot, because look at this. It takes me like under 2 weeks to raid one province. I like it. You cannot create a new holding that is not physically on the map, but essentially every region that was really prosperous and can grow and like have a lot of people live in it has a lot of holdings. I personally didn't encounter like me being worried about that. When I played in Bohemia, it was actually incredible how effective and how strong I was able to get just by building up my empty holdings. Freya, you're of age. They grow up fast. Well, isn't that nice? See what I would like. I'm just looking around, right? I'm trying to see if I could marry anybody that believes in the Kushite faith into our family. We could make some stuff happen. But I don't see it. I do not see it. I think what we're gonna do, matrilineal marriage, like an actual landholder. Are you out of your mind? How did that happen? Ooh, an Afmunse. I like that. His sister is the actual queen of Sweden. Yaldum of Bergslagen, that's so far away. I don't care for these alliances. Emerald of Air, that's not that far away. That's right here. I know that place. I've played down there in a multiplayer game with other creators. They've got a matrilineally. Are you the heir? Who's your heir here? Bagai? Ah, you're not marrying Bagai away. Well, unlucky. You know what? Freya? I don't know. Who should Freya marry? There's so many candidates. Anybody ideas? Do we do, you know what, let's just send her away. Let's not do a matrilineal marriage. What do we do here? Do we send it to Sub-Saharan Africa? Do we do the steppes? Do we do the Norse? Not the peasant rebellion, just for the record, but there was that Afmunse kid. We got some Slavs, but all of them are peasant. Are you kidding me? Peasant revolts. Are you out of your mind? Vassals. You know what? Actually, I like that idea. Now that's an idea. Hey, you. You're already betrothed. That sucks. Plan to use Kagan Bato achievements again? I wish. It's sadly not possible. I wish. My god. Are you married? You're not married. My friend. Can I offer you the hand of my daughter Freya? No, because different faith. Right, all my vassals hate me. How could I forget? How could I forget the one truth in life? That all my vassals hate me. I think this guy isn't... why are you all betrothed? Are you kidding me? I'm not making her a concubine, just for the record. That's not happening. Okay. Freya, everybody hates me. You know what? Maybe now's the time to say, first of all, got a bunch of prisoners, right? Give me some beautiful dread here, okay? We're just gonna get rid of a couple of children. Not children, no, couple of grown-ups. You misunderstood me there. You clearly misheard. Wait a minute, I gotta... Sometimes there's a bug where the A button doesn't work anymore, which is very annoying, seeing as WASD is a godsend in this game. Okay, get all these guys out of here, okay? First things first. Are you underneath me? I don't think you are. No, you're not. Okay. Here's what we do. Everybody that is now afraid of me, have you heard of the High Elves? I'm gonna try to make you convert. Yep, you too. Might accept. Listen, ask me for a hook. I don't care. So when they might accept, there's a chance that they just say yes, and then there's a chance that they go, hey, can I have a hook on you? And then you say yes, whatever, dude. Because like what they do essentially is just like they will change their vassal contracts, but you'll be fine. Each side can change it once. It's a fair interchange. It goes. You know, like it works. Okay, let's try to make them convert and then marry our daughter off. There you go. So what does he want? He wants money. Sure. Listen, you're a Satra now. He does not want to convert because he likes his faith too much. Can I interest you? Nope. Okay, well. You want money as well? I'm okay with that. Listen, money's better than a hook. Right? Money's better than a hook. Siblings. You got a couple of siblings. Why are you all already married? My god. Let's continue pillaging Croatia. I'm sorry. Just somebody had to do it. Ursa. Why does everybody hate us? You know what, Ursa? This guy is 63 years old. Have fun. Now this sounds like a good marriage. Alright. Sorry, Ursa. Listen, I can't give everybody. I can't give everybody a good marriage, okay? I'm sorry. Look at her. Good for you, Ursa. Keep doing yourself. Keep doing yourself, okay? Oh, yep, well, wasn't that smart of you to come over here and try to fight me, I will tell you that much. When it comes to selling, it's only one character. I think he's the one that gets sold, is this true? But also he does so much piety. Screw it, dude. You're executed. Yeah, get out of here. Would I amass any piety? Yeah, I don't care. No, all of this is fine. Give me the piety. Thank you very much. Farisa, yet again pregnant. Still doesn't like me, but hey, what can you do about it, right? Can you believe, by the way, that after all this time, after everything that we have done, only 26 years have passed? This is what I meant when I talked about this earlier. Ooh, I don't like these troop counts, but I think it's Croatia dying. It's not actually me. Yeah, look at that. Croatia is practically dead. You're done. Sorry to tell you. Let's skirt. How did you get the Reaver trait? Just raiding a lot. Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes. The experience that you do go through with your character is essentially also how you form your traits, etc. It's all very much character founded. It goes around that idea. You can also pick it up, of course, from other commanders that, you know, are good at it and do that sort of stuff. He's fighting. I am hoping that I can maybe go in there. Just raid a bit. Let's try it. I could just raid. You know what? Let's just raid Benevento from this side, sure. We raided it from the south, let's raid it from the north. Somebody has to do it. Oh, look at that. They're actually building a city here. Very nice. They're building that up. Good for you. Good for you. I would also like to invest in our home, but again, for the moment we need to become a king. Can you show off some of the cultural innovations? Sure, let me just see. How's West France here doing? In a rebellion, of course. Oh, he's actually winning! I'm impressed. And we have so many children. Is anybody noticing this? We have 12 children. What do I do with all of these? Are you out of your mind? Yeah, he's gonna diplomacy, that's fine actually. I like to have a different playstyle after this character. We're gonna have a long martial playstyle with this character for sure. And after that one, going for diplomacy, I think is perfectly fine. I think that makes a lot of sense. In terms of like gameplay change up, if you will. Alex, you mean multi-vassal arrangements, really? No, it's not in, mostly because like I know that they like, even in CK2 they thought about it, they thought about implementing it, but they can't do it in a way that doesn't like break the AI. It's sadly not in, no. I oftentimes see Normandy and England and France quoted on that topic, but it's sadly not possible, no. Alright, I am very happy. Our heir grew up to be a grey freaking eminence, okay? That is what I'm talking about. Now the big question is, who's Ursa or Feixdottir? We sent one Ursa into sub-Saharan Africa, and now we're getting another Ursa from Scandinavia to North Africa. If this isn't the great exchange rate of Ursas, then I don't know what is. She's a good character, look at her. Yeah, she's pretty decent. All of my vassals hate me anyway. What am I gonna do about it, right? I think we want to go ahead. Otherwise, we could marry locally, actually. This is something that I want to explore. Do we have... Can I... faith, please? No? If I could sort this after faith, I would really appreciate it, because, like... what I actually care about... If we could get anyone that is Kushite, I would like to do it. It would make everything much, much easier. She's Dutch? How did that happen? Nobody that is Kushite. The Kushites are too far away. I'd have to move further in for that. Ooh. Claims on Östergotland. Can you marry across faiths? If the faiths allowed, you can, yeah. If they're not strict on it. Ah, okay, wait a minute. Religion? None of those, please. No. Am I losing my mind? I don't think I am. I can't sort it for faiths. Like this is a great search interface. Ah, you know what? Right, I get it. Do this. He's 42. That's too old, lady. Why are you so old? Ah, man, that's way too old. But I could probably convert her. Wait a minute. Can I just... Okay, this will sound ridiculous, and that is because it is. But I think what we're gonna do is... I'm gonna... Okay, listen, I'm gonna seduce her. I'm not gonna marry her off. I'm gonna seduce her, and then I'm gonna elope with her, or invite her to my court. She lives right here. And then, I might be able to convert to Kushite. Wait, we're gonna seduce her. I think that's... Listen, if it works, it works. Can I do Romans? Oh, 95%, I am in. Alright, still, the main problem is, my heir needs a marriage. I think Ursa's fine. This is the great Ursa exchange rate. As I said earlier, I think it works. Look at that. We're gonna get through this, okay? I'm gonna make it happen somehow. Romans, declaration of love. The time has come to let my feelings towards Aya be known. I wanted to remember this day for the rest of her life. I declare my undying devotion. She's trusting, generous, and gluttonous. A letter? A love poem? Can I make her a steak? She's gluttonous. Maybe that'll work? Oh, go with my gut. That sounds like I'm cooking. It definitely isn't, but... I recruit one of my most senior soldiers and set out for Ain Galaka. We practice our routine after each day's ride. Once we arrive, we begin to spar in the main courtyard. A crowd gathers and their cheers soon draw none other than the sweet Aya. The soldier fights valiantly, but I disarm him with a final, flawless thrust. I kneel before Aya and declare my noble intentions. I dedicate this victory to you, my lady. Bringing you honor is my desire. My songbird is speechless, but clearly flattered. Why else would she be smiling thusly? Nice. Look at that. We in this. Yes, you married now. That is good. I will not aid you in your wars. Something, and here we have it. So, here's something that we haven't talked about at all. Alliances are not CK2 alliances, and that is a good thing. If in CK2 you have an alliance and you're not helping them, so like you say no, that alliance breaks. Most of the time you can just recreate it, but it breaks. CK3 does not do that. Having an alliance does not necessarily oblige you to go in and aid them. What I mean by that is, if I decline it, he loses opinion. You know what I'm saying? It's way better, because you can decide what you actually want to participate in terms of wars without being completely outplayed. And I'll be honest with you, if you think that I'm gonna fight in Brittany, and oh, I mean, I guess they're doing what I couldn't do, right? They're trying to take that over after I couldn't do it. But I'm gonna say no, I don't care. Do your own thing, okay? Get out of here. Stop talking to me. Meaning that alliances are much more flexible. You can take them very seriously. You can not take them very seriously. Sometimes the AI won't take them seriously, of course, which will suck for you, but I think all of which are better solutions than the you have to say yes or your alliance breaks. I think the benefit here is quite apparent. And by the way, we should go against Italy. I just want to create this kingdom, and then I think we should take Corsica or something. We did try to seduce our concubine. Don't talk about... Hey, don't talk about that. Bring me bounteous plunder, by the way. I was never rejected by a concubine. This is clearly you spreading falsehoods about our great king. Don't do this. There is sadly not a dynamic system for melting pot cultures. I also would have liked it, but also the more I thought about it, the more I was like, actually melting pot cultures weren't that common. In particular, I'm thinking about, for example, the Lombards not actually leaving that long of an impact in comparison to like other cultures. As Sicilian is the biggest melting pot culture. It accepts Lombards, Arab, Greek. Does it accept Italian? It might. Norman, it accepts Normans. All of those things are accepted and become Sicilian over time. Sicily, if you are interested in doing that sort of stuff, is a very cool kingdom to play as well. And the reason for that is that with Sicily, you effectively have like a really easy entryway to getting very high crown authority. They had historically a parliament, and if you form the Kingdom of Sicily, you can do that. You can get that parliament and all those sort of stuff. There's a bunch of cool decisions for Sicily. I would play Robert de Guiscard. If you haven't thought of anything else, I would recommend that. Look at that guy, he's pretty tall. He might be picking up giant, or rather his children might be, in the future. I'm gonna marry you to this lady, 16 years old. Listen, we're marrying internationally here. That's the spirit. Can you look at Joe? Who's Joe? Joe Mama? Did I just run into this? I already said it. You can't say it, no? I gotcha. I just owned you. Who's Joe? I do agree. In general, when it comes to melting pots, the more dynamic, the cooler it is. But on another note, historically speaking, as players, I think we sort of overvalue their impact, but I also think it doesn't matter. If it's good for gameplay, why not have it, right? Okay. I'm commanding an army. Get me out of here. Okay, we're done. Very nice. Bring me home. After all this, Carthage may actually rise. I gotcha. I got the Joe Mama. You think I'm... You know, just because I forget where my armies are, I don't have a brain? I just gotcha. Check this out. May I present the Kingdom of Carthage? Oh, we gotta... God damn it, what is this? No! We got this. Why? Don't do this. That's fine. I don't like that sigil. I don't like that sigil, okay? I will not apologize for saying that. I think I was thinking we get the Hellbard, but we didn't. We got this. I'm Croatia now. I'm North African Croatia, okay? But we have become Carthage. Did it also actually? That's oh yeah, look at that. Carthage actually includes that. I'm a big fan of that. That's kind of cute. I like that. All my life I've worked for this, to call my vassals and make them swear fealty anew. Now and forever they will pay homage to me, not only as their liege but as king. King of Carthage. Croathage. Oh god. Okay, so the thing is, now that I am a king, I can go and adopt a special succession type that is only true for my kingdom tier title. It is not true for my realm succession law. Important distinction. Making it so that internally we still splinter, but the kingdom is distributed via Scandinavian elective. Let's do that. Here we go. A question of succession. The question of who shall succeed me after my death has plagued me ceaselessly of late, the threat of splintering the realm ever on my mind. Of course, while it is usually difficult to persuade the realm to accept a new order to the succession, it can be much easier to return to the old. Now, everybody that would be of our culture group would benefit from this, but not many are, let's be real here. The ancient ways of my people were best. Scandinavian elective. Scandinavian elective for the Norse cultures. I saw that a lot actually. I couldn't say anything about that, but after the tutorial, after I showed off Scandinavian elective, a lot of people were like, is feudal elective gone? The answer is no. But for the Norse cultures, like everybody that is Scandinavian, Scandinavian elective is the substitute for feudal elective. Everybody else gets feudal elective, and then you get some exceptions. You get the English with the Witten, you get the HRE with the princely elective. Scandinavian elective. I personally love Scandinavian elective. The reason for that is that your portion of the vote is determined by your domain's development, so how many people live in it, and by how much your people love you. And I absolutely adore that. Because think about it, it essentially makes it so that your people have to be your guidance, right? You look at that, you look at the people that serve you, and if they like you, then you can vote in whatever you want to want. Otherwise, they say, we do not swear fealty to whatever you're doing here. I really like this. This is one of the coolest elective systems in this entire game, and I was so sad when I realized I didn't show that off in the tutorial. The Witten is cool, don't get me wrong here, but this is great. The fact that you have the domain development input and the capital popular opinion for what you can do with your vote and how much you can do, I absolutely adored when I saw that. Now, that being said, Björn is obviously who we vote for. I mean, come on, we got 8 votes. How many? Yeah, look at that. They all got 8. I think this might recalculate. I think it will recalculate. It takes some time. But I really, really like the implication of this. I'm a huge fan of this. Very cool. It's the classic Ting feeling, if you will. Peace acceptance plus 10. Easy. There you go. Freya can marry. Who are you gonna marry? You know what? We're sending you into the steppes. We're gonna like mix it up. Somebody goes into the steppes, somebody goes there, somebody goes there. That's exactly how that works. Now, where are my troops? I do not have them raised. That's good. That's good news. The terror from Carthage. For years I've swept out on devastating raids, bringing the full fury of Odin to a trembling world, for surely if he disapproved, he would have struck me down by now. Instead, my household sleeps surrounded by the stolen fineries of foreign rulers and exotic slaves warming my bed. Truly, noble and peasant alike quail at my approach, and parents silence crying children with the threat that I'll visit. Viking. Easy. We are a Viking. A Sea-King. I just wish we weren't called the Foolish anymore. Can we make that happen at some point? Anybody interested in not having me called the Foolish? Now look at her, Aya. Come on, fall in love with me. You know you need it. You know you want it. Every time I close my eyes, I see Aya's face. Sleep will not come. I cannot wait another moment. Cloaked in shadows, I make my way to the Emirtu's castle. The sight of Aya's chamber windows makes my heart stutter. So close and yet so far. But wait, who is that? Climbing up the tower? The shady figure stops by Aya's window and unlatches the shutters. Are you seeing this, by the way? Success chance 100%. Easy. My sunshine is in danger. I must save her. Yeah, absolutely. I will save her. The sounds from the struggle above is the greatest motivator I have ever known. Without care for life or limb, I hoist myself through Aya's window. I feel as if I have plunged into a frozen lake. Aya is on the floor, the intruder pushing her down, a gleaming blade between them. Why would anybody want to kill her? What's going on here? With a roar, I grab the villain by the collar and throw him into the wall. The rest is a blur. When the danger is over, I turn towards her. Hey, are you alright? I ask cautiously. As if my words were a spell, she finally unfreezes and throws herself into my arms. I love that music, by the way. It's great. It's so good. Think, Weprowet. Oh, thank Weprowet. Oh, that's her god. Weprowet, you are here, Ragnar. I'll never let you go or get into harm's way ever again. Right. Becomes my soulmate. Very good. Howdy. Can I invite you to my court? Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Can I make my concubine? Yeah, I can't make you my spouse. Actually, do I have enough concubine? Oh, I already have enough. Well, you know what? All a bit old. Freydis, get out of here. Yeah, you're dismissed. You are Imagine at some point, he just goes, you're dismissed. Don't need you anymore. Okay, and now, if I'm not mistaken... Oh, we did it! We did it! Look at that. Baby. Now the question is, do I adopt the faith right now? Do I stay true? I'm a Viking, right? I get it. Do we go with this right now? Oh yeah, and you know what? Put a crown on that. That's a good... Actually, I'm sure he's actually wearing a crown. Because I put the circlet on it. There you go. Beautiful. Easy. We can now become Kemetic. Praise Wepuet. That's exactly right. That's how this goes. Can Kushites still raid? We can, because it's a cultural thing. So like, as long as we have longships available to us, we absolutely can. Not a problem. Kushite is all the way over there, right? Okay, let me just check something here, right? I'm definitely not gonna go Muslim, I think. I mean, the easiest way, and I'll just say it because this is min-maxing. I could do that. I could swear fealty to the Abbasids. I could fabricate a claim on them. I could become the Overlord, but Come on, man, that's lame. You know, I'm not doing that. Let's be real. If you want to min-max in a grand strategy game, you always can, but instead... Oh, okay, well... I didn't know, oh my god. Is he winning? Are you insane? Yo, they're actually winning. They're defending against the Second Crusade. I can't believe that. We started 3 years ago, first of all, okay, but... I can't believe that. So this is something that I did notice as well. Crusades are still spammy in a way, because you still go out of your way and a million people are running around, but you can see it's way fewer than in Crusader Kings 2. The reward is way less, so you really need to do it if you want to. And on top of that, I mean, look at this. Oh my god. They are kicking ass. If they win, they, you know, look at this. This is all divided. So this is actually also interesting. I couldn't talk about it, obviously. But as you can see, Crusades have been rebalanced in the sense that what you get from it is mostly prestige. And that prestige can be really useful. If you need it, then it is really, really strong. But if you don't need it, then you don't go on the Crusade, right? But this is the main thing now. Very cool. I like the change there. Look at that. I like that. Ah, you poor souls. Oh well. Huh, okay. That's interesting. The Abbasids might have that, and they are very strong. I mean, their levy size will definitely go down as we go. And they have a bunch of mercenaries. They're not that strong. I'm looking at this. They are this strong because they are defending against the Crusade. They have mercs, but they don't have that much retinue. We can fight that. The Mubarizun, what are they? Heavy infantry. So we need light footmen for that. Yeah, we would need light footmen. Interesting. Webwerwedwold. Yeah, that sounds about right. Webwerwedwold. Okay, here's the deal. I'm gonna grant this fella. Yeah. You can now rule over here, Sardinia. That's okay. I got other duchies, right? Yeah. I hate that. Actually, I can totally give out Kaiwan. I'm gonna give it to you. Is that true? Oh, you're fighting? Are you kidding me? Let's give it to you. Yeah, I don't want Kaiwan to go. I'll just say it. I don't want this or Kaiwan to go. I need to keep on it. It will make people very angry. But I don't think I'm giving it to him right here unless I also click on that. So I'm just gonna give you this. Be angry about it, okay? Don't worry about it, kid. Okay. Webwerwedwold. You know what? I hear ya. Aya? I hear ya, okay? I still can't do it. Okay, I was actually wrong. I'm so sorry. Okay, well. Now I'm disillusioned. Okay, here's the deal. Here's how we handle this. It's easy. Very easy. There you go. We're gonna elect him. It's our right. We can do whatever the hell we want. I'm under elective. Our son will be of the right faith. I can't change this guy anymore. It's too late. Webwerwed was not with us this day. Wait, which one did I just educate here? Is it Prince Hasty? No. Why do we have so many sons? Are you kidding me? Is it this guy? Who made all these children? Please. No? Okay, you know what? Crap. Which one was it? Which one did I just... Wasn't it even my kid? Was it like a kid of somebody else? Am I losing my mind? I mean, I probably am, to be fair. Wasn't it one of these? None of these have like an actual genius trait, so it wasn't any of these. Oh my god. Was it this kid? Ah, it was this kid. Yes. Kolbjorn. What a dumb name. Kolbjorn, you will be my heir. You hear me? Prince Kolbjorn. There we go. Now just gotta get him elected. I can force a couple of votes here, but look at that. They all love me. Don't worry about it. Kolbjorn. There we go. He will become the right faith. We actually did it. At no cost whatsoever. Obviously, my character wouldn't do it. Early Christianity was an else to the old religions, wasn't it? Help me out there. I don't know what that means. Nope. I will never let anybody ride my horse. Are you crazy? Okay, let me think. I just handed that stuff out. We're doing fine. Children like guardians. Honestly, we have so many throwaway children. Like, are you seeing this? Can't be the only one, right? Who made these? Who are you? Oh, the actual queen. Right. Right. Sure, Lambda, listen, I don't know any of these children. I have too many children. Please, I need to stop having children. Babe, it's 4 PM. Time to make more children. Yeah, you're Colbion. That's good. I'm gonna pin you. There you go. Oh, and we're actually finishing Gallant. Very, very nice. Would you look at that? We are now a Gallant. More martial, more prowess, more monthly prestige. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. 23 prowess. Oh, baby. Whew. Okay, we actually got it figured out. Now the question is just we need to conquer. Let's go out and beat the crap out of a couple of people. This guy, what's he even doing here? Why does he exist? Aww. My trusted stallion Sleipnir is getting old. His stride is not as swift as it once were, and the fire in his eyes is fading. If I want to keep his lineage alive, I should find a good match for him. Let's search for an agile mare. Whatever that means. Listen, I'm not the one asking. It's a horse. You hear me? I think I want to conquer a duchy here. If I can just take an entire duchy over. I would like the coastal region, but honestly, this is just one county. What a waste. Good lord. Italy, how strong are you? Do we have any allies? No. Oh, I like it. Why are you not allied? Interesting. Very interesting. Huh. That is interesting. I'm gonna conquer a duchy. Jarl Aemon's claims that's not enough. I don't care. We're gonna go for the Duchy of Corsica, of course. It's ours. Stop holding my land, why don't you? Let's go. Oh, we are actually... Oh my god. Man, we literally splintered. I had to pick up the pieces. I had to do so many things that I wish I didn't have to do. Hastin died in a brothel, not in a fight. Oh, F. My beloved stallion Sleipnir has passed away, but he leaves a strong foal behind. I can already see his personality in the young one. My friend is still with me in a sense. We've had so many things to overcome, but now here we are. What are we gonna name it? No, these are dumb names. Let's name it something historical. What we have? Charlemagne's horse, are you kidding me? No, he would not know about any of these. I'll just say it. Achilles? And let's do Balius. Sure. Red hair? Alright, well. Lubu's horse. You know, he clearly knows who Lubu was. He's such a well-studied man. 10 learning. The man can probably even read. Red hair. There you go. We've done it. What a name. I'm not certain how good it really is. I wish we could have mangonels, but we cannot. We can't sadly have any siege equipment. You can see it right here. Well, Onagas actually. Yeah, not being able to have any of that is a pain, especially because she isn't focusing on it either. But then again, I left home. I'm not in Scandinavia, so that's fair. Spouse, grow fonder. To nurture relationships between the next generation of rulers is a duty we should not neglect, says Queen Kelnisa. Some of your more influential vassals have children that I am certain Colbion would benefit from knowing. How do we have any dukes here? Any dukes? Oh yeah, you're the son of the Duke of Sardinia. Yes, Haukre. Already 21. He's 8. Yeah, sure. Haukre. Otherwise, you could just get more prestige, which is nice, but nah, we're gonna go and we're gonna say yeah, we're gonna say, why don't you just... And he's actually a legitimate kid. Did you know that? I didn't know that. Queen Kelnisa. He's Queen Kelnisa's kid. Very nice. I've heard good things about Haukre. That's just how it goes. Praise, wept, were wed. I wish. God damn it. Yeah, he is being educated by her. Man, I wish I could convert right at this moment. I swear to you, I would do it in a heartbeat. We don't have that many troops, you know that? We're way better than him. Yeah, we'll do fine. Are you like sieging me down? So what I noticed is that the AI doesn't actually go for a capital. They did that a lot in CK2, but they don't do it here anymore. It's very good. They sometimes still do it, but most of the time they actually fight wherever the front line is. You know, wherever you are to meet them or where they are to meet you. Do we need holy sites? Yes, we do, but we need to go east anyway. Somebody has to destroy the Abbasids, right? Not saying anything. Why don't we bump this up a bit? I think we're gonna do 2 changes. I'm gonna sanction war declarations, I don't care. We use a favor for feudal levies, then I give you the right for war declaration for feudal taxes. There you go. Go eat it. Oh, there they are. Where are they going? Oh, they actually are going totally for my capital, aren't they? Yeah. Oof. You know what? I'm gonna just siege this one down as soon as possible. If we get sieged out, that could be very problematic. I'll put myself here. Just so that I don't get captured. Here we go. Yeah, we're gonna have this. Just as I said, you know? Boom. Dude, these birds, they were just in the right ear. I was shocked. My brain was like, who's this? Who is in my apartment? Seize. I must play Crusader Kings. Look at that. Despite the disadvantage, of course, we just were in a much better position, and then you just clash them. Our army and our ability are outstanding. Once we die, our ability leaves and we're back to normal. But when you have a very strong martial character, dude, you're on a rampage. Did you see? I just want to stress, we just wiped them. If you kill them in the first phase, you wipe them. And with the commander that we have, even when we just disembarked, we destroy them. It's huge. Don't underestimate the ability of your commanders and your knights. It really means a lot in this game. It's actually like outstanding. Very happy, by the way, that YouTube is actually like doing the stream so well today. I was very worried that it would like possibly freak out. Oh, look at that guy. Have you heard of execution? Get out of here. Another Christian sacrificed to Wapawed. Okay, we're at 72%. Very nice. Easy. So you get stack wipes if you're strong enough. Otherwise they will flee and you will mostly kill them in the defense. See, I'm not gonna say yes to that. I don't even know who you are. I'm not fighting in Ulster. Are you kidding me? I saw the video of RT games and whatnot. That's dangerous. I'm not doing that. That's ridiculous. Sure, Mallorca can serve. You're doing that, that's fine. I don't really need more secrets. I think we're fine when it comes to the vassal contracts. Let me just take a look. We're perfect on control. I love it. Why don't you train the commanders? Make them... No, actually, we have amazing commanders. I am wrong. Don't do that. Yeah, I would just like it. See, if I could personally convert, I mean, that would be lovely. Sadly, can't do that. Wouldn't it be nice that they're all willing to convert as well? Now that would be gorgeous. And here, by the way, we can still siege this, but the fort level is so high that you should have siege engineers and stuff. We don't have that. We just sit down in front of the fortress and are like, hello, here we are. Murder Freitas? Who the hell are you? Wait, new air? Not like this. Okay, let me just re-elect. Don't worry about it. I can force a couple of people to do things. It's no problem. I cannot force it. Actually, he is rank 2. Okay, what we're gonna do here. Do I have people in prison? See, when people go, oh, I don't really want to vote for the guy that you want me to vote for. What you do is, you see this 10-year-old girl? This is what's gonna happen to you. What are you gonna do about it? Let me just ask something here. Maybe I do need... So, like, we're still fine, I think, dude. If I die too early, I swear to God. But I think we can get it done either way. What really matters to me... Yeah, he's being elected. Björn. It's easy. Listen. It's easy. Hey. Sometimes... maybe you shouldn't have been so disrespectful to me. When you took my son's birthright, you're out of here. No titles for you. What can you say? And he's second again. Are you kidding me? Okay, show me this. Vote score. Hastine, you son of a gun. Yeah, here's slightly more. We have a voting of 8. Count Himsal has 12. I need this guy to vote for me. He's terrified already. It's this guy. What we're gonna do is... let's find some secrets. Let's find some secrets. We can make this happen. I'm not too worried about the inheritance there, honestly. Like, the election is fine. We can figure that out. I'm more concerned with actually getting them to do what we need them to do. Yeah, just one single vote, man. Look at all these people voting with us. Yeah, it's literally this 12 guy that is like carrying the entire election. That's incredible. I hate it. Where are you going? There you go, Colbion. Yet again in. He likes my Chancellor, I appreciate it. Good work. And we're done. And this is what I'm talking about. Look at this. 90% and I can piece them out because of my perk. I really like it. Peacemaker plus 10. Boom. Oh, stop doing that. Oh, we can't find any secrets? Then keep going. We can take a look at that, okay? See, what I'm thinking about is... maybe I should just actually change my focus. What do you guys think? I'm good at diplomacy because of my wife. I'm good at intrigue. We could become an actual torturer. But I don't think going down here... so we don't actually need the control. We would have needed that earlier. This one is nice. Casus Belli cost down is huge. But everything beyond that, we are already insane in fighting. Do we do intrigue? Family learning? I'm seeing a lot of different ones here. I don't think the conversion is going to work out. I'm not against it, just for the record. But I don't think the conversion is going to work out in time. Let me just quickly... you know the drill. Straw poll. Chat is the ruler here. That's just how it goes. We're going to do the general direction. So that is diplomacy, stewardship, intrigue, or learning. There we go. I'm gonna spam it, baby. Give me some votes, let me know what you think. And that's where our character's gonna go. That's a lot of spam. I gotta tell you that. Seeing a lot of learning, quite a bit of intrigue. Ooh, intrigue is catching up. Ah, is it though? Yeah, it's gotta be learning. I can see that right now. We're 40 points ahead now in learning. Yeah. We're going learning, boys. A lot of different interests, I can just say. A lot of them are very interesting. Banned for spam. I've been banned ages ago. A million years. What we're gonna do is... we're gonna go learning. We're not that dumb. I think he might even be able to read. I don't have verification on that, but... hey. He's not a dumb fellow. Let's go with a... scholarship. No, actually, it's theology, isn't it? Which one is it? Faith conversion cost. Yeah, it's scholar. Let's go scholarship. So that is the corresponding one there. We could go with any of these, but I like going with whatever makes it so that we can actually go ahead and, you know, go into that corresponding tree. That's just a personal preference. Did I already piece you out? I think I did. Give me your land. You do not deserve it. You can, by the way, dissolve your army in enemy territory now without losing them, because that was a really bad roll. Prisoners can be ransomed. Don't know if I want to ransom them. I probably just want to get rid of them. Tell me about this. How are we doing? My son and champion? No. My sons aren't actually... did I just... yeah, you were disinherited. You're not getting anything. Get out of here. Oh, but if I give it to them, they might be able to vote. No, don't do that. I'm gonna give it to this guy. I'm gonna hand all of these out individually. Individually. Look at this. Why is he 19? Oh, okay, he's grown up. I was about to say 19 and a child. Are you kidding me? What's going on there? Okay, perfect. You are whipped, you're a bastard, you're handsome. Perfect combination. I mean, if that isn't the perfect combination, I don't know what is. Beautiful. Look at that. Now we're getting a bunch of piety. We are going to pick up the thing if we live long enough that makes it so that I can convert quicker. Faith conversion cost minus 75%, but we'll see. Yeah, I'll pay. Whatever. Don't worry about it. I think the horse is semi-bugged for us because we don't actually get any bonus from it. At least as far as I can tell. Matt, which lifestyle would you recommend for a tall bohemian run? Stewardship. I hate it, and I like to stress that because it essentially just emphasizes how I felt about building tall in Crusader Kings 2. I hated it. Stewardship was worthless. Get it out of here. What you do is you just take money, give it to mercenaries, you conquer territory, and move your capital. That's what you do. In Crusader Kings 3, stewardship is so good. Oh my god, if you want to build tall, it's so insane. You get collect taxes efficiency, you get the building cost down for everything. The building time goes down, the holding construction time goes down. All of this is completely insanity. The popular opinion goes up like a crazy, to a crazy amount. I cannot stress enough. Building tall is viable, building tall is cool, you should do it. I'm a big fan of it. I will always, in CK3, I will actually be on the forefront of recommending building tall, because it is really good. Do stewardship. It's big, it's so good. Kolbjörn. Let's go! Kolbjörn! Koifish! Nice to see you. Hope you had a good stream. I think you did stream, right? What do you play? Look at that. It's happening. Were you? Okay, we're not finding any secrets. That's okay. Look at this stuff. He's converted. I like that we still keep ancestor worship, actually. The rest seems quite okay. Alright. The game is quite different from CK2, it definitely is. It was something that really threw me off initially, that it's not Crusader Kings 2.5, but that it actually is Crusader Kings 3. Many of the things that I did as for example, Eric the Heathen in CK2 just didn't work anymore. I was just like, hey, why doesn't this work? And the answer is, because this is not the same game. Every time. Let's take a look at this. We could make some more money. I feel like we want to go raiding, honestly. For you? Didn't I already say yes to this? Are you kidding me? Oh, he's getting other people out first. He's just staying behind. I like that. Preaching unorthodox doctrine? You son of a gun. Well, I mean, we are converting to Weapawed. We are converting to Weapawed, of course. Kushite. Where can I see? You know what? I never considered this, but where the hell do I see the guards list? I don't think I can. I mean, you only really see it in, like, events. But I would like to see all of the gods. What do we get for bonuses here? Stewardship per level of devotion plus 1. Learning per level of devotion plus 2. This is so good. Are you kidding me? County conversion resistance plus 50%. Martial plus 2. Diplomacy plus 2. And stewardship per level of devotion plus 1. All of them are alright. None of them are, like, very strong. But all of them are quite alright. The way I feel about it. I think we do want to go raiding. Just for the prestige. I need the prestige to actually go out and, like, dunk on some people. In terms of declaring duchy wars. So to start a duchy war, I'll need some prestige. Let's go. Look at that. We can have so much money now. 238 bucks. Oh my god. A secret exposed? Who the hell are any of you? No, don't worry about it. I don't care about this. This is nonsense. I'm still imprisoning you. Absolutely. We already had that hair event. That's fine. That's fine. We're losing a bit of money, but we're making so much back in terms of he is inheriting. Very nice. We're making so much back in terms of raiding. I'm really not worried. Even this attrition is fine. Don't sweat it. Oh, also, I should be the one leading this, please. Look at this raid speed. My god. Look at this. Look at him go. Ooh, my spymaster has come to me with a discovery. He is certain that my daughter-in-law Kenwa is scheming against my Rix Godifredis. I don't like her either. Don't worry about it, okay? There you go. You go free. Nobody likes her. Have you seen her? She's very annoying. She says Wetterweb isn't the ideal form of god worship. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna take the prestige for sure. Yeah, this prestige is just crazy. I love it. Did you just corrupt? Wait a minute. No, it was not him. Well, it was a random guy. That's acceptable. I just need to watch out for a Colbian. Why do I go via this menu? You gotta go via this one. Yeah, 12 years old. What's he gonna learn? I feel like we should go intrigue. I mean, we're already doing intrigue sort of. Let's just do diplomacy. Honestly, I feel like diplomacy is fine in strengthening our rule internally, so that we can actually go towards. I think that's a perfectly valid plan. Learning for the faith, but he's so stupid. Like, this guy's not gonna do well in learning. You know what? I mean, you're right. Let's just go with the faith. That's perfectly fine. He needs to know about Wetterweb, if that is how you pronounce that, which is very doubtful. It is incredibly doubtful, actually, just for the record. AI has another? Are you kidding me? Like this. AI, tell me. She says she doesn't. I'll take it. Caleb! After everything, oh my god, thank you so much. I really want to say thank you, Caleb. Thank you for becoming a Baron as well. I mean, it's just actually incredible. I hope that I can keep it entertaining, and I hope that it was worth your while. That's the most important part. God damn it, why is everybody cheating on me? The wife that I brought, the woman that I brought from literally down here, out of the middle of nowhere, to convert my son, cheats on me. My actual wife is cheating on me. How? Why? No. Kolbjörn. Why Kolbjörn? I just realized that it's Kolbjörn. That's probably not my son. So he has disputed heritage now. He still has a right to inherit, and he will inherit if things continue, but also, screw you, Kelnisa. Chat, you said Kelnisa should inherit? Screw you. You did this. All of you did this. Well. Could imprison her here, but let's just. Oh, it's my child. It's my child. Shh. Don't you heard nothing. This is clearly my child. Who are you? Remember when we married off our family to random people to our north, the south, and the east in the literal steppes? Who are you? What is any of this? I don't think I will help you, okay? My apologies, but if you really imagined that I would be aiding you, you were mistaken. By the way, the Abbasids are winning. They're gonna win this. Wow. They're actually gonna win it. Wepruet is the father. I like that. That is exactly what I want to see. That is actually, you know what? That's what I'm gonna go with. That is why Wepruet is our new god. You're right. It's like Jesus. It's exactly like that. Makes perfect sense as well. I swear. Oh, our lunatic friend died. Remember that? We had that guy. Well, he's gone. Why does it look like only a small amount of Christian countries are participating? Because that is exactly how it is. Crusades historically, of course, had a few kings that participated, but most of the time wasn't the case. Most of the time it was led by a general effort. And that is essentially what Crusader Kings 3 does. I'm actually a big fan of that. The way it does it here. And as a player, you don't have to participate in Crusader Kings 2. If you don't participate in a crusade, well, I mean, you're gonna have nothing. Because, like, you get, like, 10,000 bucks from just participating. Whereas in Crusader Kings 3, that's not the case. So, like, you can take part, you cannot take part. Do whatever your character feels like. You know, I think it's a really nice sort of compromise there in a way. Stop. Who are... Oh. Galicia? Wait a minute, what? Oh my god. Are you seeing this? Norland is going crazy. Galicia is dying. The Umayyads are taking the northeast of the peninsula, and then you have the Norse come in as well. You know, honestly, usually I would say, hey, isn't that sort of weird? Norse down here, but I'll be honest with you, they had a crusade in England against the Norse. I think they deserve some break down here. This is the new England, as far as I'm concerned. This is the new actual England. That crusade was uncalled for. Nobody can tell me otherwise. Completely undeserved. You know what? Let's beat out the Pope. Absolutely. Get him out of here. It's not the... Is it? Did I just find the reason that the Pope's losing? He hired mercenaries that are Muslim in a crusade? I don't think he's the smartest. I don't think he knows what he's doing. I think he has no idea what the hell he's supposed to do. The guy's just chilling. Sadly, it doesn't really work that way, eh? He's just having a good time. Well, no wonder that he's losing this. I am, not surprised. Hey, and also, yeah, we're full. We need to leave. Time to go home. What is this? An internal war that I do not care for. I mean, he's paying. He is. He does have a lot of money as well. Ooh, hello Count Rinaldo. Have you heard of execution? Because I have. I think that's a good idea. Also, we're a pretty good character in terms of like our devotion to the gods. And obviously going Kushite is a bit out of character. So, you know. But still, oh, and he wants me to host a feast? Sure. Within 10 years, I can do that. Let's get drunk. Hell yeah. Hello there. Let's host a feast, go on a pilgrimage. These are the, oh, Jesus. Not that much money. Let's go on a feast. The guests are gathered in the great halls, lords and ladies from the near and far reaches of the realm. The mood is bright, and spirits are high as the feast begins. Welcome, friends. Ah, okay. Fight's over. Was just about to say. A laudable effort! As the feast is underway and our guests are eating and drinking merrily, Count Refil approaches Kelnisa and me at the great table. This is a marvelous feast. All my compliments to the hosts. Thank you. What a nice guy. I've done a great job, haven't I? She could get... Ooh, wow. Direct vassal opinion plus 5, courtier and guest opinion plus 10. That is pretty big. She would like me more, but then again, let's be real, we all know she cheated on me, right? Like, this isn't really up for debate. Nah, I'm cashing in that prestige. That's mine. I hate. Why is everybody cheating? It started with Hastine, he died to it. And now we have this where heir actually has a disputed heritage. What did they mean by this? Mutual spirits. We spoke all evening about all manners of subjects, and as things we seem to have a lot in common. I had such a good time with him. Very nice. I like it. Why is the wife not dead? Because if I kill her, that's me admitting that she cheated on me. I picked the option that was essentially like, no, she didn't cheat on me. Until next time. I'm not punishing my wife until she like reveals some dumb shit. Like, oh, I totally cheated on you. Then it's punishing time. But for the moment, it's just like, hey, look at Colby and look at this guy. He's quick. He has decent stats for everything. Ooh, he is impatient. He's just. I think he's going to be an okay character. At the very least, an okay character. Could we go on a pilgrimage? I mean, honestly, our holy sites are so far away. Oh my god. Can I even pay for that? You know what, screw it, let's do it. Oh, by the way, check this out. Restore the, dismantle the papacy. There you go. If you control the region of Italia, which I can point out to you in a second. It's this region. All of the boot, essentially. You can dismantle the Pope. Get him out of here. Are there cultural variations? Oh yeah, absolutely, sorry. I mean, just look at these. I'm like going around. Let's check them out. There's so many cultural variations that I'm sure will be expanded upon. Look at him. Look at him. Go. Wife would make an okay sacrifice to the gods. Well, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. My lord, you truly outdid yourself this time. My chancellor seems to still be recovering from the feast I promised, but he is in a good mood nonetheless. Are we doing this? Am I torturing her? What am I doing here? I'm callous. I'm callous. I'm not a good person. Do you think the Bordigo is less severe than in CK2? So what you're seeing here, just for the record, is essentially the Carlings. So this is internal Bordigo, if you will. You can see that it's like their houses. But it is Bordigo, but like it's family Bordigo. And beyond that, honestly, I think it's generally fine. I think they like hold their own ground in general. Execute, death, torture. Torture her first. Now that is thinking with portals. Oh no, that is thinking with... Oh no. Oh, this is actually good. Think about it. Okay, think about it. I'm serious. If I don't know about her secret, and nobody else knows about our son not being our son, she has to have a lover. You know what, you're right. Okay, hear me out here. If I torture her, there is a possibility that she tells me who is his father. If she does that, I can imprison him as well and kill them both. We're cutting off loose ends. You know what I'm saying? We're cutting off loose ends. Nobody can prove it. It's a smart move. It's a smart move. Judging by the look... Please, no, please. She... What? No, this is unexpected. Huh. She didn't tell us who she cheated with, but she did tell us she's a witch. I'm not done with you quite yet. Does that kill her or do I learn more secrets? Let's do one more. So she's a witch. Can I torture her some more? Does that kill her? I think she's just under house arrest technically. Yeah, she's not in the dungeon. Yeah, look at that. She'll be fine. Don't worry about her. Is it deviant? I don't have any secrets. That's fine. He's a witch. Why is there no trait? I'm gonna torture her next time. Yet again. Izamu! If that is how you pronounce him. If not, then tell me. Izamu Taha. Thank you for becoming a Duke member. I really do appreciate it. She turned me into a new... Mothered many children. General opinion +5. I like that. Valentina Rossi. What a cool name. Yeah. Not today. She's a witch. Okay. When do we get the next opportunity? Right, we have a secret. She's a witch. Oh, it may have just not updated? No, it doesn't show for some... Oh, wait a minute. No, it doesn't show for some reason, but we definitely have a secret on her. As you can tell by the fact that, you know, blackmail. It's right there. I can torture her next in 5 years. I need her to live until then. I need to know who is the father. Because then we can actually do something about it. My lord, my Rigsgo de Fredes approaches me with urgency. A local merchant has a copy of the compendious book on calculation by completion and balancing, but refuses to sell it to me. If you make him see the error of his ways, I would be in your debt. Sounds like like a you problem. I don't like this lady, but also she does give me a lot of... Nah, you know what? I don't like you. Get out of here. I know that I actually didn't stop a murder plot against her earlier, so like if I'd now paid her, doesn't strike me as a good idea. You know what? Let me just check something. I want to try something. I primarily want to try whether if I were to reload, whether the stuff would update there, because the way I see it right now, something's weird about the hook menu. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. She's a witch. Queen Kelnisa is a witch. Yeah, there was in the display, there was an issue there. Fixed it. I am a computer technology expert. Forget that I lost, you know, knowledge about the fact that my army was still running around. Don't worry about it, okay? That's all I'm saying. Worry about more important things. What I think is we should just go along the coastline, right? If I could take down... Oh, this is for Sicily? Wait a minute, what? Who's the primary here? Oh, they hold Malta. This is a war for Malta, I understand. So the way I see it, if I go against him, I could save... I could try that, but I think... So the thing is, if I don't reach the status Exalted Among Men, then I can't go for an entire kingdom invasion. You need to be at Exalted Among Men. I think you can still do it, but if you do it, you lose a lot. No, actually, I think apparently you just can't do it at all. Some wars you can do without having enough of that cost, but it will put your level of fame or piety down. Well, devotion. And in this case, I just can't do it because invade kingdoms would be too powerful. I understand. I think we're going for the duchy here. Because he's not currently being challenged over it, but he is being challenged. And I think this should work out just fine. I would be very surprised if it didn't. In about 5 years, we can torture our dear lady just a teeny tiny bit. Then we'll see where that goes. Let's go with pedagogy. Sure. Your war's gonna get additional skills, that's fine. Did Colbion already grow up? Tell me about it. He's 14. Yeah, he'll do fine. He's already converted, so like maybe I should just like educate him myself now. I think that's actually a good idea, right? I'm gonna... There you go, educate child. I'll do it. I will not convert your faith. Thank you for asking. You can do whatever you want. I do not care. Okay, let's take them out. Let's get some more land. Let's get this done. Is there a cheat menu? There is. Oh! Excuse me. I don't think they're coming for us. So what can happen, by the way? This is cool. Works as designed. If you're allied to your liege, you can call them into wars, but your liege can't call you into theirs. You can see that right here. Athens is using that. I don't think they're coming for us. They're not hostile with us, they're just not in favor of us. They will fight us if they have to, but they don't really want to. Let's hope that we can make this happen. I don't like that they take Malta and everything because I'm next. I can already tell you, I will be next. I don't like it. Oh, you like me actually, that's fine. Carry on. Oh, you know what? Why don't you find secrets in my own court? My wife appears to be in my prison. Maybe you'll find something. Webwed, yeah. Webwed world. Oh, Colbion, you son of a gun. The Kushite Norse revolution is coming. Carthage. Honestly, we like Norse, Egyptian, Carthage. This is as much bastard as you can be, if you think about it. We're absolutely atrocious in like every way, because none of it makes sense. Hey Steen, good for you. Oh, he is actually good for him. How do minute-arm slots and sizes work? We can take a look at that in a second. A mastermind philosopher. What? Oh, they are still Slav. Dubravka. I will marry you to him and hope that maybe I can actually push a claim. Imagine if Hastin Ragnarsson of Carthage were to rule in Bohemia. Now that is the dream. Let's take a look. Minute-arms. So essentially, minute-arms are a thing where you can see it right here. Your tier generates the slots that you have for general minute-arm types. You can alter that by buildings, you see it right here. What I do want to stress, and this is why I'm like, building tall is big, and I know this entire stream I haven't built tall, not my natural playstyle, but what I mean is that many of these buildings impact your direct gameplay. In Crusader Kings 2, the buildings that you built gave you like tiny modifiers, tiny amounts of troops. This one isn't at all that way. Building things up is cool because it actually changes how your gameplay works immediately, and I'm really passionate about that because I hated building tall in Crusader Kings 2, but I don't do it here. Look at this, look at the maintenance, look at the damage going up. If you build your army around any of these duchy buildings, these are duchy buildings, just for the record, one per duchy. you get a huge difference in how it all performs. If you build normal buildings, you already get huge difference. Just think about the fact how much more text you get out of here, how much more advantage, how much more, again, cavalry damage and whatnot you get from all of these things. The development growth in itself is really good, but we haven't focused on that because we don't have much stewardship. We're not behind necessarily. 10 is okay, you know, you can see we're better than most of France, but way worse than, for example, Paris, way worse than Rome, of course, way worse than Constantinople. But what it comes down to is that essentially buildings have a big impact. Now let's get back to minute-arms. These minute-arms also come in sizes. The sizes are oftentimes locked behind tech. You can see right here, right now, it could go up to size 3 out of 5, so I can essentially choose 5 different retinues, or if I have a full-sized one here and I'm like, I need more armored footmen, I can do that by just building another one. That's essentially how it goes. It goes up with your tier, it goes up with buildings. I do believe it might go up with some tech as well. I'm 90% sure it does anyway. The tech, honestly, like, I've looked at it a lot, but I also haven't, like, I don't have it in my mind completely. But essentially the way it works that you get benefits from this sort of stuff. Can recruit Onagas as men-at-arms. This unlocks different types of men-at-arms. And where the hell do we have our Huskarls? Is that right here? Yeah, there you go. Huskarls are unlocked right around the time that, like, you know, 1066, Harald Hardrada, that sort of stuff. And it's cultural. We can get it because we are in that region. Many of these things are either cultural stuff or they're regional stuff. A lot of talk in there. But I like the interplay. What I love about this game is that the strategy portion doesn't go against your roleplay. You can form everything around it, and the strategy portion is much more hands-on. When you take a decision, you will feel it. When I build in Crusader Kings 2 a building that gives me plus 5% tax, I look at it and I say, thank you, you dickhead. If I build a building that gives me 150 levies, you feel that. You feel that right here. You see it immediately. 150 levies, that's 10% more levies than we would have ever had before. I'm telling you straight up, embrace the new strategy. That's all I can say. I'm like, I said this at the start, and my voice is slowly giving in, by the way, I can feel it, but I said this at the start, Crusader Kings 3, for me personally, is a new standard for Paradox releases. There are bugs, there are issues that I have. I pointed out the Seljuks, I pointed out the Byzantines, I pointed out the Mongols. There are things, but that is day-to-day politics. This game is an entirely new framework, and it's fun as F, okay? How come he has 12 knights? That's the prowess path, baby, let's go. I should be able to see somewhere, there we go. Kingsguard, that's a perk. King gives me this level, Kingsguard gives me +4, Illustrious is +2. We're at 13 champions, it's huge. 13 champions is so strong. What's wrong with the Mongols? Nothing really, they're better than in CK2. What I mean is, when they conquer a lot, they actually splinter. But you will very rarely see them conquer a lot, because they come in with like 20,000 troops, and that's just not enough. You know, I don't want them to be like death stack territory, but like 20k troops in like 1200 isn't all that much if you have to go through the entirety of the steppes, the entirety of Persia, and then the entirety of Russia and you know, the Middle East. They need a buff, I'll just say it. It's cool, if they had a buff, they would essentially enslave everybody around them, and then once their Khan keeps dying, they would splinter into Chagatai, Mongolia, the Ilkhanate, and the Golden Horde. It's great, this is way better, it's like HIP except less railroaded, but they're too weak. They never get there. They never get there. Like, listen, if you... I'm not kidding here. I don't even know what I would give you. But if you show me Mongols that came in by themselves and actually conquered their historical stuff, or even close to it, if they conquer Persia, post it to me. I don't know what I'll do. I'll do something. Elsa? Ah, wait a minute, I remember Elsa. We married her to Björn. God damn it. Do that. Show me the image. I will be very impressed, because I don't believe in it. No. Why, Byzantines? Why are you doing this? Why are you the way you are, brother? I've been studying the ancient religious texts and the writings of scholars, and they all seem to agree that the world after its creation. By my calculations, we are less than a century away. However, my Riksgodi Fredis urges me to keep it to myself. Leave it to the elders and avoid panic. What if your calculations are wrong? That's a reasonable point. I don't care for prestige or piety. We're gonna take the experience for sure. Let's enjoy this. I'm not even commanding. I'm so mad about that. But he's still great. Don't worry about it, yeah? Our champion Lord Mayor Sigvion ripped the head. Wait a minute. And went away. No, not like this. He ripped the head off. He ripped the head off. Would you look at this? Oh my god, get out of here. This is my territory. Nobody screws around with me, you hear me? Ripped head off. Oh my god. Everybody's ripping head offs left and right. Listen, and I hope, that's the thing, I really hope that you can, on a glance, tell why we won this and how it was done. Obviously you get a -30 disadvantage for disembarking, but at the same time they had double the troops, almost. They had a decent commander, but we had an insane amount of knights, an incredible amount, look at this, we had an incredible amount of footmen and bowmen. And of course the bowmen were countered, but at the same time they were able to ravage, to go out there and destroy them. Webware is with us, and what I really want to stress here is how easy it is to tell why we won this. Was I still scared? I mean, yes, absolutely. But I will tell you. That is how and why I endorse this combat system so much. This single battle actually tells you the story of this combat system. Seriously. They did not rip heads off, they cut their heads off with their hands in imitation of the Great Lobster. Yeah, we're the scissor hands, it's true. Okay, let's siege this, let's take this down. This is actually, like, I love when the game actually does it in action. It's just like, this is exactly why I'm such a big fan of the combat. That's exactly it. Now, can we actually win this? I don't know, because they're coming in with a lot of reinforcements. If they try to unsiege that, they actually have siege engines. I don't like our odds there. And we're taking attrition as well. We're gonna see how it goes. Oh, you just... Hey, short visit. He's not here to stick around. He doesn't feel like that. We are getting closer to the lobster. We are making our way there. That is what I'm talking about, dude. These battles are exactly what I'm talking about. So character driven, and you can always tell what's going on. And these are lovers. Listen, those are none of the issues that I need to be found out. Okay, I care about other things. Please look for those. What are you good at, by the way? Open terrain expert. Yeah, look at this guy. Look at how he shredded through them with all those knights. Absolutely incredible. And if you get rid of an enemy's good knights by ripping their heads off, see whether they can actually fight you next time, because most of the time they can't. It's so much more impactful. And I know I'm fawning over this, but in comparison to CK2, this changes everything. Please don't land on me. A second fight would just be uncalled for. Don't do that. Where are you going, buddy? I just need to siege this down. Come on, do me the favor. Don't visit me. Just get out of here. Oh, no, don't do that. No. Oh, I think I might be in time. Come on. Easy. It's over. Get out of here, Byzantines. They're just running anyway. Whew. Happy. I am very happy about that. Screw you, Byzantines. That is what you get. Oh my god. Can't you turn the Kushite with a hook? I could, but the problem is that I am not myself Kushite. It would cost me too much to become Kushite, which is why we went and made my heir Kushite. So we're applying Scandinavian elective, which is very cool because we're in North Africa, of course. But we're applying that to our title, and essentially it makes it so that I can elect this guy who disputed heritage. Let's not talk about that. His mum may or may not be a witch, maybe in my prison, who knows? But essentially he's gonna be our heir there. And look at all these strong hooks, by the way. So these strong hooks don't just serve you as like a normal hook. You can use them to actually get them to murder people. I can force recruit all of these people to murder others. It is a grand experience. Now what I do hate is this stuff. I wish it weren't so. The Byzantines being here is painful, despite us of course being incredibly strong, but holy crap. I loved that fight. Now Aglebeats, we've already fought once. Can I just do this? Is this just one county? No, it's two. Yeah, let's combine. Before the Byzantine sketch, eh? Before the Byzantine sketch. I think this is perfect, yeah. Easy. Will take some time. 12 days actually, I was wrong. To gather the troops. The larger your realm, the longer it will take. If you just dissolve them, it will also take considerably longer. Get him. Web War Wet has literally led us through these trying times. Also, I'm above domain limit because I'm holding terrible, terrible provinces. Hey, you. My hunchback. I'll give you these. Honestly, these are all garbage. Don't worry about it too much. These are all trash. I don't know these people. Why are you calling me to this? Get out of here! Stop talking to me, dude. You know, the thing is though, the AI is fine even if I say no. Actually, I don't want to kill you. Exclude you. I think the rest is fine. Get him. Web, well, wet. Volt. You know it to be true. You know how it goes. God damn it, why? Lemta. Wait a minute, no. This is like actually long-term karma, you know that? This is actual long-term karma. We gave her the lover's box. We did that. And now it's catching up to us. Oh no. We don't have it yet. Remember how this started. You know, it's crazy to me. We have played for 5 hours and 40 minutes. I mean, let's be real, 4 hours and like 40 minutes. You know, because like the first hour was me talking about the game. We've played for 35 years. We've conquered North Africa. We've lost it all by dying in a brothel. Then we were a kid that accidentally captured our brother, who we then maybe killed. Then we started raiding everywhere. We're so incredibly weak, so incredibly weak. We started raiding left and right. We conquered people. I did really poorly. I lost twice or 3 times maybe even while raiding. And now look at what we have become. Look at this absolute legend. I hate the nickname. I'll just say it straight up. King Ragnar the Foolish is not deserved. But I love what we have done in just 35 years. This huge story that happened in these 5 hours of gameplay. I am a big fan, but also, I will not lie with you again, Lemta. You're like 53. Are you kidding me? Get out of here. Rolf comes of age. Well, who do we marry? Maybe her. Alfhildr. Were you sister Östergötland? Are you her heir? No, okay. Yeah, sure. Honestly, I don't mind any of those. Until we have Kushite, we're just gonna like marry off randomly. And with Kushite, I'm actually gonna convert the entire realm, and then we're gonna stick with that. Right now, we don't care for like, there's nobody here that would ally with us, right? So, don't really care. Don't worry about it. The lobster gave you crabs. How dare you? Oh no. There is a cheat menu, by the way, yeah, but it's activated via debug mode. What I would like, by the way, is if slowly but surely. Oh, she's actually great. Look at that. Learning 16. How doing? Crop rotation. All tribal era economic buildings. More development, etc. Which is excellent. And then we just need 1 more. Before we can pick up like this era. So it progresses. Oh no, we need 2 more. Oh, that's so long. Are you tribal? You are. So as long as our cultural head is tribal, we can't actually advance to the next age, which is bad. Kacked again. It's not even wrong. Why does listen? She has the great pox. Why don't you just leave? Can you just go? There you go. Get out of here. Please, you're cursed. You're all cursed. Every single one of them is cursed. No exceptions. No exceptions, seriously. Every single one of them is cursed. Horrible. Right, guardians. We can do that. I think I don't have any guardians. No, I have 1 ward. Yeah, right. Our heir. Of course. Dude, I don't know. Sure. See if I care. None of these get to inherit, you hear me? Right, I could call in these allies, by the way, but we're not doing that because, like, that is ridiculous. I could imprison a couple of people, who cares? I still, you know, we found out she's a witch, but what I really care for is something else. What I care for is, I mean, you know what I care for, don't you? I need to know who my ass father is, because it's definitely not me. Oh god. War declared. What is he doing? He's cocky, look at that. He has allies. Okay, I'll give you that. You got an ally. I don't think that's smart. What is he going for here? Tortoli? It's a county, just wants this. I don't know. What's he doing? Can you switch off cheating in the game rules? You cannot, but I will tell you. To be fair, my character was actually hated. Like, I'm not saying it's not a lot, because it is. But like, think about it. I was 16 when I killed my brother. I don't think anybody ever actually loved me in this entire world. But let's get back to the game. Got him again. What a jokester, am I right, guys? Oi, oi, oi. Okay, war's over. Let's go home. Okay, kicked your ass. Look at this. We're looking good. If this county didn't exist, oh, we are looking good. I need garbers for sure. What I care for is actually just handing out this nonsense right here. We're gonna lose most of our titles, by the way, in the succession, of course. But if I fail, like, that won't be too big a problem. Rekulf. Have both. See if I can. We need to clean this up. I don't know what you're thinking. Oh, they actually have, look, they have so many horses. Oh no. These horses scare me. The horses are good against archers. We're like building up on archers. And they literally counter us. Are you seeing this? They literally counter us. I think we can still do it with the knights. I think we still have a chance. So the thing is, they counter us because we have heavy infantry that is countered by the light skirmishes, and they have horses which counters our archers. I still think we can get it done. If I like, let's put ourselves like somewhere over here so that they maybe siege this down and I can, actually this is plains. Oh, we are a flat terrain expert. We're gonna take a look at that. Pretty good, astute intellectual. That is pretty good. I'll take it. I will absolutely take it. Way better than I thought. So they actually counter us, which, again, something that I want to stress, is very easily apparent, which is good. That's a great thing. We're also losing crazy amounts of money, just for the record here, but okay. Let me just check something. You. I don't need your favor. I don't need any of your favor. Crap. Heirs unmarried. Who are any of these people? Why do the Slavs wanna... I mean, I guess I'm not that far away, but still. I think we're marrying her. She... No, she's not that tall. She seemed taller. Oh, look at that. An actual beauty. And she's probably... Why is everybody cheating? Why is actually everybody cheating? You know what? Muna. We got it. That's a good marriage right there. That is a good marriage. Yes. Very good. Muna. Nope, you're not Muna. Can you get a minute arm slots from vassals? I don't know. I'll admit I don't know every condition. I don't think so. Like, I don't think, like, for example, a certain amount of vassals or anything. I don't think that gives you anything. Okay, let's get rid of the disembarked negative here. I'll let them siege us down. I don't... Really? Okay. Let's see what happens here. Get out of here. God damn it. They're coming down. Oh, that's big for us. Are they coming down? They are not coming down. News, they are not coming down. Where you going, baby? Tell me about it. Okay, he knows, he fears me. I can tell. You can tell right here. He knows as long as I'm coming, it's gonna be a defeat for him. So make it a bit easy on us. We're gonna both have this negative. It's an equal fight, yeah. Oh, we're in debt now. If we weren't in debt, it wouldn't be an equal fight. Do I have a better commander? He's great for flat terrain, which is huge. He's reckless, which is also big. This is a bad commander. Don't worry about it. Friendly fatal casualties? No, not interested. This would be interesting if we knew we win, but we don't know that. Desert warrior? Is this a desert? It's drylands. Counts. He gets +5 advantage. But he doesn't have anything else. I think he's still the best. I think he's the best. Do I arrive 22 days? Oh, this is a difficult one. I think we'll win. I think we'll win just because of the knights that we actually have present. He has 9 knights and he counters this perfectly, dude. Ooh, I'm not so sure anymore. I can't get out of debt, meaning we cannot get rid of that modifier. It's impossible. Yeah, it's impossible for me to get out of debt. So we're gonna have that modifier. If we didn't have that modifier, I think we would have it. I think we would have it, I'm not even kidding. You guys wanna see me die? I think it's time. Let's do it. Please, come on. They counter our men-at-arms. That is why I'm so incredibly worried. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, they started with fewer troops. Weren't they 2,000? Am I losing it? Wait, like just right now, right? Weren't they like about 2,000? But if you sum this up, I mean, actually, I think the attrition may have actually saved us there. Oh, wow. Our champion Count Ala was slain by Dabisa? Unlucky. Wounded the enemy commander? I like it. Bro. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure that the attrition wore down a couple of their troops just enough to actually make it happen. We're gonna follow that up. 100%. They're so weakened. I think we want to follow that up with me as the commander because I will do enemy fatal casualties and we now know we're gonna win. Shy? All of these are bad. Keep shy. Where you going, buddy? Where you going, buddy? Is this it? Oh, it's actually going there. Mountain? No, I think we got it. I would be very surprised if we didn't. Yeah, look at that. And now look at the damage that we're going to be doing once we hunt him down. It's actually so little damage. Oh god. It's because the horses are screened. Okay, wait a minute. Let me check this out. Pursuit. Look at that. Practically nothing because we have nobody and they have screen mobility. Yeah. Oh, that is so good. Can I... Okay, wait a minute. I need to... Right here. Yeah, look at the screen. So the screen means that they block any damage that we could do to their troops when they're fleeing. Since we don't have any of that and our pursuit is horrible because we don't have horses. Yeah, look at that. Pursuit actually 0. Oh god, I didn't even think of that. That was really stupid then. I mean, we're still winning. But yeah, that was not smart. I need horses, I think, is the next logical step here. Let's get deeper into that. I need to siege this stuff. Right. Different culture opinion. Ignore negative culture opinion. Very good. Perfect, actually. Perfect ruler here. Can you get camels or something since you're in the desert? So that would be... we could. But we would either have to be one of the cultures down here, or we would have to be able to actually have enough stuff down here in terms of like Norse provinces that makes it so that, you know, the war camels become a thing. It's a regional thing, meaning this is something I actually really love as well about this. So essentially, Slingon, I hope you have a good night. But essentially, when you go and you migrate in this game, it is an entirely different experience than if you stayed in your region. I said this earlier, but if we went all the way to India, we would have eventually, once all the Norse in Scandinavia die out, become the center point of Norse culture, and we could have easily picked up elephantry. We could have had war elephants. It's a pretty big one. I really like that, where you can feel the impact there. But for the moment, We just got one Norse province down here and all of these up here. So we can't really do anything with that, but long term, that is definitely where this playthrough would go. Yes, 100%. And we are also deeply in debt. I do not enjoy it. Family members can get married. Why? I had too many children. Oh, wait a minute. We're gonna have another succession war when we die, but that should be easy. So this is Confederate partition. We can decide who we elect, which is fine. But then obviously it will fall to different people. We're gonna keep these 3 counties, that is huge. And we're gonna lose a couple of like secondary kingdoms. I guess I could actually, if I had money, I could found Sardinia and put it under Scandinavian elective. I think that is the smart way to go about this here. Carthage did have elephantry, it's true. Let me actually, you know what, that's actually a good point. Let me just check something here. Okay, no, for this time frame you have to be India or Southeast Asia. That is mandatory. Oh god, they have mangonels. Ooh, we just got so lucky there. We need to go down there as soon as possible. We need to hammer them. If they capture our family, we're dusted. There we go. Thank you for liking me. I appreciate that. Don't worry about it. Imagine being this guy and actually declaring a war against me. How dare you? In what world? Stop calling me into wars, I swear to God. Okay, we need to go in immediately. There's no in between here. We're gonna have the disembark negative, but like you gotta clean that up. So many heads ripped off. Is anybody noticing this? If you're Norse, then why Carthage, not the Vandal Kingdom? It's true. That is primarily because I know nothing about like the Vandals except sacking Rome. So like for me, this was like, I know Carthage. That is the last thing that I played in CK2. Can I tell you, by the way? You know what? Now that we're here, like 6 hours in, you know how painful it was for me to play Crusader Kings 2 like on the channel after I had played CK3. I was like, oh my god. Listen, we can have fun, but my god, I wish we had other fun right now. I'm so happy that we can finally play this. And what are the special features of insular Christianity in Ireland? Does tenistry still exist? Yes, but it's cultural. So if you belong to any of these cultures, can you see it down here? Oh no, you can't actually. I think so. That would be, I'm pretty sure it's Irish, Gaelic, Cumbrian, probably Pictish, not sure though, and maybe Welsh. But the cultures have a cultural succession law, much like we, since we're Norse, have for the realm of Carthage, the law of Scandinavian elective. Which again, my favorite elective law, because it makes it so that the happiness of your direct domain determines how strong your vote is. I think it's really cool. Stop streaming. I disagree. Have you uninstalled CK2? No, I have not. You know, it's just like, it's gonna stay there. I'm gonna, like, check out mods, but I'll be honest with you, I'm not gonna go back to it. Like, and don't tell anybody, because I know, you know, definitely, like, some people will be like, okay, but, like, you know, what if I can't play it? Like, what if I enjoyed that? I agree, there's great mods for that game, but, man, it's difficult to go back to that. And again, I think it's a great game, but it's real difficult. What series are you gonna do in CK3? That's a good question. I'm thinking I might be doing like a couple more streams, like one every week maybe. And beyond that, I got some, obviously review, some guides probably. But when it comes to roleplay series, what I had in mind was maybe like a Matilda of Tuscany. But then again, actually, I don't want to start with any achievements. I'll be honest with you, achievements can wait like a year, maybe 2. I think then I'm gonna dive into that. I think I might start in like 1066. Maybe, honestly, do a Karen run. I think that might be fast. Might be fun. Yeah, temperate is fine. I think we might do a Karen run. Just to start it off. I think it's fun to play in that region. We don't need much more to get the surrender here because we have that peacemaker trait. Is the money worth it though? I'm gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna be cheeky. Disband. Get the armies out of here. Let me make some money. I think we're gonna come back at like practically 0 after this war. We just need to do some more raiding. Thank you, Aiden, by the way. Forgot to mention that. Thank you for the Super chat. A scheme at court. Right, don't worry about it. Can I torture her yet? I think I might be able to torture her. Hey, how you doing? Just a couple of months away. We're gonna do it. Oh, and there they come. Of course, there they come. They got nothing else to do. You know how it goes. I don't think we can catch them with pants down here. Yeah, we're too slow. I don't even think I need to fight them actually. Now that I look at like how slow they're sieging. Yeah, look at that. Don't need to fight them. Let me lose stress, don't worry about it. We just need 90%. Remember, we have the Peacemaker trait. Like, it's perfectly fine. And we have seen one bug in this, and oh! So, CK2 AI would always go for your capital. Even if the war goal was something else. Always go for that capital. No longer the case. We saw them earlier go for the capital, but that's because they didn't really have an alternative. Look at what they did here. They knew we were coming, and were like, hey, we're probably gonna lose, but let's fight them in the mountains. That is what Meneth talked about in the dev diary, and it is really, really working well. The AI understands, okay, I don't have a chance, but I know that you're gonna be the aggressor because you think you got me. Let's go into the mountains. Let's go into whatever favorable terrain I have. This is essentially this. And no, we did not lose. I don't even need to finish the battle. That's the best part. There you go. Get him out of here. Very nice. Actually, you know what? Why don't we just go raiding? Sure. But yeah, that's essentially what the AI does. It's not perfect. I want to stress this. You will see AI where you look at it sometimes and you might go, what the hell are you up to? But it is considerably smarter in the way it approaches things. The Umayyads have mostly reunited. You can see they got some cadet branches here. One, to be exact. But the Umayyads do exist in a very, very strong form at this point. Sweden is like going down here, but that's fine. Sweden is essentially just... We're back, boys. We're in. We got him. The Crusade? Don't remember that. Look at that. They did it. So they got kicked out from a crusade. And then King Bakshek, the second of Fridriksson. Interesting name. Must be like somewhere in the ancestry. Oh, yeah, actually, right, descendant of Ragnar Lothbrok. How did this happen? Who are you? The Jute dynasty. Oh yeah, Bakshek the first. Yeah, that's not where the Ragnar connection is coming from. Oh, right. He's the grandson of Halfdan Whiteshirt. Oh, that's interesting. And you are the daughter. Right. Actually pretty cool. They came back. They are trying their best to keep what they once had before the Crusade kicked them out. See a very strong fissure right here, but it's all Carling. It's Carling all the way to the bank. Every single one of them. The Magyars, again, completely collapsed. I foretold that when it started to go down. I don't even know, by the way, whether like me raiding is worth more than what I'm losing. But I would say so. Are you at war? No, okay. I'm not gonna raid you. I'm scared of you. Pope, I'll just say it. Ooh, I'm not scared of you though. Hello, hello. I would like to take Barcelona. How does he have 3 grandparents? Wait a minute. Unknown father? Would be her. Now known father right here. That's Halfdan, right? This guy. Yeah. This guy was born to an unknown mother. Oh, no. He started out as a character. He's written by the devs. They don't know who the mum was, so they didn't give him one. Who are you? Muna? Okay. Cool. Kolbjorn. Look at Kolbjorn! Oh my god, that is a Norse Kushite. Look at this fella. Look at this chap. He knows what he's doing. He absolutely knows what he's doing. Alright, and I want to be leading, because I'm sieging so much faster. Well, raiding. Look at that stuff. Oh, that's some good raiding. Seriously. But what are you doing here? Do you need to get beaten up? Oh, I captured the wife of the Duke. Well, well, well. Howdy. You hideous girl. Well, it's about the prestige, isn't it? It is about the prestige. Farisa has been murdered, finally. Oh my god. Remember that? We had so many murder plots of us imprisoning our vassals because they kept trying to murder her. Now it's happened. She's gone. She never loved us. She rejected us. She had it coming. Now, my dear witch, why don't you tell me who my son's father is? Huh? No, didn't give up a secret. Unlucky. Good call out though. I saw it in the chat. It was said torture, and we all know what that means. It's torture time. It's like it's pizza time. Same principle. We ask that you recognize the existence of the Church of Wolf Lobsterism in your realm. I refuse. The lobster still reigns supreme. If your heir is a cadet house, you do not game over. As long as you inherit the same dynasty, it's perfectly fine. Completely unproblematic. Look at how much money we're making by that. I'm seeing all those that are saying raid Paris. We might. Just want to take down the southern coast right now. I received a missive from Sultan Süleyman of the Umayyads. Interesting. It claims that Count Sigurd, my marshal, has requested support in a plot against me. Huh. Is that so? Look at them, they're all so mad. They're gonna rebel, so we need to go home. It's just peasant rebel. We're gonna take them down. Don't worry about it. But, huh. Isn't that fascinating, huh? Suleiman. I mean, he doesn't hate me, actually. That's interesting. He is Said, holy warrior. Sigurd. I'm gonna confront you. Do you have the balls to challenge me? When I present Sultan Suleiman's letter to Count Sigurd, it's first met with confusion, then anger. You believe his word over mine? Have I not always been a loyal servant? Does anybody remember this guy? Oh my god, you're right. You are right. He's a treacherous villain. Oh, that is so good. I didn't realize that. I might have to apologize here. I gained distrustful vassals. Oh no. It's so bad. Oh boy. Oh well. Fire and blood, you know it to be true. Let's push up the development level of Carthage a bit. If we actually had money, I would love to go and spend it on buildings. I think right now is about the right time. If I prepare the realm to be ready against the Byzantines, even when I'm dead, by building some buildings, I think that would be nice, but I doubt we can afford it right now. Oh, remember Muna. Wherever I go, my daughter-in-law Muna is sure to follow. The look in her eyes, the words on her lips. I know exactly what she's after. Listen, Kolbian, you're not my... Okay, think about it this way. Let's think about it this way. Kolbian is not my son. But I can inject our bloodline into this entire thing. You know. I mean, you know. Yes. Unto the breach. As the shadows lengthen, I see Muna approach me in the darkness beneath the castle wall, smiling unwaveringly as she whispers, "You know I have come." I go towards her, hesitantly at first, then eagerly. My pulse quickens and she pulls me close. In the shade of the wall we make love, the guards patrolling above, oblivious to our passion. Becomes your lover. Hey, it's my bloodline. We're making it work. We're making it all work. Absolutely beautiful. Now let's check this out. I don't think... We got a decent amount of piety, but I don't think it is in any way in our cards. Like, I just... You're not Colbion. I need Colbion. Yeah, I can't convert, obviously, via him. Yeah, it's just we're missing too much. We can't actually make that. I don't think it's possible. Unlucky. I think that would have been nice had we been able to convert with this guy. We're gonna see a rebellion here in a second. Let's just beat him up. Where you at, brother? Fight me! I'm losing money. Come on, fight me. Ever been beaten up? Ever experienced death? There you go. You now have. Get him out of here. Are you seeing this, by the way? Can I just point that out? Landless attacker has no army left, plus 1000%. It's just solved. There you go. Get him out of here. Do we keep... I think we keep pillaging, I want to say. Let's just dissolve for the moment. Let's just have it refresh a bit, you know, that sort of stuff. We're doing fine. What I would really like, and I think what is necessary, are pikemen and light horsemen. Because then we can actually counter the enemy there and we can do something about the pursuing phase, which we currently are completely useless in. Our troops aren't fast enough to actually do anything about that. And I like this so much. This is so... I know this is like heavy Bordeaux, but think about it. This is not orderly. They took that stuff after the Norse conquered it. They held it for like 20 years, right? The Dane law existed in the north for like 20 years. And then a crusade came, but, you know, the crusade wasn't led by a native English, it was led by an Italian. Of course there would be trouble there because they personally don't really have any affiliation with that. And now Denmark is back. And maybe, honestly, for the better. Oh, look at that. Why are all of you insular? Oh my god. Are you seeing this? They're all insular. Insular is spreading their wings. Everywhere. The Irish are winning. This happened. How could this ever happen to me? Did you know, I learned that just recently. Did you know that the Irish invented spaces in between words? I did not, but it's cool. Let me just check something here. Here we go. Are you aware that Weapperwet is a wolf god, and thus the wolf part of wolf lobsterism is not heresy? You know what? I recognize it. I recognize it. I watched the video by the Irish guy. It was very cool. You should... I don't have the link, but you should look it up. It's like Insular Christianity in CK3. It has like 10,000 views. It's a great video. It's like a podcast because there's very little in terms of imagery, but it's very cool what he has to say. I was very interested in that. There's some really cool stuff going on there. I really like that. Yeah, that's a good video. I'm serious. Check that video. It's really good. Learning more about like the, you know, behind the scenes sort of thing, historically speaking, especially now that we have so many religions, or well, faiths, I think it's excellent. I think that is the place to be. Red hair, horse enthusiast. Nobody rides my horse. Are you out of your mind? Everybody's trying to ride my damn horses. Get out of here. Swear to God. The Byzantines. 6k troops. We can't compete with that. If I had allies, maybe we could. But I don't think we can compete with that. Falki? I don't even know you. Oh yeah, Vitsag. Oh. Kingdom of Ghana. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Who are you? You the king? No, you're not. Oh, she was in there. Right, I can't push the claim unless... No, okay, she's a woman, so unless they were equal, I couldn't push the claim. I think that could be better displayed, to be fair. But yeah, that's how it works. What we're gonna do is we're gonna raid a bit. And I think we're gonna raid Paris this time around. Let's just go up there. Teach them a lesson. Hello, Sweden. Always love to see you. Oh, you know what? Actually, am I raiders? Yes, I am. Okay. No, don't forget it again. Let's just raid this. Look at this. England is open. Every single piece of the cake will be raided. No tomorrow for England. Shows the gold of Ghana. They're making an okay amount of money. But look at that, they are actually very, very big. I'm impressed. Oh, your culture has discovered crop rotation, you son of a gun. What are you gonna do next? That's the big question here. Obviously, I don't get to choose. It's Thorbjorn. Are my troops here? They are. Howdy. Time for the long walk. Also, I need to lead this if I am already leading it. Perfect. Let's go. I'm raiding. How is Sweden stronger than me? No, okay, so, oh, the explanation, right, I know now what you mean. Sweden isn't stronger than me, but they hold the most Norse provinces inside of their realm. I have 1. So, like, influence-wise, I'm not that big. You know, everybody else is like, yeah, there are some guys down there, but, like, it's not the same. You know, they're not wrong. If I, you know, got to convert enough counties, we could talk about it, but for the moment, I'm just like some guy that lives down here. Brought a couple of boys with him, and that's it. And a couple of, I mean, everybody cheats here, honestly. We brought like the worst of the worst down here. It's like Australia. Got him again. Oh boy, you would think they already got hit hard enough by it not being available for purchase yet, and then I just had to come in and pull that one. What borders my eyes? England has collapsed. Ever since the Norse got crusaded and then came back, England has not been the same. And I mean, I'm not helping. Look at this. Look at what I'm doing. I'm not exactly leading to a stronger England. And look how fast we're raiding thanks to the Reaver ability. It is so insane. If you don't have it, you know, I wouldn't be as mobile to any degree. But if you have it, dude, just go. Destroy him. Look at this stuff. How high are the chances of capturing rulers or kids of a wife in a raid? I actually do not know the numbers. It's... I do not know. Oh, look at that. The Sardinian Catholic populists have disbanded. Is that because they became like... Nope, they're still... Oh, look at that. They actually became a Satru. Imagine being a Sardinian Catholic populist and then you just become a Satru. Sucks. It has to suck. The entire southern coast ravaged. Who are you? Nobody, get out of here. The entire southern coast ravaged. Look at this stuff. Oh baby. This is all us. I like it. Scheming against my son Thorolf. Don't really care. She's my lover. Don't worry about it. Asatro? I don't actually know how to pronounce it. I'll just like admit it straight up. I have no idea. I have made the, you know, the observation that pronouncing Scandinavian languages, they actually use their letters very differently to us, at least as far as I can tell, in terms of how you use vowels and whatnot. Meaning that it's harder for me, unless like, you know, I actually have a native speaker instructing me, it's harder for me to actually know how to say it, because I have no clue. It's all very different from like how I would assume to pronounce it. I know I didn't raid Paris, we're going back. Calm down, we're going back. Don't worry about it. Look at that, how much more do I need? 400 roughly. Holy crap. If we hurry, I might be able to invade a kingdom. I think I might be able to invade a kingdom. Wait a minute. I don't want to dissolve them right now. I'm just gonna like, let's just immediately go, okay? We need Paris, we know all that stuff. Is this migration? How do you come to Tunis as Norse? Hastine! But also, you can totally do it as not Hastine. Hastine is just the... I skipped it, but she died in my dungeon. She died a damn witch. I'll just say it. I'll be the first one to say it. And I'm Muna's lover. Who could have known? I did not even go on a pilgrimage. I did robbing pilgrimages. I went over here to beat people up, and I'm going to continue. There's nothing you can do to stop me. If I hurry up, we can reach Exalted Among Men status, which would allow me to actually maybe do a kingdom invasion? We shall see. There you go. New learning lifestyle perk. This is useless for us. Actually, is it useless for us? Yeah, no, it is useless for us. We're not the head. Yeah, oh, I mean, this one is nice. Yeah, that one is nice. You know what? Sure. I'll go down there. I'm old. It's an old man. He just likes hanging around, having a good time. Oh shit. See, the thing is, my lover's married to my heir. That's not an option. That's the major problem here. And he doesn't know. He has no idea. Okay, not too worried about that stuff. There's not many holdings here, sadly, that you like can take apart. We gotta start somewhere. So the problem with raiding is if you go too far in land, you can see it right here. You're gonna take this attrition, right? So you have this, which is supplies. If you run out, you will fight worse and you will take actual attrition. But these, whenever you pass through them, since there is no supply route whatsoever and there's not really any resources to gather, you will eat all of that. So like, I don't really want to go there because we're raiding, you know, I don't want to die. Yeah, we can take the city down and I think then we might just turn around. It is, yeah, we're just cleaning, we're just making sure the bloodline continues because he might not be our son. We never found out, we know she was a witch, so I'll be honest with you. I'm pretty sure he's not my son. But that is also why he's Kushite. Are you at war, Lotharingia? Oh, look at that. Yeah, the Carlings is what the Carlings do. But at least they're like keeping it semi, oh, he's not at war. I'm not going anywhere near. This guy has a mask and will beat the crap out of me. I can see that. I'm not dealing with that. No, 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 no. We're going to go somewhere else. We're gonna raid in a different location. What about just raiding down here? This looks good. There's so few buildings down here. Can you see that? And you can't really cross the rivers either. We did this. I feel like we want to go back to the Mediterranean. How are you doing? Are you at war? No. Asturias is not very strong. I think if they attacked us, we could actually counter it. Let's do it. Are there random landless raiders? They are not. Adventurers, I really love the concept, but I also think they were like very annoying. But I really love the concept. I also think if we're gonna do landless playstyle at some point, that's how you do it, right? Like implement that to some degree. Look at that. We got the grandson. This is what I'm talking about, baby. Oh, baby. Who's the grandson? You... Who's the grandson? Wait, what? This guy. Oh. Ah, it's just a meme marriage. Who cares? Maybe they will want him back at some point. Can't say I care for that kid. Here's what we do, okay? Hear me out. Here's the plan for the rest of this. If I can raid enough, and I think I can, that we get Exalted Among Men, we can invade a kingdom. And if we do that, I don't know yet who we would fight. The Abbasids, I think they're way too strong. Actually, are they? Oh god, they have so many men-at-arms. Are you seeing this? But we'd be fighting someone, okay? That's essentially what I'm saying here. So we're raiding right now so that I can get the level of fame. Maybe I'll die beforehand. Let me actually take a look at myself. Ah, we're feeling fine. I'm in a good condition. Those are the Umayyads. Don't really care. Take them down. It's all mine. Invade Sicily. See, the thing is, I'm really scared for the Byzantines. I would. It's a great kingdom, like, right? You gotta look at this. It's a big kingdom that we would be getting there. Would be pretty cool as well. I'm not against it. It's just I am scared. Fire and blood. Yeah. I am very scared. How are we doing in terms of development? I bumped a bunch of development into Carthage. Sitting at get out of there. 12? It's okay. 12 is like, you know, better than average, but not amazing. We haven't built anything. We haven't. If you build buildings here, you can also really feel it in the development because many of them give you development bonuses, which make it so that, for example, you can go and, you know, make one county grow by plus 20% more just because you have the buildings. But I think I'm gonna take the money for the moment here. It seems better. Can I actually go like this? Yeah, this sounds even better. Let's just take out Galicia. Look at that. They mostly kicked out Sweden. This town here is still existing, but existent, but the rest is gone. Take them down. We're almost full. We need to just carry on. That's fair. I need some more prestige, like just in general. Can you place Barons? You cannot. True Vikings do not build, they raise. I have been a true Viking today. Is the Varangian Guard in still? They are. I haven't played too much Byzantine. I'm pretty sure they just... I think it's a decision. I think they hang around. I've seen them hang around at the very least. Yes. Give me the money. Appreciate it. Where the hell are we? There we are. Come on. I need more prestige here for sure. So we are now up there, but if I'm not mistaken, and I might be, but I don't think I am. Disband, thank you. Invade Kingdom. Oh, it only costs 1k. They have 10,000. Are you out of your mind? Okay, that's not an option. I'll just be honest with you. Not an option. Not an option. And that is a bit strong. Just a teeny tiny bit. You know, I can hire mercenaries. That's not a problem. I can do that. That's fine. I can hire good mercenaries as well. The Sardinian band with some pikemen. That's nice. Camel riders. Company of West Camuda. The Abbasids aren't that much worse, is the problem. Dude, if we could get Egypt. Oh my god. It's impossible. It's actually impossible. We do not have the potential. No, we do not have the potential right now. They're all too strong. Like, the thing is, we are a very compact kingdom. You have to realize that, right? It's like, all of these locations here, they're not bad or anything, but when you compare us even size-wise to the Byzantines, we are a teeny tiny player. I'm looking around. He's 41, he's not gonna die anytime soon. We don't have eternity here, right? Spain. I could try Asturias. I think we could beat 2.8k. Has one vassal, doesn't matter. I think we could beat that. Galicia, oh Galicia, I mean. We can beat that. Oh, Italy, dude, oh my, wait a minute. I think I could do that with the Duchy War. You don't even you don't need to waste the invade kingdom here. You can do that with a Duchy War. Italy is not a bad choice, I'll be honest with you. They are very weak, but it's just such nonsense territory. You know what I mean when I say that, right? Like, it's such, like, it doesn't make any sense. I see Maghreb a lot. I see a lot of Maghreb. Oh, we could easily do Maghreb. Oh my god. Yeah, that's nothing. We could easily do Maghreb. I see Egypt. See, the thing is, we really want to go towards Egypt, but think about it. We can raid. Our son can raid. We can do that in the future as well. We can build up the prestige. We can go in there. We can, you know, do all these things. If I declare war against the Abbasids right now, against 10,000, we're dead. Like, we're not winning that. Oh my god, this is just, there's so many options, man. Okay, here are my highlights, okay, hear me out. I think the Maghreb would work, and we could then make our way towards Iberia, which is of course something that Hannibal, you know, I mean, well, Hannibal, the Carthaginians, I don't need to explain that, right, because we all know how it goes. Dude, if we go against the Umayyads, I mean... we would have to go for Valencia, because this is Nova Carthago. I think Ghana, so Ghana is not per se, like, bad, but, like, they're also very strong. Like, it's bad units, sure, but they're not weak. They don't have a bad time. Are we doing the Umayas for Valencia? We would also get all of the islands. And of course it's Nova Carthago, right? Valencia? That's a lot of Valencia. That's a lot of Valencia. Holy crap, okay. What I want to stress here is how difficult of a run this has been. Think about it, you know, all of that stuff that happened to us where we got like completely dunked on, and now we're here. They have light footmen. Horsemen. They can siege faster. They have camel riders. Dude, this is gonna be tough. We're definitely gonna hire mercenaries that are pikemen. I think we're gonna hire mercenaries that are pikemen. But actually, I would like to hire a smaller company, right? Because what I really care for are the pikemen, but I need money. Yeah, we're gonna go with the Great Catalan Company. They're helping us. Oh, that's a lot of Maghreb. Okay, no, listen. We're gonna go Valencia, okay? Oh my god, why are you all so divided? What is going on in this chat? Okay, hear me out. I'm gonna do, you know what I'm gonna do, okay? I'm gonna do a straw poll. For like half an hour, I thought it definitely was Valencia. Let me just do a straw poll, yeah? I'm just gonna, don't worry about it. Where do we invade? I want to say Rome is out of the question because I can take this with the Duchy conquest, and I think it's going to be the last thing that we do today. So, Rome is fine. Don't worry about Rome, okay? Valencia. Maghreb. I'll put Ghana on there. I don't care. I don't really want to put Egypt on there because, like... let's put Italy on there. Let's put Egypt on, but I gotta tell you, we're going to lose that. That's a guaranteed loss. If you pick Egypt, you have betrayed what this dynasty stands for, and that is primarily victory. Take England. Okay, check it out, okay? I'm spamming like crazy, okay? Just stop typing, go into the poll. Answer the poll. I can't pin it. If I could pin it, I would love to do that. I don't think I can pin it. Can you pin messages? I think you can. No, you cannot. Unlucky. What do we have here? Valencia. Valencia has it. Listen, I appreciate every single one of you making this stream has been absolutely community led. Can I just say that? I appreciate the input that all of you have given throughout the stream. It's very important to me. It keeps it fresh, you know? Umayyads. It's time. It's time. Sultan Suleiman, the treacherous villain, told me that one of my vassals betrayed me and he was lying. And for that, he now has to die. I hope it goes well, man. I hope it goes well. This is the war. If we do it, we are worthy of Carthage. We hold part of this, part of that, and Nova Carthago, right? But if it goes wrong, it's all over. Okay, here's the thing. I believe we need the Great Catalan Company. Costs a lot of money, and we don't have that much. Can I get some money? No money. We need the troops. We need the troops, okay? Even if it puts me into debt, I can deal with a negative. I need these pikemen against their horses. They have so many horses. The Catalans will help me free Valencia in the name of Odin. Don't tell them. They haven't realized yet. It's time. Are you done? I think they may be. But is this everything? I think so. Yeah, okay. We go. Tonight we dine in L. Ooh. Now that would be just rude. It's not even in the right kingdom, so like, nah. Let's just head over here. Will it work? I don't know. Who are you? Why are you here? First Army of Toledo? Why are you there? God. Oh, he's just so weak. Right. Just Galicia. Get out of here, dude. Don't talk to me. This is the time for heroic acts, okay? This is the time where we have to stand up and say, this is how you win life. You're not a coward. You're the son of Hasty. And he went to that brothel despite knowing that he would catch an illness. And if you can't say the same of yourself, then who are you? What are you doing? Okay. God, I am not very confident. Oh God, no, don't go for my capital. Why would you do this? Oh, they're going for Mallorca? Are you drunk? Good for you. Oh my God. Dude, they're so well equipped. We need to catch them recently disembarked. We're gonna siege this down. We're gonna let them do this. We're gonna immediately move on, and then we're going to intercept them when they come to siege this stuff down. That's the plan. If we get them while they are disembarked, we are golden. If we don't get them, well, we're gonna have a problem. Oh my God, stop doing this. Why are you so many? Yeah, just listen, who cares? Siege that down. You think I care? Under siege? Not me. Get up. Who are you? Who's this guy? That is a rebellion. Okay. Oh well, not a rebellion. It's not my war. That's what matters. Still just sieging this. I think we have a chance. If they come back to unsiege, which I am certain they will. Wait, what? Oh no, this is the entire. I was about to say, is there no castle in there? If they come back, we can defeat them. Come on, siege it down, come over. Yeah, they're coming, dude. Okay, you know what? Pull back. Just pull back. Denya will be the field of glory. I think. If they come for us. Come on, do it. Oh, they're going up there. They're coming for me? Is a champion in this army? Are we in open terrain? If so, then I'm gonna definitely pull him out. Yeah, I'm gonna pull him out. I need him in this battle, do I? Yeah, I do. I need him in this battle. The friendly fatal casualties are good, but I'm not planning around losing. So I'm not taking it. Oh, but getting rid of a knight, dude, that's... Ugh. That could throw it for me. It's this guy, right? Jarl Emund? Yeah. He's just so much better. We need him. Is he still in that army? No. It's forbidden. You're not supposed to be there. Hey, coward. Listen. Champion? Are you seeing this, by the way? Oh my God. Wow. That aside. I don't think it works this way. Is commanding another army? What are you doing? Are you in your own war? You dickhead. You dickhead. I've been betrayed. Let it be known. I have been betrayed. I want it to be known. Write it down. Write it on the walls of Carthage. He betrayed me. He did everything he could to betray me. He just was like, oh, don't want me as a knight. Well, I'm off to Sardinia. Screw you. You do not deserve this glory. Oh my God, dude. Come on. It's so bad. It's so bad, dude. Oh, come on! Brain power! No, we can't do it. We can't do it. I feel it in my heart. Oh, no! Björn is dead. Oh, we're dying. Oh, we're dying out here. Not like this. I came in too late. Had I been closer, we would have had it. Oh my God, Kolbjörn is dead. Kolbjörn Ragnarsson is gone. We were as daring as our father Hasty. And we lost it all. Sheikh Abdul Ghaffur killed him. And you know what the worst part is? Had we come in earlier, had we had the right commander, I wholeheartedly believe, had the second army come in just 7 days earlier, had we had the other commander, we would have had it. We would have had it. Marry his wife. You guys are thinking with portals. Colbion. Well. At least the foolish lived up to his name. This is poetry. We had a good run. We had a good run, fellas. We had a good run. Remember when I said we have so many children? Not for long. Not for that much longer. I really want you to take this in, okay? So like, I'm fine with losing it. It's a good point to like, not wrap it up, but like to get a new chapter of the stream. But look at the number of troops routed. We came in about 20 days, maybe 14 days actually, too late into the fight. Half of our army was all the way elsewhere. And yet, we routed more people. Against all odds. Had we had the damn commander. It's a tragedy. It's simple as that. It's a tragedy. But that's a story that only Crusader kings can tell. Oh, you love seeing it all crumble, don't you? You love seeing it all crumble. Look at that. Life has never been easy, but it feels like the loss of my son Einar has pushed me over the edge. I still remember him as a baby, so tiny, so fragile. Despite that, he survived, growing up, growing older, until now, when he suddenly stopped. I had so many hopes for his future, so many things I wished to see which now can never come to pass. It's eerie how he just stands there. It's eerie. You can see in his eyes and in his face that he blames us. That he blames us for what we did. He could have had a future. Colbion has long since died. Our family has been decimated. King Ragnar the Foolish made a lot of smart choices. And yet his nickname never changed. This is why. Destiny waits for no one, and destiny can't be avoided. Is a life without him even worth living? We have 2.3k troops. 4 knights. We can't tackle that. I can't even run. They're not letting me retreat far enough because this is... It's actually good. I want to point this out as a game mechanic. I want to point this out. If you go into a hostile land, there's nowhere to retreat. This is what happened here. That's what I want to point out. I think it's important to point out. I can't run. I'm in the hills. Can I at the very least... Aemund, you're a dickhead. We all know it to be true. I am the only one to say it. You know what? When we're going down, we're all going down. We are all going down. Justice. This is what this is. This is justice. Aemund betrayed us. Went home. His own war. Nah, that's justice. This is justice. And this is also justice. This is also justice. Maybe, if we win. God damn it, stop getting injured. Just once. Oh my god, dude. We lost 4 sons in a matter of weeks. In one campaign. 4 sons. This is in-game music, by the way. Okay. Look at this council. Look at the council. They're all gone. They're all dead. They're all dead. Yeah? What have we done? We're overwhelmed, right? Could nominate a successor. Let's not worry about that. Okay. We would have to go home. We should go home. We have so few knights. Like that's the problem. Do I have? Let me just check something here. We have 8 out of 14. We're only fighting with half our knights, so they don't replenish unless you redo your army, so to speak. And only 23 months left on the Great Catalan Company. Oh my god. You know what I'm thinking? Are you leading your armies? I think he is. I think it would show as leader if I'm not mistaken here. Oh yeah, no, he is somewhere here. Oh man. I don't think we go home. Mallorca's fallen. I can't replenish there. We have to go far. How many troops you got? 3.2k. We're not getting any more. No. I mean, the knights are probably worth it. Oh man, okay. We're going home. We're going home. Let's keep it easy. Let's think clearly here, okay? If we get the knights, those are worth like 200 levies each. That's big. That's big. That's where we need to be. Egil. Egil Ragnarsson. Aye. Queen inspires recruitment. Muna. Weird that I married you. It is very weird, just for the record, but look at that. Maybe. Listen, I'm not giving up. I am not giving up. Can I separate? Yes, split this off. I think you can separate it. Thank you. FMV. Okay, wait a minute. Do the knights replenish if I'm at home? Maybe they do. Look at Count Refil, by the way. 41 prowess. Oh my god. I don't think they do, but I just want to test it. Because I'm not dissolving this. It takes 2 months, man. Should I dissolve it? I don't know. Maybe. I can't believe this, man. Yeah, they don't refill. Fuck. 8 out of 14. Okay, I don't know, man. 2.2k. Are you back already? You're not back. I think I'm dissolving. Sure. I'll dissolve. Colbion. What a real goddamn shame. Unpin. Unsubscribe. Unsubscribe. I'll take the levies. Listen, it doesn't matter. Raise them all. I need the knights back. Even if we land there very late. This is where it all falls apart. We're way past that point, I realize this. But this is where it all falls apart. This is where it all falls apart. Yeah. Let's just get ready. I can't do anything. Let's just speed it up. I need to. We need to get there. Yeah, cool. Wrong focus, my friends. Eight days left. Okay. Screw this fight. Ayaki, who gives a crap? Maybe. Maybe. If we fight in the plains, we get a holy warrior, it doesn't matter. This son of a bitch. Did he lose his war? Is his war over? I actually... We really needed that guy, yeah? That's all I'm saying. I would have even released him. I was mad at him, sure, but... crap. That's all I can say. Okay. He dead. Commander dead. Can't release him. Can't release his corpse. To his family. Ain't gonna help. 0 troops? Who's this guy? Evil adventure? What is going on here? He doesn't hold anything. I am so confused. You know what? I don't know. Maybe they are adventurers and I just never realized it. You know what? Don't know that guy. Don't need to know him. Let's go. Get out of here. Freaking moth. Okay. Here's the deal. How many days? I think we... No, we can't. Maybe we can. I don't know. Yeah, I don't care about the air. Okay, I'm not voting. This is all far too late. How long does it take me to walk there? It's mountains. If we could walk in there... If we could walk in there without the boat penalty, which we cannot, we could do it. We could take him out, because we would be defending in the hills. This is plains, we don't have the plains operator anymore. Ooh, troublesome. We can't attack. And we would have been too late anyway. I would have walked right into them killing me. And there they come. 17 days, no. Can I get away? I can. Let's bait him. Let's bring him over here. Come on. I'll fight you in the plains. I'm not maybe I should be scared. They're knocking out more of us than we are knocking out of them. They're not even... The AI is such a dick. They're not even coming in because they're like, this is over, this is won. You dicks. Are you seeing this? And yet, they have no quality anymore. All their knights are gone. I think they were wrong. I think they miscalculated. Holy crap. Why would you do this though? Okay, let's not worry about that, okay? Listen. Let's bring this home. I don't know whether we can, but if we don't try today, what did 4 of our sons die for? For nothing. And we can't have that. Wipe. Stack wipe. Stack wipe. Easy. Easiest money I've ever made in my entire goddamn life. I think I can stack wipe him in the mountains. It might be worth. I think I can stack wipe him in the damn mountains. I can even catch him? Maybe. It says I can. But I locked in after them. Oh, because we moved at the same time. We would have moved at the same time. Stack wipe. Give me a stack wipe. Get him out of here. Told him. Get him out of here. Stack wipe. Not like this. Not today. Galicia, you son of a gun. Never do this again. Never challenge our superiority. You hear me? This is how you do this. We lost it all. And now it's time to reclaim it. We just reached a new level of splendor. That's nice. God damn it, dude. We're falling apart. We're falling apart. Why are you doing this to me, though? Why does everybody think they can have a peace? This is worse than like Black Friday. Everybody's rushing in to dissect us. What are you doing? What is this? What is this guy doing? How dare... This dickhead. They actually got me. I can't believe that. They don't have me. Screw it. I'm out of here. Who are you? Oh, that's the ugly lady that we married earlier, right? Don't worry about it. Come on, get out of here. Get out of here. Let's go. He's just sieging. I don't care. Siege that. You, attack me. Attack me, attack me, attack me over here. If you may. He got me. Not like this. Okay, he got me. Maybe. Please. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's about right. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. We've lost 4 of our sons, and then our daughter comes up to it and says, don't do it. Let's reconstruct who we are. We got cheated on. Our father died. After whoring around, nothing glorious about it. We won some wars, we raided some, we lost some others. And then when we thought that we actually had the success right in our hands, on our fingertips. What? When we thought that we were ready to make it all happen, to get rid of the damn foolish nickname, it all turned against us. Get a haircut first. Big F. Big F in chat. King Ragnar did what he could, but it just wasn't enough. He tried, and he tried. He never outlived his foolishness. He is a highly tragic figure in a dynasty that was destined for greatness. And now, Byzantines, Provence, and parts of the Umayyads, well, the Umayyads themselves, I guess, are tearing us apart. King Aegle doesn't really see a way forward. But at the very least, he can get revenge on those that led his father down that path, that killed all of his siblings, all of these damn siblings. At the very least, some justice was served today, although it wasn't lasting. We're 7 hours into the stream. Bavaria has collapsed. Oh, this is Lotharingia. They collapsed because they weren't connected. Ouch. I want to thank all of you for tuning in today to an exciting and terrible story that you can only ever tell in Crusader Kings 3. I recommend the game. If you want to support the channel, if you were to buy it, check out the store link in the description. I appreciated all of you being here today. This was an incredible, incredible life. I'm so happy that it turned out the way it did. There was so much stuff where I was like, I screwed up so bad, and we always came back from it. Tomorrow at 6 PM CEST, I will be streaming the Creator Coliseum. I'm Bavaria. I hope it's going to be fun. I hope to see you there. I appreciate again all of the support during the stream. It's absolutely incredible to me. Before this started today, I said if we have 1,000 viewers, I would be blown away, and we went way past that. Way past that. Appreciate all of you. I hope that you enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Until then.